3-game series, so 10 minutes for the person to be in the lobby. And then after that, if we give them a bit more time to find the player, and then if they don't bring a player within like 10 to another 5 to 10 minutes, we just move on to the next. But I think they'll be here. There they are.
Soy.
Yeah. What? Oh, were the mics open? Just now. Okay. So now he started. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, you can go
Welcome
honest.
everybody. My name is Ari, and I'm joined today
So,
by Infinite Void, who is a caster as well. Do you want to say hello?
hello, everyone.
We're also joined by Admin, Doof. Before we start the cast, you also want to say hello? Okay. So my name is Ari, and me and Void will be in charge of the casting for today. All matches, so enjoy my voice if you can. So I hope it doesn't annoy you guys too much. So yeah, let's hope for a fun game. Let's hope for a fun day. And if I'm not mistaken, this is day 2 of the tournament. So we still have a lot of matches. Keep the views up if you can. Over to you, Void.
Yeah, definitely. So today we're gonna have a lot of action-packed games. All games today will be a best of 3. This is actually a game from yesterday. This is the last remaining upper bracket match. With the winner of this game facing Enigma 9 tomorrow in the upper bracket final. So basically, the loser here will also be playing again later tonight. So that's pretty much it for what's happening. So right after this, we're gonna have Equilibrium versus Pain Messiah in another lower bracket match, which will also be a best of 3. And yeah, so lots of game up tonight, and then the last game will be a game between the loser here, which will be one of these two teams versus Holy Seraph. So lots of matches, and the finals are going to be tomorrow. So yeah, that's it. Let's get right into the action. In this game, the Aqua Deers is going to have the first pick. I'm just waiting for them to press ready. Yeah, but what do you think of the team so far? What are your, in terms of draft, in terms of people that are here, what are you expecting today, Ira?
On the side of Aquadiz, I'm kind of hoping to see more of like yesterday. You know, they really, I don't want to say they bust the drafting phase, but their picks were really good. They counterpicked the other team really well, if I'm not mistaken. Is it Rika who was on the, who is it? Martis, yes. And he got a maniac, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. So that goes to show you how good of a player he is, and that goes to show you how good of a player Aquadias are. So this is shaping up to be a wonderful match. On the side of wasted potential, we have seen Concussion before, Berlin, but a new player here in Cho. Let's hope he keeps to the name. But yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, from my understanding, he plays Cho really well. So it's going to be exciting to see what he does with his team. Yesterday he wasn't playing, but they decided to opt for this sort of draft before, which actually makes us wonder who will be going in the jungle role, because yesterday Waylander was here. He actually took up the jungle role. We'll have to see what they do in this lineup. Whoa, we see that Aqua Deers actually missed their first ban here. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it's a strategy, because they do have the first pick. Yesterday, they opted to pick the Martyrs after they banned the Joy. So I'm interested to see whether or not Wasted Potential are actually going to ban the Joy or actually just leave it up open.
Or maybe they left the pick just as a, like, mind game type of thing. Um, you never know with this team. They do like to troll. With the recalls yesterday. But
Mhm.
yeah, let's just see what happens.
I'm certain Aqua Deers will be interested. Oh, actually, the Nolan's open, but yeah, I mean Nolan is good, but it's just that he got a tiny. Oh, Brody also got a nerf. I was going to speak about how Nolan got nerfed a bit, but Martis is still open on the side of Wasted Potential. They can pick it up for themselves. I really wouldn't. I mean, you hardly get to see Martis in XP lane, but it is playable. It's not impossible to play, but I can see why Aquadia certainly left that ban open. I'm assuming they just wanted to leave a lot more heroes open on their side.
Yes. Or maybe they also
Oh, there we go.
uh,
Take the
or
minty.
maybe they also want to counter it, because as I said, the Minsita as well is also good against the the Martyrs. Also, Kaja is also good against the Martyrs. So there's a lot of good picks against it. So maybe that's why they didn't necessarily go for it. But on the side of wasted potential, they choose to go with the Brody, as Void has mentioned. He did get enough on Tonopah memory. The cooldown has been added on, so maybe that will have an impact on the game. Whereas on the side of Aqua Deers at the moment, they decide to go with the Melissa, who's not necessarily a meta pick in the gold lane, but she does have a strength. There are moments or there are certain phrases within the game where she actually pops off and, does really well. And they've also gone with the Faramis. They've also gone with the Faramis. Um, this can also be countered by the E, so I don't know if. Uh, oh, and they don't even counter it. They decide to go. They decide to go with the Nana rather. Wasted potential. Decide to go with the Nana in the mid lane. I don't know what strategy that leads towards. What do you think about this Nana pick?
I'm not sure, but I'm assuming maybe they want a lot more CC with the Mincy. I mean, also on the note with the Melissa, she did get a slight buff. Her late game got increased. Uh, and I mean, when you think about it, Melissa got a buff and then Brody got a nerf. So maybe that's what they're going for here. I would have maybe gone for the Martyrs here because I think maybe you would have struggled to get a bit with the farmers. So, but like, I'm not so sure about Nana. We hardly get to see it, but in the hands of a right player, Nana is an annoying hero to be facing. It's not like crazy broken, but it's
Yeah.
got a decent amount of CC. I'm not so sure about the Terizla here, but then they're maybe going for a Mincy Roam instead of Mincy XP.
Yes. I'm also not sure about the Terizla, especially since they have a Faramis, with another realm. Um, uh,
Yeah.
Even now with the Diggy, because they didn't actually ban the Diggy. So the Terizla pick seems a bit off now. It seems as though um, they've kind of left themselves open to be banned or rather outdrafted, if I may say so.
Yeah, Diggy is a very good pick here. It makes Mincy's out useless, makes Terizla's out useless. Basically, their idea or their strategy basically would not work here because of that Diggy pick. So they maybe could have picked Diggy on their side or maybe just banned Diggy instead of the Expo. But I think they were trying to protect the Terizla, they didn't really think about that very, very annoying Diggy. So they're going to have a Diggy and a Farmers. Those are two annoying heroes to be facing. So basically, Melissa's going to be carrying the late game because Nolan isn't as great in the late game. But I do love the Balmer that I'm seeing there.
Yes, the Balmond is a very good pick, especially in the jungle. Knows how to, clear the jungle rather quickly, especially if you know how to itemize. And it seems Cho is going to be on the Balmond. So, Dragon Boy playing the most handsome hero in the game. That is a sight to see. But yeah, this is the drafts in which we have at the moment. Which side are you leaning towards?
I was actually expecting the Cho to pick the Cho hero here. I've seen him play Cho jungle at some point. The draft wise, I'm going to have to go with purely in the base of draft. I'm going to go with Aqua Diaz, but that's mostly because they have a disengaged hero with the Diggy, which counts as sort of two main heroes or two main part of the draft, which is Minty and Terizla there. So, but if they do manage to do something, they can bait the alt of Diggy with the Terizla or the Minty, and then they'll have access to those people there. So, yeah, it's gonna be very difficult. I mean, also the farmers has a purifier on him, but I think wasted potential. Maybe they planned something, they predicted everything that's gonna be happening. Draft wise, I could guess, but we'd have to see how they do it.
Yeah, same. I share the same sentiment. The Diggy, we have seen it popped off, picked off yesterday, and it was a very good pick. It really took out a lot of what the other teams had planned. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this game goes. And yeah, I'll take it. Please take it over.
Yeah, no, but like also on the basis of purely on how the heroes look, I think Bauman is a pretty decent hero to handle the Nolan here. I don't think he'll be able to get bursted as much. I see four people on the buff of wasted potential. I'm not so sure what's happening there, but I think I think maybe the early game is what they need to be winning, right now.
Yes, they need that early game because they don't scale as well as But they still do have the Nana, which is an underrated hero in terms of the late game. That damage can really skyrocket, you know. And as you said, she is an annoying hero as well.
Definitely, I like the Mincy here trying to zone out his teammate. The first Lethal Wanderer is up for grabs, but it seems that no one was really interested in taking that. Nolan is going to try to go for it, but it looks like it's going to go down to the Mincy who ends up getting it. I think Rika here, the Nolan jungler, I think he's a bit worried about the early game to make sure that doesn't get caught in the wrong positions and actually lose out. He's level 3 still. Barman's also level 3. Oh, Nolan actually went in here. He might be in a terrible position. No, he managed to dash out. Here's the very annoying Diggy counter there. Manages to pull out, pulls out the turret, not the Mincy rather. Actually, first part going out to the side of Aquadias. So very good early game here. They're gonna look to gank the bottom lane. Brody's in a tough position here. I think that very early game gank is what Aquadias needs to take control of the game.
Yes, because if they actually, manage to stabilize that early game, they can, scale a lot more. And since we have a play here, top.
Yeah, Terizla went in, but no one really used anything important here. The next turtle is going to be coming up, so a lot of resources going to be needed. I think Terizla is going to go back top lane to get to level 4. Cho's actually going to recall. I mean, I would have probably stayed behind and tried to play around with it. Yeah, Yuzong is here. Both the XP laners are going to have level 4 up just in time for the next turtle fight. Diggy won't have his ult unlocked yet, so they might be in a position to make ult here. Why is Berlin recalling? The turtle is going to be up here. But I think they're going to be focusing on the red buff. I'm not so sure about this early play coming in from Wasted Potential because the turtle is there, but all 4 people are at the buff. If there's a lot of people on the buff, it actually takes a bit of time to take it down. So I think they traded the red. I mean, it wasn't really a trade. They just took the red buff instead of going for the turtle. They could have actually contested it because Diggy didn't really have his ult unlocked yet.
Yes, but maybe they were afraid to give the Nolan a bit of a snowball. You see, as he already picked up the Fury Hammer, his damage is already decent, so maybe they're trying to, avoid a situation like that.
Definitely. I mean, they're going to try to gank down the bottom lane turret here. They are in a good position to make the gank happen. Farmers is going to slowly try to go bottom lane turret. It seems like they're gearing up for a team fight here, but no, Brody actually is in a decent position to maybe kite the people, bait them out, but no, I think they're disengaging. It looks like Wasted Potential is playing it very safe. Oh no, Farmers, Mincitar uses his ult there. He looks like he's about to die. Nolan is chasing for the kill. Would he be able to get it? No. Flicker used from the side of Mincitar. Yeah, he won't have that out for a bit. It's a very long cooldown from the Mitzi out. So I think they know that the out is missing, which means that Nolan's able to get into those team fights. But I do like what they're doing here. They're trying to make sure they don't feed a lot in the early game. But they're losing a lot of these neutral objectives. They're not able to get the lethal, etc. So a lot of these team fights, they're doing well in terms of not dying and losing lanes, but they're not really being involved in the team fights, which is exactly what they need for the sort of draft they have. Balmon won't have a lot of damage. It's more focuses on sustaining, getting those kills. And the actual thing you have Balmon for is getting those Lord and Turtle fights. So I'm not so sure about this early game strategy, but I think maybe they're going for the late game instead.
And as you can see, Aquadias only have a 1k gold lead, so maybe they're trying to keep that they're trying to keep that modest. They're not trying to allow Aquadias to have that snowball and to continue gaining that gold lead.
Definitely very early game resource used here by the side of Wasted Potential. They know that the Diggy ult is no longer there, so they can actually be free to engage. Very good ult coming in from the Balmond. Farmers out slightly too late. The Melissa Force, I think they'll be in a very good position to take the turtle here. Very good, slow and steady game. It looks like the Farmers is going to try to do something, but unfortunately they don't have the retreat. Terizla is he's there, but it's a bit too late now. He's going to try to do something, but that might give Terizla a bit of a chance to put a bit of pressure at the top lane turret. Farmers also doesn't have his ult here, but it looks like Diggy might have ult in a few seconds. So Wasted Potential definitely have slowed down the game here. They've managed to even out the turtle trade, so they have one. No, actually, no, did not get the turtle. What happened to the turtle?
My thing might be the turtle. Rika managed to come in with the red tree, with the Kyrie type of red tree.
Oh, jeepers! I actually thought they were in a good position. Yeah. They did not get the turtle. So well done to Rika there.
Yes, well done to Rika. And you're seeing a play here as Cho gets the kill on the Soy. Um, I do think, was it Soy? Yes, it was Soy.
Yeah.
This allows uh,
I think-
wasted
no, they have
potential
soy
the
and
opportunity
socks on
to get
both.
back
So
in the
yeah, so
game.
they have soy and socks on both of their teams. So the soy is their XP laner. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes,
Definitely, yeah. So both teams in a decent position right now, waiting for them to actually make a team fight. Both junglers are in there, except for the Nolan. He's gonna try to go to the back line. He might be able to get the Nana, but Nana has a passive. Farmer's also used. He's basically chasing. Yeah, will be able to get it. Teresa does have. He's gonna try to go in, but that might give. No, actually, he's being chased by the Yuzong. He's gonna look to cut the waves, and yeah. So both teams here playing it a slow game. No turrets from both teams here. Rika has control over the Balmo's buffs here. So Balmo's not having the best time in his own jungle, and it's not a good thing to be bullied by the Nolan in the early game here. But he might have a better chance later down the line to do something. I mean, he is in a good position to go for Turtle. Rika just used his retribution, but it's gonna be back in cooldown. Yeah, but I think they should contest the Turtle. I mean, they're not too far behind in gold, but I think it's very important for them to engage in this. We're just gonna have a 1v1 in gold lane there, nothing super important going on. Bauman is in a terrible position here. I think he's being zoned away from the turtle, but he does have ult here, but not enough damage. Farmer's ult coming in clutch, saving his teammates here. They're very, very low, but unfortunately, they don't have enough damage. Actually, in the meantime, they managed to get the turtle there. Nana out coming in. Very good pull coming in from the Terizla. Diggy out used, but just a bit too far. So much good plays coming in from wasted potential, but they might be losing the goal lane turret. I think it's the first turret of the game that's gonna be gone unless Brody makes it back in time. Dig is very, very, very low. Flame shot. Is anyone in flame shot? Nope. I see no flame shot. So Diggy will be able to go back to safety. Melissa's actually gonna recall. It looks like Terizla is busy
uh,
pushing top lane because Soy actually fell. So first turret going to the side of wasted potential.
yeah. So they managed to capitalize off that team fight. And as I said, they managed to keep the gold lead rather or relatively decent. Because it was starting to seem as if Aqua Deers could snowball off of that, but they luckily managed to, pull a semi comeback with that play. Um, and as we see right now, Cahill managed to get the Demon Hunter, so we know she might be online in a few. Also here she has the corrosion side, so just watch out for the Melissa because I think she's going to start doing a lot of damage. Yeah, so
Yeah, I think Wasted Potential did exactly what they needed to do to make sure that they're not falling behind. Nolan hasn't been getting those double kills, triple kill, etc., which is actually what you need to do. You need to control the Nolan's early game because late game you can't really burst anyone. Nana has that second sort of passive to not die immediately. But look at the damage coming in from the Nolan. Nolan's outing here, forcing the Diggy out to come in. The Diggy out has been used along with the Terizla out, but they do still have there's the out coming in from Berlin, manages to catch a few people, but the Pharmacist ult is also gone here. It depends on who's going to have enough damage to come in. Brody is being caught out of position. Will he actually die? He does die to the Melissa, but the turret is still intact. The next Lord is up here. It looks like Aqua Diaz is in a decent position to actually take down the Lord here, but will they be going for it is the question. Because, I mean, Barman will be back in time, but they are opting to go for the turtle here.
yes, and
Uh,
as we've seen, the Nana damage is starting to come online as she one shot Chami on that Diggy. So it's still something to look out for because the damage is rather decent. And also Rika here doing a lot of damage, stalking stalking Bomberclat or the Bomberman, if you would. Yeah, so Rika is doing a lot of damage, and it seems as though he's carrying or he's doing rather decent on a 3-0-0 KDA at the moment. Will Aqua Diaz capitalize on this by taking a load, or will the potential decide to use some of that potential and come back in this game? What do you think?
Definitely. I think they won't be able, unfortunately, to contest that. I think they're not having enough team fights. I think their draft is based on team fights, but they do manage to take out the Diggy here, which means they can do a lot of things here. But unfortunately, they don't have enough damage. The Melissa's just zoning them away. I think they're trying to. Akudi is going to try to force down the mid lane turret. But there is the pull coming in, but I think he actually just pulled them to his death. He pulls them, pulled them closer to make it easier for them to kill him. Who is at the back? It looks like Teresa's at the back here. Farmers uses his ult. Unfortunately, it's a bit too late. But he's gonna try to be. He's being pulled by the farmers here. I think he's gonna go in. Teresa's gonna try to kill the Teresa. He is in the back line. Four members of Aqua Diaz are gonna try to kill him down. He unfortunately falls, but it is only 2-1 in terms of turrets. It looks like the Lord is gonna be going down to the bottom turret. They still have enough time to save it, but this does put Aqua Diaz in a good position to push down the top lane turret and to get at least the mid lane turret, which open out actually got it already. The other mid lane turret to put a lot more pressure on the map. I think Balmond doesn't have enough control over his farm here. I think he's not respecting a bit of what Balmond can do. He's so tanky. I think he can be more involved in the team fights, but I think he doesn't want to be caught out of position without his team here. I think they need to fix a bit of their rotation with the Roma, the Balmond, and the Terrors that can do a lot more things in this game.
Yes, I think maybe the reluctance comes from the Melissa with the Demon Hunter. As we've seen, she's doing a lot of damage, even causing the Bowman to recall. So I think that is also a factor to why they're not, playing very aggressive, as that, power spike from the Melissa has been activated. But also, as I said, the Nana as well, it seems to be online. The 2 kills on Chami were solo kills, if I'm not mistaken, from the Nana. So the damage is something that Wasted Potential can use. It's just I'm just waiting to see what type of play Aqua Diaz decide to go with. They do have the advantage. Will they press on it? We just have to see.
Yeah, Brody's gonna try to get a bit of stacks here. I think his damage is gonna be online in the late game, but I think they're gonna try to play a bit safe. Aqua Diaz doing a slow and steady push. Actually, they're gonna end up taking the bottom lane turret. That's the last turret here they end up taking, which they're not doing a lot of team fight stuff. Avoiding the team fight is exactly what they're doing. But all over the map, they're putting a lot of pressure. All of their lanes have been won, except for maybe the bottom lane turret. I mean, the top lane turret. But still, that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things here. I think they have 6 turrets to 1. They're in a good position to take down the next Lord. They're avoiding those messy team fights here, which is exactly what they need with the Terizla and the Mincy. But they're not letting that happen.
Yes, I think maybe because they understand their potential and their power spike, so they're trying to play towards it. And we see in a skirmish here in the near the blue buff, I think Rika actually got that blue buff, if I'm not mistaken. So it's another resource taken away from the Balmond, and it seems as though Aqua Diaz are going to initiate a Lord as well. And it seems as though it's going to be a free Lord because Wasted Potential don't want to contest for that Lord. Is that another wasted Lord? We will have to see.
Definitely. I think it could work here. I just think that if Wasted Potential can fix this synergy a bit, they can win. It's just that they have the farmers and they have the Diggy, very, very useful art. If your health is low, you use the farmers art. If you in CC, you use the Diggy art. So very two heroes to have, very good 2 heroes to have on the side of Aqua Diaz. The Terizla is not doing bad. It's just that he's not able to land any sets because who's going to set for? He can set for the Brody, but the Brody isn't so involved in the team fight so far. He's actually only died once, which suggests that he's not feeding, but also not involved in a lot of the team fights here that's happening. But they can still do something. They're forced in a terrible position. I think Aqua Diaz is not going to end, but they'll be trying to take a bit more turrets to put this game in the advantage. But look at the Demon Hunter sword. Jeez, the damage coming from his Melissa is insane.
She has reached her power spike and she's showing a lot of potential at the moment as the Nolan is taken down and the shutdown is secured. Both the Time Journey and the Netherrealm are used, but unfortunately it cannot save Aqua Diaz as Wasted Potential unloads on them. The Black Dragon Form is used up by the Soy as a disengage. So Soy and Socks disengage, but Wasted Potential want to use this chance to push games.
Definitely. My bad. I think they pulled down they might be in a very good position to put down a few more turrets. I think Aqua Diaz might have fumbled the bag here. They're putting a lot more pressure on the map. Terizla out, but unfortunately he dies because he ult into they're gonna try to kill down the farmers. He does still have his ult, but he does use it, and unfortunately he dies too. So much. There's a good response coming in from the side of Wasted Potential. They're not leading in terms of kill. I mean, it's exactly the same amount of kills. Just the map pressure is what they needed, but they did manage to get 2 turrets in that skirmish there. So very good trade. But yeah, not would it be enough is the question. They only have one. They only have their base left actually, so they would have to defend that base with their lives. So they can't unfortunately make any crazy plays or try to get into a lot of these crazy fights. Because whoever gets wiped here, I think they'll be in a terrible position.
Yes, we're reaching that point in the game where a single death means a lot. So it's going to count for a lot, especially with Lord coming up in 30 seconds. So yeah, we're going to. I think we're probably going to see a Lord dance because both teams are equipped to do so. The Melissa is almost one item short, and as we're seeing a skirmish here at top lane, Berlin is being taken down by the Melissa damage, and the triple kill goes to the Cahill, and Rika gets the double kill as a wipeout by Aquadius. I do apologize for that. I seem to have missed some of the action, but that is amazing from the side of Aquadius as they secure the wipeout and the first game of this series. Congratulations, Aquadius. What do you think? That was a wonderful game, man. What do you think about that?
It was a wonderful game, but also I feel like Wasted Potential played a bit more passive in this game. I think they could have done a lot more, but Aquadius had a lot of good responses to the picks of Wasted Potential. They had the DE and the Farmers, which again the MVP shows. The Farmers was a pretty good hero to save his teammates. In the mid lane, I mean, Nana is not a terrible hero. I just think if you had to pick between Nana and Farmers, everyone would probably, most people would probably go for the Farmers because it is so useful in the team fights. Nana is good for CC, but
Yes,
that's it. What else after that? Yeah, I'm gonna start the second lobby. So
I
there will
think they
be
were
another
relying
game.
mostly.
Yeah. There'll be another game. Ira, are you in the lobby?
No, I'm not in the lobby. But as
Okay.
I was saying about that game, I think they were relying mostly on the nano damage because they were going for utility-based heroes, and that was what they were relying on. The Brody and the Brody, maybe they were hoping the Brody would do well in the early game versus the Melissa, and the Nano would carry them in the mid to late game in terms of the damage, as we saw in terms of Cammy or Chami, the last two previous team fights before the last one. Uh, Wasted Potential managed to get a bit of a trade um, the Nana managed to take out, if I'm not mistaken, the Diggy. So it did have its uses. It's just maybe they didn't play towards it enough. But yeah, let's. This is we're preparing now for game number two, and I'm very interested in seeing how Wasted Potential will react or respond to that.
I think the
Okay,
response
seems
has
as though.
Cho for Waylander. So they're gonna be making a sub here. It seems that Cho will be subbed off. And I mean, I guess they just need to communicate that to themselves. I'm not so sure if Cho got the memo. We're just waiting for. You can speak so long whilst I sort out a bit of admin.
Yes, as though it seems as though they're going to make a change from the Cho who was playing the Balmond into Waylander, which we saw in the previous series, if not match. He was really good. So yeah, it seems as though they're making a change just to counteract what Aquadares are bringing up, as you're seeing that they have a lot of potential. They have a lot of, their rotations are good, and maybe they don't think the Cho is strong enough or per se he's up to the task. But yeah, so maybe the change will be good. I'm very interested in seeing who they will bring in to counteract to bring in exchange for the Cho. I mean, so yeah, this has the potential to be the last game if Aqua Deers manage to get the win, or this could be taken to a game number 3 if Wasted Potential come up with the goods to do something here. So it seems as though the person subbed in is Wolf Candy. Wolf Candy. I'm not sure if he was playing yesterday. Was he playing? Was he playing yesterday?
Oh yes, so I think they're going back a bit to what they played yesterday. Yeah, Wolf Candy played, Bumbleclad played. I think the Cho is going to be going offline, but yeah, I think they made two substitutions actually. It looks like two, yeah, makes like two substitutions on the side of Wasted Potential. They took off Cho and Yeah, they took off Cho and they took off Concussion. So they making a bit more changes in this lineup. So let's see how what's happening. Super Sox left. We're gonna wait for Super Sox to pull up. Um, but yeah, two changes. Let's see how they do with the new people. Uh, but I think it is good. They went with their lineup from yesterday, but I mean, they went with a different lineup from yesterday, but I mean, maybe it's because they knew that they had a bit of time to spare, so they wanted to experiment a bit. It's better to experiment in the beginning rather than experimenting later on in the line. So we see that Aqua Diaz as a response to that has also made a change. It seems that the mid laner we actually got MVP, which was Sox, will be subbed in for Slurp Bestie. Slurp Bestie actually played yesterday, and Sox did not. So both teams have been, I guess, pulling up the trump cards. They're both making substitutions here. So let's just see how both teams do.
Yes, it'll be interesting to see how the subs, contribute towards the team. As you said, Fox, since he wasn't playing yesterday, he really showed his potential today. Even getting the MVP goes to show his skills in the mid lane and goes to show how Aquadias are stacked, so to speak, in that role. But yeah, we see we're about to enter into the second game. Before we do, I'd also like to take this opportunity to thank the sponsor of the tournament. Also to ask that you guys subscribe and like the Enter the Equilibrium tournament. Yeah, just make sure you like, subscribe, hit the notification button, comment as well. Who impressed you the most, or the player that you like in this series, to be more specific. And yeah, let's get into it.
Yeah, in this game, Aqua Diaz will not have the first pick. He's actually going to go start off Wasted Potential. Will Linders here, let's see how different their draft is. He did go jungle in the last game for them, yesterday's game rather. So let's see what sort of different composition of they're going to be going for. Again, there's the Masters ban, which is it's always a good ban to have. But they have first pick in this instance. So let's see what sort of draft they're gonna go for. Usually the first pick tells you what sort of draft they're gonna go for. Yesterday when they played that game and won, they had a sort of tanky draft. Waylander played a tanky jungler, and they were able to do well. So let's see how they do. I mean, in the last game they also went tanky jungle with the Bowman, but didn't work out as much, mostly because they lack damage. So let's see what they do in this time.
It'll also be interesting to see how they respond to Aquadia's picks. Will they ban out the Faramis as well, seeing as, or will they choose the Faramis rather? Will they go with the Faramis to counteract Soy or Slurp getting the Faramis as well? We've seen how good Aquadias are on that hero. But yeah, we to see what type of draft they go with. Will they change it up a bit? Will they add a bit of variety, or will they still go with that tank jungler type of build? As we see, they're contemplating with the Xborg rather. Really annoying hero as well. Really strong hero. The last Insanity, a wonderful or great ult. Also the passive as well makes him a really annoying hero to go up against. So it's a good pick. What do you think about this Xborg?
No, I like the Xbox. Actually, if people don't pick it, at least in that server, you hardly get to see Xbox picking that then banned rather than other servers. So I mean that they hate Xbox game, especially since he's a good, is a good response to the tanky junglers if they ever do want to pick it there. But Alet's a very very good set hero here. But I see that Diggy is still open. But Sox is going to be going XP and they're going to have themselves a little Alet roam.
A lot Rome, but I do wonder why they didn't take the Diggy. I think this is a opportunity for Wasted Potential to take it as well, as it's really good up against, the Arlot, with the final slash. It can also be a set tool that teams rely on, and the CC that Arlot has. So it will be interesting to see how Wasted Potential counteract that, but they decide not to go with the Diggy and go with the big fat panda, as people like to call him, the Akai. Also the Brody, which didn't do so well in the previous game. So maybe they're relying on a different type of draft and a different type of rotation to make that Brody, come online, because it is a good hero with a ton of part memory, a useful ultimate in the early game. So he is a very strong hero, but he just needs that type of snowball a bit, if you may.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do like the carry from the side of Aqua Diaz. What do you think about the marksman duo?
I was gonna say, speaking of the CC, we haven't really seen CC picked in any of the games here. I mean, it's still open. No one really picked it. We saw it yesterday, but today, no one really prioritized the CC ban or pick. But I'm not so sure about the I mean, the panda here, especially in the roam, bro. I mean, he's not a terrible hero, but I just feel like there's a bit more heroes that you can work with. Especially in terms of the roaming, to make a bit more sets here. I think maybe it is good to zone the teammates away, especially in turtles and lord fights. But we'd have to see where exactly it's gonna go. It definitely can't go jungle now, especially since they picked the carry. I don't think they can see it, but I think Aqua Diaz is assuming this looks like a panda jungle. So maybe that's why they responded with the carry. But Gushin, we hardly get to see Gushin anywhere. I wonder what kind of draft Aqua is going for, but it looks like a Gushin jungle. Yeah, very good response with the farmers here. I like the farmers, and it seems like they might be going for maybe a Roger or maybe they definitely can't go tank. They can go tanky jungle if they want to, but we've seen Waylander play a lot more damage dealing heroes here. But we'll have to see what his last pick is going to be going towards. Let's see what it goes for. It goes for the CC that I was speaking about. I wonder if he's watching my stream. I wouldn't recommend CC Django here, but it seems that they keep showing off the CC. I mean, I'll probably swap. Maybe that's what they're actually going to do. They're going to swap the CC down to the XP lane here, and then Poke's going to be going in the jungle row.
Maybe. Yeah, that is a possibility. As we see, the Xbox is really good in the gold. Sorry, in the jungle. Has a really decent clear, but also the CC as well. So it's interesting to see. Okay, here's the switch as you've mentioned. That's a very good eye you have right there. So here's the switch, and Waylander goes with the Xbox in the jungle. Very good hero, and the CC, one of the most annoying heroes in the EXP. One of the strongest heroes right now, in my opinion. Uh, in my opinion. Um, but yeah, it's an interesting draft from both sides. So I'm leaning towards Aqua Diaz more. I don't know. I just like the Lilia Carry, Ala combination. It just, I don't know. It feels right. If that makes sense. What about you? Are you leaning
I was gonna
towards the
say,
Akai?
yeah, I was gonna point out on the skins here. It seems that Aquadiz is flexing out their skins. They got the Dugari, they got the Neos Best skin, they've got the freaking Gushin Double 11 skin, but Vidar doesn't have a skin. So maybe if they do win the tournament, they can buy Vidar a skin for the carry. I mean, what the carry, if any Bible skins? Oh, they got that nice winter skin to use there. So, but yeah, I do like both teams' draft. I think that Waylander's Xbox is a pretty good addition in this lineup here, but I'm not so sure about so many people at the blue buff. But CC uh, versus Benedetto will be an interesting side to watch.
Yes, I'm leaning towards the CC against the Benedetta. That Cotton Call ultimate is a very annoying ultimate, and it does counter a lot of what Benedetta brings to the table, especially with the dashes. So it'll be interesting to see what type of, or rather, who wins that EXP. So yeah, and it seems as though they want to the Alot as he was moving to the top lane. It seemed as though they wanted to gank maybe the CC as she was very low.
Looks like they're gonna try to gank out the top lane here, but that vengeance. Remember how tanky the carry is gonna be here. I think it's gonna go full tank carry with maybe one endless battle the here or there. But I think it's gonna be very difficult to burst down the carry. But if they can make sure that the Brody doesn't fall behind. In the last game, they did gank Brody quite a bit, but just that I think maybe go for a different hero. But it was going to be a terrible decision if they had picked. They're going to gank down the top lane here. Berlin is under attack, and actually, just like the Berlin wall fell, Berlin. Well, I don't know. This was a terrible joke to make, but it was. Anyways, look here. There's still a Turtle coming up at the top lane. Gushin is going to try to get down the kills here, but I think he's moving away. He's going to go try to get down his blue buff. And no, they're in a good position to contest the next Turtle. Both XP laners, no, only the one. CC won't have level 4. But, I think he sees now. He won't be able to catch out the Benedetta there. So next Turtle fight is going to be happening here. What do you think is a better chance? I'm going to go lean towards Aqua Diaz because there's an insane amount of CC they have right now.
also the level gap they seem to be having at the moment. So I'm leaning towards them. And as you see, Chami trying to zone out the Waylander from the tower as it's a bit of a retreat battle, and Rika comes out the victor. As you're seeing a bit of a re-engage from the Soy into the back line of Wasted Potential as Aqua Deers try to engage on them as the Rika goes into the back line and catches Wolf Candy and Waylander. It comes a 4-for-nothing to the side of Aqua Diaz. But it seems as though the Berlin got a kill as well from the Soy. So it's not a great trade, but it's better than going out with nothing, I would say. What do you think? What do you think about that skirmish?
Definitely, I think in this instance, uh, they're doing a lot of good sets with the outlet for engaging. I just think that the Waylander's team, Wasted Potential, they don't really have a lot of CC, man. They have the Akai, but I wouldn't exactly call that CC. It is good CC, but in terms of just engaging, they have the bulk to go in and burst, but like to hold someone down, they would need to physically pin him, on the wall to actually stop them from moving. But they're gonna try to gang down the Curry here. Curry's in a terrible position, stuck in the wall like exactly a plan. They finally managed to keep him down, so take her down rather. So very good response coming in from the side of Wasted Potential, managing to even it out here. But the Borg is getting invaded by the Benedetta here. Oh, Borg is only level 4. Jeez, I think he's actually just giving up on his buff. He's waiting for his team so he can actually go down and try to do something with his buff. He's very very behind.
Yes, which shows that the Beaumont last game, he also had a very difficult time farming, which is credit towards Akadias. You know, they really know um, how to use their advantage. As you see, Rika right here in the red buff as well. It seems as though there's going to be a skirmish here.
Definitely. Oh, he's getting melted. I think, yeah, I think he's in a lot of trouble here. I think at some point he was 3 levels behind. It looks like, yeah, it's still 3 levels behind. I think he won't be winning in a lot of team fights. And as an Xbox, it's very important to have those very core items. He can't even build immortality. He doesn't even have boots yet. I think he's not in a good position right now, but he can do something if they manage to survive into the late game. I think they need a lot more synergy. I think look here, the Akai is just chilling there. I think he's gonna try to gank down the top lane turret, but I mean the bottom lane turret, but right now they don't have a lot of farm. Maybe they're gonna try to get the Brody a bit fed. They managed to get the carry on the wall here, but will they be able to burst her down? Carry has responded with a shot of her own, but Brody does his. Ooh, look there, the carry is still alive. Carry's actually choosing to stay behind here. They're gonna try to engage. Goshen into the backline. Flicker used by the side of Brody. Armus also uses ult for going to the backline, but unfortunately he doesn't have any items, so he won't be able to kill anyone here. But so the Lilia just manages to do a lot of those balls, throwing them around. Unfortunately, they won't be able to get the turret, and mid lane turret is gone. But I think Berlin is going to respond with the top lane turret here being taken. So it's 1-1 in terms of the turret. But so far, Aqua Diaz certainly in the lead with almost 3,000 gold lead.
Yes. Also, the torrent that were taken down as Aquadias took down the mid torrent, it does open a lot of, the farming space. So it will make it easier for these invades and engages that Aquadias like to do, as we've seen in the previous game and in this one. So yeah, it's interesting to see what will happen as Rika takes down Wolf Candy on the Faramis. Very fast hands Rika has on that vision. I wasn't necessarily sure about the pick, but he's making it a very good pick. So yes, Aqua Deers are leading in terms of gold, and as we see in the carry picking up the Thunderbelt as well, making it extremely tanky, and also they're taking down the Torrent, constantly but slowly building up their lead. Yeah, so it's a wonderful strategy from Aqua Deers.
I think they could have
And
done well
as we've
with
seen here, the Alat expands. Sorry,
definitely.
you can
I'm not gonna say I think they could
continue.
have done well with an engaged hero. I mean, like if they had a Minnow or maybe an Angela or something that, Akai's gonna work for here again. Just that he's able to pin down realistically one person or two people if they're in a certain position. But Berlin is doing a pretty good job of pushing top lane. I would have probably personally stayed top lane to get a bit more charge for my team. But they're going to be doing the fight to Xbox in the backline. He's going to try to kick down the people. Benedetta is straight to the backline also. But Brody does still have his ult. He will be going to try to kill him down here. Will he be able to do it right in time? Does he have his ult? He doesn't. But unfortunately, he's still alive. Look, that double kill coming in from the Brody. Sissy going in. It might be a team wipe. Very good engage from the Sissy. There's the Sissy. Finally going online for his team. Getting a wipeout. Aqua Diaz actually in a terrible position right now. They all died in that engage. But it looks like both junglers will be back for the next turtle here. Rico is gonna be back in a later stage, but I think the most important thing right now is Taris and Sisi and Berlin doing a pretty good job right now.
Yes. Also, CC getting, was it 2 kills if I'm not mistaken from that skirmish? Just capitalizing on the advantages that they had. Also, the smart play from the Brody, disengaging and also using the flicker at the right moment because Rika, if I'm not mistaken, was near him and he was like 1 HP. So it's wonderful, or it was rather smart play from him, and he hasn't been killed. And considering how much Aqua Diaz dive and how much they like these engages, so it's interesting to see how this Brody is being played.
Definitely, and also another thing to point
Also,
out is
I have to mention the amount of items that he has. Uh, I was going to say also the amount of items that he has. He's gone for the pen and he's gone for the malefic and the blade of the heptases. Two very pen items, which I guess it was to counteract the carry, because the vengeance is also a 10 carry as well. But we're seeing an engage here as Rika is taken down by the Brody. But the Bomberman is being taken down as well. That is a 1-for-1 trade near the blue buff of 10. Also, who was taken down? Cammy was taken down as well. So it seems as though Wasted Potential are starting to get online. They're starting to, play towards their win conditions as the Brody has a 301 KDA and as Waylander as well. It's also starting to come online. So it's interesting to see how this pans out.
Definitely, but I think CC might be in a tough position here. But two important items that have been picked up has been the Radiant Armor and the War Axe coming in from the side of Xbox. He does need boots though, but I think those are very, very important items for him to have. So he's going to have a much better time in terms of surviving here. I think the late game is going to be pretty tough. I think Aqua have a lot more engaged sort of dive sort of comp involved here with the Benedetta and the Arlet, but I wouldn't count Wasted Potential out. They still have the farmers to actually try and do something here. Again, carry is it's a tough hero to be having. Wait, Slurp basically actually uses off, so they're in a good position to try and contest the Lord. I think what Aqua is going to try to do here is try to bait them down to the Lord. But again, Sissy's at the back line. Whoa! Falls out here. I think the Lord is still being attacked. Rika actually decides to leave the Lord. I think something's going on. They actually left the Lord, but Rika is actually going to die because he left the Lord to reset. I think he got worried that his teammates were falling behind, so he decided to go save them. And unfortunately, that costing them the Lord. I think in a good position here is Wasted Potential to take down the Lord, but unfortunately, they're going for for the blue buff here. But they might be able to force down the gold lane turret. So let's see what happens. They need to capitalize on this 3-death situation. Yeah, I think they're actually going for it now.
Yes, and to the side of Wasted Potential, I think the reason for the disengage is because they were relatively low, and the Lilia does do a lot of damage. But Waylander manages to get the retry on the Lord. As they're trying to get back, and the gold lead is even now. From a deficit to a even gold lead, which goes to show the type of draft and the type of strategy that Wasted Potential are using here. They're deciding not to play extremely aggressive, but play according to what they think might make them win. And the Brody here being ultra aggressive, as he might get the kill with the torn apart memory. He does get the kill, and the Chammy's in a bad position. Also gets taken down as the Lord is still marching down. But Benedetta seems to be occupying the Lord at the moment, while Wasted Potential just marches down this mid lane. So they Wasted Potential really capitalizing on that team fight and that mistake by Rika. We haven't really seen a lot of those We haven't really seen a lot of those in this series, or rather in this tournament, to be more specific. But it those do happen, and props to wasted potential for, they didn't waste that potential. Sorry about that
Yeah,
pun, but they didn't waste that potential and they had capitalized on it. And they do have a small gold lead as they try to implode on Aqua Deers. It seems as though the match is swaying towards wasted potential as time goes on.
yeah. I think the Gushin is playing a bit aggressive here. I think he doesn't have the ability to burst down the enemies as he did in the early game. He was able to do a lot more damage here. Just think that right now at the moment it is a bit more difficult to burst down the people here, especially since they have. I think yeah, Brody is also no, he doesn't have. He's going for blade armor instead of radiant armor, but still, he isn't able to burst down the people, and they also have farmers. So I think it is a bit more difficult for them. The two people are caught in a terrible position. You're already trying to do damage, but farmers is going to come and trying to save out his teammates. Farmers has saved his teammates here. Uh, Two members fall on the side of Aqua Diaz. I think it might be a third up. Slurpest is down. It might be look like a 3 for no trade. Wasted potential in a very good position. But look at Berlin is in a terrible position here. But again, they will have the ability to push down the bottom lane. I think they're certainly having a lot more momentum here. I think Brody might, unless he noticed, does he notice that the Gushin is coming? Yes, he uses his flicker, but look at the vengeance. He's gonna die here. Oh wait, is he gonna die? Yes, he does. Shut down coming in from the side of Aqua Diaz. They managed to take down the Xborg. I mean, to take down the Brody here, but waste the potential of responding with two turrets of their own here. They managed to look to take the top lane turret and also the mid lane turret. But the Lord is coming up here, so I wouldn't suggest anyone dies. CC is also in a good position, but yeah, he's choosing to back away. Benedetta has used his ult. He also still has his Petrify. Yeah, but I mean, Benedetta wasn't a terrible pick here. It's just that he's not having the best time against the CC that we're speaking about here. But in this instance right now, in terms of momentum, I think Wasted Potentials are in a good position to, you know, to force this Lord fight. They are not, but like, also the Wasted Aqua Diz is a bit fragmented. There's two members down to bot lane, but they're gonna try to go down now. As I'm saying, the carry is clearing a lane and slowly gonna try to go down to the Lord fight.
Yes, and we are gearing up for a 15-minute Lord fight. And I think they've noticed Soy, but not Rika, hiding in that bush. So as they push, Cahill gets the kill on Wolf Candy, as Bomba also uses the heavy spin, a very useful tool in terms of the team fight. So Wasted Potential are in a very bad position at the moment as Chami decides to engage on the team as the Brody is doing a lot of damage, but the Black Shoes comes off from the Lilia and Berlin gets Rika in all that skirmish while Chami was in a bad position and taken down by the Xborg, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't think they noticed Soy here. We could be in line to see maybe an outplay of some sorts as the Lord is contested, but Waylander managed to get the red tree. Also, Berlin managed to get a kill on the Lilia. As that was a very complicated team fight that we've seen there, but Wasted Potential managed to get the Lord. They also have a bit of gold lead as well as the Brody's almost close to getting that BOD as the last item, so he will be doing a lot of damage. And the Faramis as well, as we know, Faramis really scales well in the late game. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. But it seems as though they won't be helping this Lord. Aqua Deers will seem to clear this Lord with no problem, it seems. But the Brody managed to take down Cahill in bot lane. So it's turning out to be an interesting fight. It's turning out to be an interesting fight. It's turning out to be an interesting game. As we see here in bot lane, as they engage towards the Brody, mishap for the side of Aqua Deers, and Wasted Potential managed to capitalize on it and get 2 kills. 2 kills on bot and 1 in the middle. But the Benedetta here manages to get the kill on the Brody, but unfortunately unable to save the game as Wasted Potential uh, takes this series to a game 3. That's GG. That's GG. So well played to Wasted Potential. They played well. Yeah, that was a good game. Over to you, Nigel. What do you think about that?
I think Wasted Potential made again the Sissy went unnoticed in the last game here, but I think Sissy did a pretty good job of zoning out the Benedetta. The Arlet was a good hero to have. I mean, it worked in the last game yesterday. I think they played Arlet Rome, but unfortunately he wasn't able to make those very crucial engages. I think Brody was able to go out of those, out of those sort of gangs, and basically in the end, the Sissy was the deciding hero. Yeah, but that well deserved MVP. I mean, Aquadius did a very good early game. I think they got a triple kill or Maniac. No, it was a triple kill in the beginning of the game. But unfortunately, as the game progressed, as the people started picking up a lot more defense items, it worked better in the favor of Wasted Potential, making sure that this game goes the full distance to a game of 3. So this will be a last game. And just a reminder for the people out there, this will be a best of 3, but also this isn't the loser here does not go out of the tournament. Just waiting for where is Ira? Are you guys here? Where are you people? Ira and Duke. Yeah. So the loser here is not going to be going out of the tournament. This is still an upper bracket match. It's just that it was from yesterday. So the loser will be going to face Holy Cirrus later down the line, which is later tonight. So yeah, both teams putting up a good display. We're just waiting for the people to join here so that we can start the next game. Looking for Doof. Doof, are you in lobby? Not yet. Okay. Yeah. Everyone needs to restart, and then we can start.
Sometimes you can tell a person is special the first time you meet them.
Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think? Who wins the next game for you? The momentum is certainly on Wasted Potential side. They're putting up a good show. I think everyone assumed it was going to be a one-sided game here, but I believed in Wasted Potential. So let's see what they can do in the next game. Are you here, Art? Ira's not here, but it's fine. I wonder if Wasted Potentials will be making a sub here. There's a bit too much people in the lobby, so let's just see what's going on. But in the meantime, what we'll do is just let you know what's coming up in the next game. We will be having Equilibrium versus Pain Messiah. That's right after this game here. So let's just see what's happening. In this instance, it looks like Aquadiz haven't really made any substitutions again. Yeah, they're gonna be going back to the same lineup they just played right now. Let's just see how they do. I will be asking I think Cho needs to go on Facebook. I mean, needs to go on the YouTube channel. Yeah, I wonder if Wasted Potential. But I wait for Ira. Ira, what's happening? I'm not gonna start until I hear you, buddy. What's happening? Where are you? I think your game is muted. So, we'll start in a bit as soon as Ira confirms that he's here. All right. Kemi's taking a poop. We're gonna start. What do we need to know about Kemi taking a poop? Oh wait, I'm actually here down here. Why am I here? Keepers. No one told me. Actually didn't realize that Aquadias is that chemical. Would have to start. Yeah. Yeah, just tell Waylander to go watch Waylander Cho to go watch the stream. Aquadias is saying that one of their players is taking a let me just see what's going on here. Is there information? I'm just trying to see what's going on. I wonder if they're making a substitution or what's going on here. So he's not gonna be here. So we can start. Oh, there he is. Chemicals here. But yeah, Ira, we're still waiting for him to come back online. I'm not so sure what's going on. He hasn't communicated, but Doof is here to step in line in case he does not come back. But yeah, it is 7 o'clock. It might be load shedding or something along those lines. So let's see. Let's see how Aqua Diaz do with this team here. All right, sure. So what do you think of the game so far? What do you think of wasted potential?
Alright, hello everyone, it's Doof here. So basically you asked me what's my opinion on wasted potential or just the game itself?
Yeah, just the game itself, and then the second game. How do you think? What was your opinion on that?
On the second game, it was just that Aqua Diaz, I think, underestimated wasted potential, and really I think they underestimated CC and overestimated carry tank. I think that's what happened. I mean, you saw how aggressive they were being towards the middle of the game, and wasted potential were able to kind of turn the tables and start winning the team fights. And by then it was too late because the damage had been done. They took a wipe and took the turtle, then did another wipe and took the lords. That damage was done. So
Definitely.
yeah,
Yeah,
so
there we go.
they need to be careful this game.
What the actual fuck?
Are you back?
What the yo? My bad if you're streaming. My bad if you're streaming. Um, I didn't even realize that I was gone, bro. That's how crazy it is.
That's tough.
So-
Okay, no.
I
You
kept
didn't
on.
realize when you're talking to yourself.
Yo, that's
Welcome
crazy.
back. It's fine.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So when did I cut off? Now I'm interested. When did I cut off?
It's been
as soon as
like
you
2
came in.
minutes or so.
Yeah.
Bro, I thought you guys were like quiet, so I was just, uh reminding viewers and stuff like that. So what? That is
I mean, we can just start it. Everyone's ready, and Aero's
Alright.
back.
All right, guys,
uh
ready? We
we're
starting.
still live, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this will be the last game.
Wow.
Between Aqua Diaz and Wasted Potential. Let's just see how the game goes. In this instance, Aqua Diaz have the first ban, first pick. So, yeah, I mean, that game still didn't work in their favor, but they're going for the Gwen. I think they're gonna go for the strategy where they leave out, the Joy or Citrus, the Joy or Martyrs kind of thing that they usually go for. But Wasted Potential have their main sort of drop from the last team from the last game, which played pretty well. The XP lane was able to win, but I see the CC ban has been made here.
Hey Nigel, before we talk about anything else, I want
Yeah.
to ask, what do you guys want to see that you haven't seen already in this tournament?
What would I like to see? I would like to see a lot more. Um, I guess a lot more Angelas. Yeah, a lot more Angelas. That's exactly what I would like to see in the tournament. A lot more Angelas and a lot more supports being played. But I do love the best of three. I like that the games are going, going all the way. So that's exactly what I like. What about you, Ira?
I'd like to see the non-meta picks. Everybody here has the favorite heroes. As I've seen, is it Wolf Candy or one of the Wasted Potential members? Has Zask as one of his main heroes. So I'd like to see those type of heroes. The non-conventional heroes. I'd also like to see the Lancelot, the Hayabusas, the Fannies as well, to get those type of outplays. Yeah, I'd like to see some of that. Yeah, that's what I would like to. That's what I would hope some team comes here and do.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
I agree with that. And so what I was gonna say is I want people to drop carry. It's so boring to watch, man. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna take everything you have to give, and I'm gonna dish it back to you. But I mean, we got to Claude here, Claude versus Brody, so that's something.
That's very interesting. It'll be very interesting to see how
Diggy is my name.
the Claude is being used here, especially since the Brody is extremely strong against the Cloud in the early game. So that would be very interesting. But credit to the side of Wasted Potential, they not only take the Terizla and also the Diggy. So, sometimes one of the strategies that you often have to go for is take the hero and their counter to make sure that you're not countered. So it'd be very interesting to see how
Yeah,
this plays out.
yeah. If
Um,
you see the Valentina ban, yeah, I was gonna say they were gonna pick farmers, so but Aqua Deals just picked it up. Corner.
yes, Aramis was a very annoying, or rather, it was a very good pick in the last game, if I'm not mistaken. So, especially towards the late game, it kind of took away what Aqua Deers was relying on. So I'm not surprised by the CC ban and the Feramis ban, as I was making the point when my audio was
Yeah.
cut. But yeah, what do you guys think about the Zask? Exactly my point. I think they're watching the stream. You see, at least I'm being heard. We're seeing the Zask here more of a comfort than a meta pick. Um, but also, as it is a very strong pick as well. It's a very strong hero, underrated hero in my opinion. The damage that he does, especially in the late game, Radiant
Okay,
or
hold on.
Aldina, it just you know tears through that. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Definitely. Another thing here is that they have the opportunity to pick the last pick. Yeah, there's the Barats in the last game. Yeah, Digi and Barats are a decent combo. I mean, they did pick Zask. I'm just not sure about it. So I'm personally gonna say I'm not sure about the Zask, but it does mean that Rika isn't gonna be able to burst down the mid lane major. So it limits the amount of people he can instantly burst down. So let's just see how the game goes for them.
But it's very interesting to see that Aqua Deers went with um they went with Kaja, especially that the Bumba is on the Digi, which some would say is a bit of a counter, is it not? So it's very interesting to see why they went with that specifically. So maybe they're looking for a pick off type of play. So it'll be interesting to see how they implement that.
Definitely. Let's just see how the last game goes here. I think, yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting game, especially since the enemy, not the enemy, Aquadias ended up taking the Xbox. So I think, I mean, Kid Bamba, what Kid Bamba? Why am I saying Kid Bamba? You see the thing you're doing here. There's no Kid
The
Bamba here.
Bumba man. It's the Bumba man. It's the Bumba
Yeah,
man.
so Bamba is on the Diggy. So we've been in a bit good position to at least allow the Teresa to have an opportunity to do something. Yeah, Diggy also prevents them having a Diggy also prevents them from being countered with the Barat. Usually that's what happened in the other game. They countered the Barat with the Diggy. So very good pick so far from both teams. It's all about execution now.
Yes, it's all about execution. As we're seeing a bit of an engage on the red buff of wasted potential, as we've spoken before about the hyper aggression that Aqua Deers decides to go with, and Ichami is in a very bad position here, but manages to escape. In the meantime, the Claude is having a very difficult time against the Brody in the gold lane. It also seems as though the mage, the Roma, and the jungle on the side of Wasted Potential will be roaming together in unison as they lead towards the side of the gold lane. So yes, it is something to look out for. Um, so yeah, it's very interesting to see how this plays out. As the Kaja engages on the Diggy, but disengages as the Waylander makes his way into that Mr. Crab. Um, so yeah, who do you fancy here? Who do you think will take it?
I think the early game has to go towards. I was just gonna say
Rika
it goes
here
to
with
wasted
a
potential.
first kill onto the Diggy. And it seems as though the aggression doesn't stop there as he tries to re-engages as well as the Diggy is very low, but Rika manages to get the kill, and that's a double kill on the Diggy. That does not fare well for wasted potential and almost a snipe from the side of Slurp. But as the X4 engages and manages to get, finishes off Waylander and manages to get the ult as well, but didn't need it as Slurpee gets the kill on the snipe. So Soy is in a very bad position as the Terizla engages using the penalty zone. Um, but it seems to be a free turtle to the side of Aqua Diaz here. Yeah, what do you think about that skirmish so far?
I think what needs to happen right now, I think Wasted Potential needs to slow down the game for this to work in their favor. Mostly because the Barat isn't. Barat is a very specific rotation when he's jungling, so that he doesn't lose his stacks. So right now, Barat is a bit out of sync with his rotation, but I think as soon as he picks that up, he'll be able to do fine. Right now, and Aqua Diaz needs to get a lot more kills. They need to make sure that Nolan doesn't fall behind because late game he can't burst down. That's exactly what he needs to be doing right now.
Yes, as Engage by the side of Aqua Diaz forces Wolf Candy to use the ultimate as a defensive measure, but is hunted by Slurp and Rika as they try to get a kill off the Bomberman as well. Now I'm saying that, but the Rika is in a bad position and gets taken down. And in the meantime, wins a 1v1 in the top lane versus Soy. You will be. This is a very fed Terizla, and as we've seen, Terizlas are very effective in team fights. So just getting him, you know, uh, strong will be one of the win conditions to the side of Wasted Potential. So what do you think about this position for Wasted Potential?
I think Wasted Potential have the ability to contest in the next fight, but Nolan needs to get more kills for his team. We see a nice now 1v1 going on in bot lane, but Brody also will be maybe able to help down the late game as soon as they pick up a bit more of those items.
Yes, Enrico manages to get a kill on the Wolf Candy. Does not look good for the Zask man here. And Aqua Diaz implodes on Berlin as he uses the penalty zone. And the last insanity from side of Soy as well is wasted, or rather used. And I think it was Soy who got the kill as well. So this looks like a kill and a free turtle to the side of Aqua Diaz. And as we've seen throughout the whole tournament and throughout the whole series, they're very good at managing the early game. And it'll be very interesting to see how they play this out and if they'll use that, advantage leading towards the late game. Yes, so Aqua Diaz have a 3K gold lead at the moment. So what do you think about this position for Wasted Potential now?
Wasted Potential is in a tough position. I think they need to build. As soon as they have those items, they'll be able to engage in a lot more team fights. They're getting picked off here. I think if they stick together, unlike what they're doing right now, Diggy's wasting his out there. I think he's getting caught in a lot of weird positions and he's just dying, which isn't a good position for him to be. And Kaja pulling the Barats into the turret. So I think they're a bit fragmented at the moment.
Yes, as Soy also gets a kill on the Zask, but gets punished by the Zask passive and the Terizla. I think the Terizla used his ult in that skirmish. So a very big ult expanded. But since the turtle won't be up for another minute, I do think they can afford to do that. But it's looking rather. It's increasingly looking grim to the side of Wasted Potential, but they do still have the Claude, who's very good in the late game. Yes. So, what do you think about this Claude pick? Is it a good pick, or do you have your reservations?
Claude is not a bad hero when you're facing Nolan. I just think that they're not ganking him enough for his late game to be used. So Diggy is a good hero, but Diggy also has the potential to just be a feeding machine if he's getting put in a lot of these terrible positions. They're not, we should be moving with the Barat here so that he can, he can not get put up. I think the Barat needs to be the tanky hero for them, but unfortunately, they're not working well together as they did in the last game.
Yes, and Rika here getting a lot of kills. I think that was a double kill towards the side of the Claude, but now gets taken down by Waylander. But they choose to leave the buff as Slurp manages to collect it. But we're seeing an engage from the side of Terizla towards the X-Borg on the top lane. But it seems as though Soy is winning that. It's interesting to see if he uses the last insanity, which he does, but forces Berlin to use the penalty zone as a defensive measure, as uh, wasted potential um mount a charge towards the Xbox. We saw a attempted snipe by Slav towards the side of Terizla, which unfortunately did not connect. But uh, we may be, we may stand a chance to see a bit of a total dance, if it may. And Chami is in a very bad position and gets taken down, and the kill goes to the Diggy, which is unfortunate in my opinion, because you do need that claw to, to kind of snowball, especially with the kill that he got in the early game. Um, so yes, they managed to get the turtle, and we did see Luca try to steal, but unfortunately they cleared it way too fast. So what do you think about the match so far?
I think wasted potentials are slowly getting back into the game, but I wouldn't count Aqua yet. They still have a decent goal lead, Real. I just think that as we've seen in the last game, they get a lot of kills, but they're not really focused on a lot on pushing the lanes. It's no use to get a lot of kills because that's very easy to fix. In terms of when you win team fights, but like when you don't have the turrets, it's very difficult for you to be in a comfortable position. I mean, they have a lot of kills, just you need more turrets.
Yes, and Rika also manages to get the kill on the Zask, but Chami manages to save Rika as he disengages with low HP. Um, Also, another ultimate used was the last insanity by the side of Soy. So you won't have that in the meantime. But we're seeing a bit of an engage here towards the side of the blue buff of Aquadiers, but it seems as though Soy is in a very bad position and he might be taken out, but no, he manages to escape with the help of Chami distracting Berlin and Waylander. But uh, he decides to go back in, and the Terizla gets the kill on him. And as you see here, Rika on the engage towards the Wolf Candy. Rika's really enjoying his time with the Zask and Diggy. He's bursting them at the moment, and which goes to show the type of farm that he's had. I think he has most of the gold lead, if I'm not mistaken. So it shows by the amount of damage that he's doing. The blade of the Hefty Seas also with the Hunter Strike combination is making him very unstoppable at the moment. But we're seeing a fleeting time being acquired here by Chami as well. So we'll be seeing the Divine Judgment being used a lot more right now. And we're seeing a engage by Riga to the side of the Claude. Riga is in a very bad position but manages to escape very, very low HP as the Diggy comes here to assist Waylander with Soy as he uses the last insanity as a defensive measure. Uh, but he manages to escape also to the side of Waylander. He manages to escape, but the Diggy is in a very bad position as Chami, Slurp, and Soy were engaging on him, and Slurp does get the kill. We're also seeing Chami in a very bad position, but he decides to re-engage as Slurp is kind of zoning the team out so that they do not engage or they do not attack Chami. Right now we're seeing Rika start the load, and this looks like it might be a free load to the side of Aqua Deers as Wasted Potential chooses not to engage. So what do you think about the positions these teams are in? I know it kind of looks grim for Wasted Potential, but it's only a 5k gold lead, and they still have the Claude, who's a monster basically in the late game.
I think Wolf Candy has been Nolan's candy. I mean, he's just getting caught out of position, yes, along with the Diggy. I think those heroes are very squishy and they're not doing a good enough job of protecting them. Like they can work out something, but it's not looking good right now, especially since it looks like Kemi is doing a pretty good job of zoning out his teammates here. So it depends on how well wasted potentials can respond, but I think they need to protect the Diggy. Unfortunately, even if it is the Roma, they need to protect the Diggy. They also need to make sure that the Zask is not getting caught out of terrible positions.
Yes. yes, they need to make sure that the Zask is not cut out, as he has a 163 KDA at the moment, which is not really good, especially for one of the damage dealers. Um, Also a 174 to the side of the Bomberman. So it really isn't looking good for those two picks. They're really squishy, and Rika is capitalizing on it. And it's very easy for him to get the kills, as he has a 10, 2, and 2 KDA. Yeah, so uh, right now, Aqua Days has a decent amount of gold, and they are taking a lot of the resources from the side of Wasted Potential, as we're seeing our blue buff being contested, and a Waylander managing to survive because of the time journey being used by the Diggy. So they decide to disengage, but that the blue buff does go to the side of Rika. So it is a very interesting to see how this you know, to see how Rika is using the Nolan. You know, last game, he was using the, if I'm not mistaken, he was using the Gusion. It was a good pick as well, but it didn't allow him to engage and disengage as he's doing right now. So he's more of an assassin type of jungler, and we're seeing that Aqua Deus play towards that style. You know, but the number of kills that he's gotten, so he does like this engages and disengage type of play. So it's interesting to see how he plays. Maybe it's towards the thing where I was talking about trying to see these assassin types. So maybe he's the assassin that we didn't want, but he's the assassin that we get. So what do you think about him at the moment?
I think at some point it's gonna start to fall off, but there's not certainly there isn't enough people to be for him to be feeding off. He's able to get to the Zask and dig it so easily. I think that's actually been in his favor right now. You know, he's an assassin, right? But he's able to get down to the backline because they're not doing a good job of protection. But I think if they get more items, it might become a bit more difficult. But so far, he's doing a pretty good job.
Yes, and the Lord does take out a lot of. The Lord now does hurt, if I'm not mistaken. Deals damage based on HP, and Wasted Potential decides not to contest as they're seeing they're rather low, and the gold difference as well as the item difference might be too much for them to contest. As Rika has the BOD, Soy has not only the Ice Cream one, the War Axe, so he does have a lot of damage items, and the card is now only getting the golden staff, so he still doesn't have that corrosion. So the damage that the card can deal at the moment still not at is, you know, full potential. So they decide to play it safe. But it'll be interesting to see how they defend this.
Definitely. I mean, it's not impossible. I just think that right now they need to figure out how exactly it's going to respond to uh, just the pressure that's been put on by Aqua Diaz. I see now they're focusing a lot more on the turret push here. Dicky has used his out though, so let's see how they defend.
Yes, as we've seen the Lord push here, but it seems as though Wasted Potential are able to defend with the Zask. Oh, uh, that's a lot of damage coming from Bestie with a Astral Sphere. That is a lot of damage, almost killing Cloud at the moment. So not only does he have to consider getting more damage items, he also has to consider getting maybe an Althena or a you know, an item to counteract the damage that is being dealt right now. If I'm not mistaken, Bestie only has one item left. It kind of goes to show the discrepancy in the gold difference.
Definitely, I think Slav Bestie and the Brody have not died yet. Even Brody even has immortality, so I think they're not planning on dying anytime soon here. Yeah, at this stage of the game last time is when usually the things picked up a wasted potential, but we have to see how they respond to this. I think the Nolan doing a pretty good job of going in and out. And another thing we didn't notice that the Nolan can counter the Barat's ult, you know, by just dashing out of it. So just have to see. I've heard that they're planning on taking away Nolan's anti-CC in the next patch. So let's see how that works. I don't think it's a good decision. They're planning on nerfing his only useful sort of thing to have. But yeah,
No, he does have a lot of uses, but yeah, the next few patches we might see a sort of revamp, if you might, on the side of Noland, where his CC immune ult it does get taken away. yes, so it'll be interesting to see how these two teams interact at the moment as we are approaching the 18-minute mark. But the Nolan decides to engage as as the Chami uses the divine judgment, but it does not, or it does connect to the Waylander, but he's way too tanky. A lot of ultimates from the time journey from the Diggy and also the torn apart memory from Cahill are being expanded, but no kill towards both sides. So that advantage, that as as we approach the later stages of the game, that advantage that Aqua Deers has will come to naught, and it will just be down to like skill, rotations, planning for the team fights. But now we're seeing a last insanity being used by Soy, and a time journey, excuse me, it means it was not used in the last team fight. But Chami is in a very bad position and gets taken down by the Diggy and Claude combination. In the meantime, Rika does take the Lord, so it's a Roma for Lord trade. So who do you think got the better trade off that skirmish?
I think Aqua Diaz, I mean, Romo's expendable, no offense, but like, yeah, especially in the context of this game, if they've lost like a marksman, then maybe they wouldn't have been able to push. But losing a Romo is, in the grand scheme of things, is not the most terrible thing to have. I think they can put more pressure. They certainly can't end yet, but I think it does put them in a good position to do something. Yeah, I think Wasted Potential could have contested that Lord. I just think they were just worried about dying, getting wiped out. I think that's what happened in the last game. They overextended and ended up dying, but they can defend this if no, they put themselves in a decent position. And the bottom lane tower is not pushed, so they can certainly take down this Lord here.
Yes, they can certainly take down this Lord, but since the Chinese rather late to the party, the Lord can be taken down rather easily by the side of Wasted Potential, and as it has been. And also the waves hasn't been managed well. But we are seeing a bit of a skirmish, and Cahill does take a lot of damage, and the last insanity being used by Soy as an engage, or rather to finish off the Terizla, which unfortunately could not. But a Waylander unloads here on the Soy, but seems as though he won't be able to get the kill, and he is in a very bad position. Yeah, so Wasted Potential managed to defend that. They do lose a inhibitor torrent, which is unfortunate, but considering they do scale well and they almost, if not already, about to reach their power spikes. So I do think as the game goes on, these team fight skirmishes will lead towards the side of Wasted Potential. So it's very good defense at the moment that they have.
Yeah, we are reaching the stage where it doesn't matter how many times you've died, it's all about how the team works well together. I think at this point, they figured out that they need to protect the Zask. Zask is certainly not going to have the greatest time in this game, but they need to make sure that they don't fall behind. You're getting picked off like that. Diggy ult forced to be used. Thing is, you're trading a 3-second cooldown skill for 30-second cooldown skill here. So let's just see. I mean, the Lord, it would be ready for the next Lord already.
Yes, but I do think they don't they're not reluctant on using it because the Diggy does have the fleeting time, so maybe they're hoping that might contribute as well. So yeah, it does look like we're going to see a bit of a Lord dance in under 20 minutes here, but as we're seeing in bot lane, so making sure that the minions are pushing towards that side, and we're seeing a bit of a skirmish here on top lane, and Cahill does get killed. If I'm not mistaken, that is the first kill, and Berlin decides to flicker ult into the side of Aqua Diz, but doesn't get anyone, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, and Chami, he was in a very bad position, but managed to use the conceal to escape.
Definitely. Doesn't seem that the Kaiser is interested in recalling it. Weirdly enough, they were in a very good position to go for the Lord here, but the weird rotation thing makes Aqua Diaz now the ones in favor of getting the Lord. But they don't have the XP later. Oh no, who's Vitar playing? Oh, they don't have the marksman rather.
Yes, and we've seen the divine judgment used by Chami onto the marksman. Unfortunately, there was no one close enough to capitalize on it, and the time journey is being used here by the Digger as a defensive measure, but he is staying next to the team fight skirmishes, and the Zask does get online as he takes down Soy, and the red tree does go to the side of Waylander, and we're seeing Rika in a very bad position, which he managed to get out, fortunately. The Tonopod memory does get used, but unfortunately for the Claude, he was out of range, which was very good timing from him. So yeah, that's a very good trade, or that's a very good. I think Wasted Potential really used that, and they won that Lord fight. Not only do they get the Lord, they managed to kill the Chemi as well, and all their members survived. So we seeing the gold lead diminish a bit as well. So yes,
Definitely, I think wasted potential of showing a lot of potential here. I think the late game here they've calmed things down a bit, and it's at that stage where Nolan can't really one shot anyone. So I think Xbox is gonna try to push down the bot lane turret here. Let's see how that goes for them.
yes, and we're seeing Berlin engage onto the team, and the Cloud does get a kill onto the Brody. So now Aquadiers won't have a marksman, but Cloud does decide to recall to defend against what he believes Soy will be pushing. And it seems as though Aquadiers will manage to no, they aren't able to protect that inhibitor torrent. So it's not an overall trade that they could have done, but it is a good trade from the side of wasted potential. But now we're seeing Rika here decide to go for the Bomberman. A lot of ultimates and a lot of skills are being used to get that kill, which unfortunately they could not. And Keho also gets, Keho was taken down. So it does get the kill on Berlin. I think it was a 1v1 if I'm not mistaken, but the Cloud does get the kill on Rika, and it will be a 61 cooldown, or rather 61 timer for him to respawn. So it was very interesting to see how this pans out. Also, pay attention to the bot lane, as there are a lot of minions pushing towards that torrent. I wonder if Soy and Cahill will make it in time, and I think they do. They managed to protect that torrent as well. So it's very interesting that the kill count hasn't really gone down much despite the amount of skirmishes. What do you think about that?
I think both teams. You've no idea how many times the Changa, not Changa, rather, the Kaja has been able to survive. But I think it comes down to both teams playing it very, very safe. The next Lord is going to be coming up here. Whoever dies and whoever wins this Lord is definitely taking the game, because the cooldown is literally at 70 seconds right now. So whoever dies loses the game. So they can't afford to lose any members. Both teams are going to have their people ready for the next Lord fight here. But if anyone plays a bit reckless, they're going to end up dying and losing the game.
And we are seeing the Digi start to get online with the bombs, dealing enough damage to kind of zone the team away. But Waylander gets caught in a very bad position here as the Divine Judgment is used against him, and he is killed. So it'll be interesting to see how Wasted Potential respond despite not having a jungler, and the penalty zone here is used abruptly by Berlin. Also, the Claude gets killed here. This is not looking good for Wasted Potential. Not only do they not have their jungler, they also do not have their marksman for this Lord defense. So it'll be interesting to see how they defend this if they can, as we're seeing the Rose Gold being bought by the Diggy. Maybe it's a counter towards the and the Diggy does get taken down, so the Rose Gold in the end was not very much useful. We've seen the last Infernity being used here, and that is GG towards the side of Aquadiers. GG to them. It was looking grim towards the end, but they managed to play well, got their picks in a very AP Brand versus Onyx-esque type of play towards the end. Waylander gets taken out, and that allows Aquadiers to get the load and get the win. So yeah, that is the series. What do you think about the game?
No, very good games from both teams. Yeah, I just think that the synergy at the, I mean, it worked out. Just again, I don't know why the Aza Rose Gold Meteor. You can buy other items, guys. Maybe there's something that I don't know about Diggy that you need to secretly pick that item up. Maybe it was going for the freeze. I don't know. You get a bit of shield. That's it. But yeah, anyways, it was a good game. At some point, it did look like Aquadiz were going to lose that game. But I think that Nolan, again, he managed to put himself in a very good position to get to the back line. The Claude was there, but unfortunately, at the later stages of the game, he wasn't able to be as useful as would have loved to. The deciding factor for me was maybe the Barats being taken out. Barats is a slow hero, man. So unfortunately, he got caught out of the game. And yeah, GG well played. Wasted Potential isn't out of the tournament yet. We'll just be going to the lower brackets, which will be their match up later tonight. But the next game we're gonna have right now, so the Wasted Potentials will be facing Holy Serfs. So that'll be a fun game to watch. Because this was an upper bracket match. But tonight we're gonna have a lower bracket match to decide who actually goes out, and that will be a most versus of Pain Messiah versus Equilibrium. Two very exciting spots to see. Let's just see how that game goes. And right after that, we're gonna have Draconem Esports versus Draconem Esports versus what's the squad? Versus FBI. Wow, yeah, versus Fatal Intel. That game's gonna be later on, right after this one. So this will be another best of 3. So GG's to both teams for putting up a very exciting game. I'm certainly impressed with Wasted Potential's gameplay. Yeah, they did a pretty good squad. I mean, compared to Aquadias, they've had a lot less tournament practice. So I'm pretty impressed with what they did here today. But again, we're gonna be seeing a pretty, this is a battle of the losers basically, because it's the first game of the loser brackets, in which the loser will be going out of the tournament. So let's just see how these teams do their things. So both teams have logged on. We're gonna be starting the next game now.
Yes. Yes. That was. I would also like to reiterate, as Void has mentioned, no team has been knocked out just yet, but we are going to start the first series in the lower bracket. So that means whichever team loses this series gets knocked out of the tournament. So this between Pain Messiah and who's the other team? Pain Messiah and Equilibrium. Yes, Pain Messiah. Between Pain Messiah and Equilibrium, one of these teams will be knocked out of the tournament tonight. So pay attention to that. And also, after this, Draconem as well. Draconem versus FBI, one of the two teams will be knocked out. But yeah, it's been a wonderful tournament so far. It's a wonderful series. Great series actually. Back and forth. Both teams were very strong. Both teams had their moments. Both teams made a few mistakes here and there, but overall, they played well. So now we're going to Pain Messiah, as we see Ztrop, Lord, Jason, and Kobe. It's emotional damage.
Emotional damage. You can speak a bit whilst I'm sorting out the admin. Waiting for Juju. I'm not so sure which players they are fielding here. I mean, I have the players that are registered, so just see how Technologia is signing up. This team has requested a 5-band system, and it was available last time. It's not the tournament structure is 3 bands, unless if the teams wanted, they can do it if both teams captains agree. But yeah, since it's so let's just see if whether or not that's exactly what Equilibrium would want. I've seen it being requested. That's why I brought it up to the team captain. Yeah. So yeah, how do you think this game is gonna go? Ira. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna wait until Ira comes up. I'm not sure if my mic is on. Doofus, my mic is on. Anyways, just carry on until a bit. Just tell Ira his mic is off. Again. Anyways, as the game progresses, we will be having it seems like we're just waiting for one more member of Pain Messiah, then we can start. Yeah, right on time actually. This game, not right on time. Keepers. The game ended at 7. It went past way over 7:30. But yeah, it certainly means that the action can keep going. We do have players here. I mean.
As
Would you have
you were
players?
saying,
Yeah,
we do have.
you back. You got.
No, I was just carrying on the point that you were making. We do have players getting ready. Yeah, Robin, Juju, Kemi, Luison, Zitra, one they have. So any
I
admins
think
still
I
making
think
sure
you
that the
need to
players are
reset
ready,
your net,
that
Mr.
they understand.
Ira. Something is up there. At least from my side, your mic is a bit shaky. Are you noticing?
Yeah.
Yeah, your mic
Uh,
is a bit shaky. So, reset it, and then I'll start the game in a bit. Okay, just let me know when you're back.
okay, let me.
All right, we'll be starting. Just wait. They need to swap. Wait. Can you just check? Yeah. All right. Cool. We're starting in
Can you guys?
three. Are you back? I can hear you. Are you in the lobby?
No, I'm not in the lobby. I'm logging in right now.
All right. I'll wait for you, and then we're gonna start.
Okay, thank you, thank you. We do apologize.
Oh,
Okay.
Doof, your mic is unmuted, by the way.
Yeah, Doof, I believe your mic is open as well, dude.
You mentioned you. Oh, they can't hear us.
Ah, like,
Yeah, I'm on.
Yes. Okay, no worries. Let's go have fun. Let's play the last game. All right, guys. We're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Welcome back, everyone. We will have our second game of the night of the game, but definitely our first game of the lower brackets. This will be meaning that the loser here will be out of the tournament, but it certainly will be an action-packed game. Both teams have lost. Pain Messiah lost to Enigma 9,
I'm bored.
and then Equilibrium also lost to Enigma 9. No. Yeah, getting it mixed up. Pain Messiah lost to Holy Seraph, and then Equilibrium lost to Enigma 9. So these teams here on the lower brackets, they still have an opportunity to win it because no team has been knocked out yet. They also have an opportunity to make it all the way up into the finals. So let's just see how these teams fare along. Right now, we have Pain Messiah opting to ban the Gwen, and then Equilibrium opting to ban the Nolan. So how do you think the draft and the picks are going to go so far?
It's interesting to see the Gwen and the Martyrs ban. As we've seen, the Gwen hasn't really been useful, or rather, hasn't really been played well throughout the whole tournament. So it's interesting that they banned it. So maybe they are trying to ban out the player rather than the hero. But it'll be interesting to see that. Also, the Diggy ban from the side of Equilibrium. The Diggy ban, as we've seen, the Diggy can be very useful. Can be a bit of a pain to go up against. But that also has allowed Pain Messiah to go for a more engaged type of tank. So it'll be interesting to see how this pans out.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Yeah,
Make some noise.
Equilibrium is definitely gonna go either Tigger or Minotaur. That's exactly why the Diggy was banned there. That those are two of Robin's comfort heroes. So let's just see how they go along. I do like the Yuzong pickdown from Matt. That's what he said I should call him. I'm not gonna call him Acnologue here. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, he is picked up his comfort hero in the Yuzong. But I do also like the Xbox. We haven't seen any CC heroes picked up. I mean, in this side, Wasted Potentials have the ability to pick up a Farmus and not Farmus, rather a Valentina and a Minnow, which allows them to basically copy out the outs whatever set sort of draft that they go for. Yes, I highly suggest a Valentina, also because that I think those are the two heroes that Juji is gonna play in this draft. Um, Yeah, so if they pick up the Valentina, they'll manage to copy any of the alts that have been used. But it's the trap going on his comfort alpha here. But again, I would have either picked the Valentina there to put them in a good position to have a lot of those useful alts that I think that Equilibrium is gonna go for. Yeah, there's the minnow that we spoke about.
Yes. But they can still go for the Valentina, as it hasn't. But it might be banned out. It might be banned out. Because you don't really want somebody to copy the Minoan Rage and the Last Insanity, Black Dragon, all really good alts, all really engaged type of alts that can, turn the tide of the game. So the Valentinas can still be picked out. But no, the Tigreal is banned. So maybe the Tigreal is also a very strong hero, a lot of CC, a good CC. Um, so it is a very good hero as well. And then
Yeah,
considering the DG is not there, so there's
mm,
no way to directly counter.
yeah, but also imagine the team with both a Tigre and a Minotaur out. That would have been disastrous for them. So they should have locked Digi in the beginning and maybe have a Valentina. I still think it's a good peer pick. But then another thing I forgot to probably think about was that it's about whether or not you know how to play the hero. So I can't assume that they're going to pick Valentina there because like I don't know what they play. But Valentina would have been good here. There's another hero that Doof mentioned that he doesn't want to see anymore, which is the carry tank. We're seeing we're seeing it come back again. Yes, so it looks like people are, they're sticking to it, and it also it does a pretty good job against the alpha. The alpha struggles to burst him down like any of the other marksmen, but I'm seeing that they're going for the Belleric here.
Yes. They're going for the Belleric, which is an interesting. I don't think they'll commit to the Belleric, but it is a very interesting pick considering they went with the carry. Um, and it's going to be more of a tank carry. And if I'm not mistaken, if you get magic defense, the vengeance and the what is it, cust blade armor, if I'm not mistaken, that combo doesn't really hurt as much. So it's very interesting to see the Belleric pick here, and they do decide to go with it, and they choose the Sicilian instead of the Valentina. Interesting pick here. They could have taken the real world manipulation from the side of Eve, the Minoan Wrath, the Insane. There's a lot of really good alts, but yeah. What do you think about the Valier here?
I think if they were gonna go alpha, they could have chosen them a bit later on. Valir and Minnow and Xborg and Yuzong. Those are horrible heroes against alpha, man. I mean, in terms of just like how alpha is gonna have a terrible time. But also, I mean, Zetrap is a pretty decent alpha, so I think he'll be able to handle that. But the Valir will be certainly a pain in his what you know what. But like, it's all about execution. But I think draft wise, I'll give it to Equilibrium. It's purely on the basis that they have their comfort heroes here. Madness is on his comfort Yuzong. Same with Robin. I think he's number one. Yeah, I don't know why his location's Romania, but yeah, he's number one with that Mino. So certainly, and we're seeing Juju moving away from the mid lane, which is usually where he is, and going straight down to the gold lane here with the carry, whatever you want to call that hero. I'm gonna go with carry here. Um, but yeah, let's see how it does. I am very worried about them getting, bursting down the carry here, but like it's gonna be very difficult for them to do. But I see a Sicilian. Sicilian late game is always a good thing to have. We haven't really seen a Sicilian go all the way, but imagine in the last game they had a Sicilian. Any team would have been amazing in that if they had it on their side. But another hero we are seeing is Sisi, who seems to be rocking down yeah, he's rocking down that the Brave Smite. So he's gonna try something. Yeah.
Yes. And I would also like to mention, I think this is the first time we're seeing the PNK in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a bit of a debut pick in the tournament.
Yeah, same
So it'll be
same
interesting
same
to
time
see
we're
as
seeing
well.
Alpha too. We haven't really seen an Alpha yet.
We haven't really seen an alpha. That's rather interesting
Oh no,
because
we
it
saw
is
it
a very
yesterday
good
in
pick.
Holy Series. Never mind, my bad. They had a
Yes,
Holy
yes,
yeah.
yes. You're lost. I see. Jokes aside. Yes. So we're seeing the Valir being being a menace here, but they decide not to contest the Lethal Wanderer. The Lethal Wanderer. It's a bit of a weird rotation by Jay. I thought he was going to go from the red buff immediately towards the purple buff, but he went back. So it's a bit of a delay towards his farm. As we're seeing, Ztrop reached level 3, and he's still on level 2, which will allow him to not only gank sooner, and we are seeing that they are setting it up at the moment in the bot lane.
Yeah, but I think he understands that Zero Xbox is going to be a way better as soon as he picks up on some of his core items. I think he doesn't want to engage with the alpha in the early game and get him fed. But as soon as he gets those core items, it's going to be very difficult for the alpha to get in there. I mean, look here, alpha is there. He knows they're there, but he's hesitating because he can't exactly burst down anyone. But look at that Valir damage, man! Just so much burst coming in here. Valir, unfortunately, getting his first kill. Not unfortunately for him, but unfortunately for Pain Messiah, because they will not have a Roma. I mean, he'll be back in time, but that certainly gives an advantage to the side of Equilibrium here.
Yes, and we are seeing the last insanity being used by Jay, but he doesn't manage to get the kill onto the Sicilian, as Ztrop capitalizes on the mistake by not only getting the kill, excuse me, which does level up the gold lead, because there was a bit of a gold lead starting to build up. So it is a wonderful catch by Ztrop on this alpha.
Certainly. Look at the damage Alpha is doing here. He's doing an insane amount of damage, but unfortunately the Roma is not in a good position to make a set here. I think the turtle has been taken down to the side of Equilibrium side. They're actually nerfing that in the next patch, so it'll be very interesting to see how low dances will be in that instance. But anyways, Madness going in here, he manages to get that kill because of that spell farm coming in. Alpha is in a terrible position. Minotaur uses his ult. I think Alpha is actually going to end up dying here. Nothing going on in gold lane. It's just a nice little 1v1. Nothing special going on. It looks like right now things are working out on the side of Equilibrium.
Yes, it was a bit of a force by the side of Ztrop on the Alpha, as none of his other teammates were in a good position to really support him on his low take. But yes, we are seeing a bit of an invade here on bot to the side of Lord Jason, and the carry is doing a lot of damage, but Jason flickers out, but Carry Me and Juju are very reluctant, but unfortunately for them, but fortunately for Lord Jason, they do not get the kill. Ztrop is arriving in the gold lane at the moment.
Yeah, Cooper died unfortunately. Which one's Popo again? Popo's the dog, right? Which one's Cooper, guys? The dog died. But I would like to know
Yes.
which one's Cooper? Cooper's the dog?
Yes.
Popo's the dog. One of them died. Anyway,
Cooper
the
is the
dog died,
dog.
unfortunately wasn't able to defend. Which one's the dog? Cooper. Wait, Cooper is killing Cooper. Yeah. Cooper is the dog. There we go.
It's the dog.
So anyway, there's a 4-man gank here. No one really to protect the Popo and Cooper. Popo and Cooper are both dead. So both Cooper and Popo have died. I think it looks like Equilibrium will be able to take down this top lane turret. They're messaging WhatsApp.
I think emotional damage is disconnected at the moment, as he's stuck in the base, or I think maybe there's a bit of a network problem, but he seems to be back online. Okay. Yeah, there seem to be he seemed to be a bit offline because he was on the base for a decent amount of time, but he is back in the fold, and he does give vision towards Messiah, but may suffer because of it, because Juju is here and he does a lot of damage. The last insanity is committed as well, and they unload on the side of Pain Messiah as Juju gets it's not a double kill. I thought it was a double kill. Forgive me, but he does get a kill, so it's a 3-4-0 towards the side of Equilibrium, and they do manage to get the total as well. Also, the PNK manages to get the Torrent in bot lane, but is in a very bad position as the Valir and the Minotaur are on him at the moment. I don't think he will be able to survive, but he uses the flicker to get out. The Alpha re-engages and does a decent amount of damage to Carry Me. And it seems as though they are about to get the kill on the Robin, and Jason does get the kill on the Robin. So it's and in the meantime, Juju does get the kill on emotional damage. Jay also, he doesn't get the kill on the Sicilian. A bit of a repeat on the first mistake or his first death, where he tries to get the kill on the mage, but unfortunately he fails to do so, and Ztrop capitalizes. There seems to be a bit of a gold lead. I think almost a 4K gold lead towards the side of Equilibrium. What do you think about Pain Messiah's chances at the moment?
I think I will have to wonder what's going on with the tank. If they do request a pause, I will pause. Just that I think it might be disconnected, Yanni. I'll give them right after this team fight. I'm gonna pause for 2 minutes because he's just standing there in the bushes. Yeah.
Okay, we are seeing
mean,
the
if they
Black
don't-
Dragon being used by Agnologia, and he does disengage and chooses not to go. He chooses not to fight it, and the Equilibrium team decides to disengage and focus on clearing the lanes. Yeah, it does seem as though he's back online, but his movements right now are rather questionable. I do think he's online. Yes, I
I
think
think
he's
it's back. Yeah, I
online.
think it's back. There's no need. Yeah. So the next total fight is coming here. Alpha. I mean, he's trying his best, but I think that the synergy is not there yet. The Sicilian is there. Minotaur uses out and flicker. Hopefully, he will be able to get a kill, but unfortunately, they aren't able to use. Minotaur has used his out, but so has Belleric. Belleric is able to get the kill. Xbox is here, but he has used his retribution. Alpha has that damage to take him down. Shutdown coming in from the side of Sicilian. Look at that Carry. Carry isn't a terror. No one is there though, but Carry is using vengeance. They're still gonna try to get the killing spree. But I think it might be a shutdown if no one is able to take him down. It looks like a shutdown. Carry has been taken down by the Popo and Cooper. There is enough time for the Lord to come in, but look, it's a 1v1. The Terista, not the Terista, rather the Yuzong with that life steal. No anti-heal on the side of Pain Messiah yet, but Teresa, not Teresa. I'm saying, okay, guys, Matt, Agnologia's main is Teresa. That's why I keep saying Teresa. Anyways, so very good engage coming in from both teams. It was a decent trade. Right now, what we're waiting for to see. Oh, CC is going in. CC might be able to get the kill. Nope. They need anti-heal. That's what I think they need right now.
Yes, they do need anti-heal at the moment. I think I'll be disconnected for a while, so this is where I leave.
Oh, you have load shedding. Oh, unfortunately. Don't worry. We'll sort you out. Just let me know.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is where I leave the tournament because I have load shedding at the moment. So, but it is a wonderful series, a wonderful tournament. Make sure you subscribe, you like, comment, and I'll catch you guys either in the last series or tomorrow. And this is me signing out. Peace, guys.
Just updated. Cheers, man. Anyway, so we see a team fight happening here. Minotaur ulting, he's trying to get to the backline, but unfortunately, there isn't enough protection coming in from those members. Two members caught out of position, but he's just burning out the teammates. Unfortunately, they're gonna end up falling. I mean, Popo and Cooper are trying something here down in the bottom line. Sicilian's gonna, I think he's working towards the late game, but his team is so far behind that very, very difficult to get those stacks. Minotaur coming in, I think they need to pick up the anti-heal, as I've mentioned, so that they can at least limit the amount of healing coming in from the side of Equilibrium here. In the moment, what Yuzong is trying to do is trying to zone out the teammates of Sicilian here to make sure that they spread apart. Sicilian is going for the late game, but unfortunately at the moment he doesn't have enough damage. I think they're going to try to hit Popo and Cooper at the moment. Alpha going into the backline. Sissy's going to try to do that constant damage, but right now at the moment, Petrify coming in from Madness, getting that killing spree. Right now, what Pain Messiah needs to do is slow down the game. Hopefully they can fix a bit of stuff here. Look at the moment right now. It looks like Beric is out of position right now. He's actually going to end up dying. Slow but steady game coming in from Equilibrium side. They putting that pressure on Pain Messiah. Unfortunately, there hasn't been a proper response to it. I think drafting wise, Equilibrium did a pretty good job. It was a slow but steady draft. And right now, I think Alpha isn't having a greatest time in his farm. Yeah, and the next turtle is up. It does give them the potential to end the game here. I think they can end it because there isn't a lot of, there isn't a lot of heroes that can defend right now. The Popo and Cooper is just dying right now. I don't think at the moment, he is working towards the second item. He's doing good. Unfortunately, he can't carry the people because mostly focuses on single target damage. The next lord has been taken. The next lord has been taken. So right now, what we're waiting for is to see how this can work. And don't worry about the next game. I will be joined by another caster. So let's just see how this goes right here. It looks like Equilibrium is gearing down to end. They're clearing down the bottom lane turret and the top lane turret. They're gonna try to end the game with this Lord here, but he won't have enough damage. I still think Pain Messiah has the ability to defend the game. They just need to figure out how they can control the tempo of the game. The Lord is coming down the line, but the waves haven't been synced in a way that it's gonna get there along with the wave. So yeah, let's just see how that goes. Right now, the Lord is coming down in the XP lane. Right now, the Minotaur still doesn't have his flicker. I think he's gonna try to get to the back line. There isn't any squishable members right now. Minotaur has been there. He has his flicker. They got the Alpha, got the Valir. Valir is trying to kill the few people there. Popo and Cooper trying to deal insane amount of damage, but unfortunately, there isn't enough damage. Forced into the turret. Beric is there. Equilibrium is trying to end the game here. I think they have their marksman still alive. They locked him to the turret. Looks like GG well played, coming in on the side of Equilibrium Esports, getting their first game on their side. So that's going to take us to a game 2. It's going to be match point for them. So if they can end the game, they will be taking the series. All right, we're going to start the next game now. We're going to get the lobby sorted, and let's just see how that goes. Doof, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you want to join me?
We have Lelouch here who can
Oh,
commentate.
perfect. Tell him to come in.
Lelug.
Lelouch, are you here, my dude?
Yes, I'm here, my dude.
Can you send me your in-game ID, I guess, so that I can add you in the lobby?
Oh, I can add him.
Yeah, add him to the lobby.
Wait, hold up. You want me to commentate?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come.
I know absolutely nothing here, guys.
Nah, you'll be fine. Come, just give us your opinion. Come on.
You might have a little bit of a problem adding me.
Don't worry, Doof is gonna add you.
Well, are you on a different account?
No, I'm in a match right now.
You're in a match.
Yeah.
This guy. Alright. We can just carry on.
How long is this game? You can join us for the next one, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Next
is-
one.
No worries. They're just waiting for one more member who I'm assuming is from the side of Equilibrium. Yeah, they're gonna be making a sub. As it seems, right now we don't have we don't have the player that they had in the last game, and that would be Robin, the one. It's either he's restarting or they're making a sub. Oh, his game crashed. So he's gonna be coming back now. He is back. So let's just get ready with the next game. The one after this will be Wasted Potentials versus, not Wasted Potentials, rather it will be Draconim Esports versus FBI, which is Fatal Blow Intel. So anyways, we're gonna get the second game started. If Equilibrium manages to win,
Don't
games
start.
will
Hectic.
you're not in the lobby?
No, I am. I was
Oh.
gonna invite Seppi.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't know if you guys were chatting like that.
Hoot hoot. Hurrah,
Alright,
G's
sure.
Minecraft. Diggy is my name.
Yeah, so right now we need is to figure out how I guess right now what Pain Messiah needs to do is to figure out how they can outdraft Equilibrium right now. They can still pick up the Valentine. I still think they can pick it up. The batting good Digger wishes suggest they're gonna go for another Minna or Tigiro pick. Yeah, so they could have. They don't have first pick in this instance, so they have a bit more time to counter draft. In the last game, they went alpha, but the Borg was open, so I think they can also pick up the Borg on their side. What do you think, Doof? Are you online?
Yeah, I'm online.
Yeah, what do you think they need to do to win? Banning the Barats though. They really didn't pick the Barats in the last game.
Let's see. Well, I think he's going for Alpha again. I haven't really seen him on anything else. Maybe Belmont. But what this man's need to do is get Season Hunter, bro.
Definitely, yes. Festival of Blood it is his emblem last game. I'm not sure why you wouldn't have it because it disadvantages you in those team fights, especially since they had the Borg who had Season Hunter. So, I mean, there's the Nolan. They can still pick the Borg here in this instance.
I don't think Xborg is a prio pick, if I'm being honest.
I mean, in terms of the enemy having, I mean, it was the problem for them last time. They didn't know how to respond to it. They picked CC, but CC was struggling against them. So they need a hero that can at least win their lane. They're picking the Valir. Maybe they're going Fredrin. Like I've seen them play.
You see, the thing is with Xborg, you can, if it's going EXP lane, you take Dairoth or you can take Benedetta. And if he's going in jungle, there's also Dairoth, and you can take certain heroes that can burst his shield down, and then he can't contest objectives without his shield.
Yeah, but we see. I mean, they can still do that. We're seeing Zetrap circling down the Hayabusa. Ling, is he gonna go for an assassin jungle here? Maybe that's what he's gonna go. But I have seen him play Ling, but I haven't seen him play Hayabusa. So I think Ling is his second most played hero. So maybe that's what he's gonna go for in this comp. But the Valentina on the side of Equilibrium is certainly gonna be a good pick because they can also steal the Tigro out. So that's good for them.
I think they should have banned Mino. They should have banned Mino instead of Gwyn because Mino is like an easier hero to set with.
Definitely, I think they were trying to target. I don't really see them pick Gwen. I mean, I think they didn't think about that part because in the last game they also banned Diggy and then they picked Mino. So it's gonna be a second game of Mino.
Yeah, the thing is, it's a lot easier to make mistakes or misplays with Gwyn than it is to do it with Mino because of his range. So they could have taken their chance with the Gwyn.
Definitely. I mean, they're gonna have the Ling. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be an interesting game for him unless he gets invaded. That's what I'm worried about, especially with that blue buff. They both need blue buffs, but if they invade him, it's gonna be a problem. But they have the Valir for the early game, so maybe that's a good thing for him. And I mean, at least Valentina won't be able to steal Varys out. They can, but it's not gonna be super useful.
Well, I mean, if he doesn't take Seasoned Hunter, he is 100% getting invaded because he won't be able to clear his jungle fast enough.
Definitely, and then they haven't picked the marksman yet. It looks like Kirimi might be going gold lane in the second matchup. But there's the Dura,
I do what I want to do.
which I'm assuming is going to be going XP. And you mentioned, I mean, they're gonna. I think it might be going against Yuzong, yeah, or Tirisla, but I'm not so sure about Manus' pro in terms of XP lane. But I've seen him pick both games, but no, it's gonna go for the Lafu. I do like the 1-1 in the last game yesterday. I mean, the 1-1 did pretty well. So let's see how it does in this game. But the 1-1 that played was playing for Enigma 9. But we haven't really seen Equilibrium use the 1-1 on the gold lane. So let's see how that does. I think XP Dirath is going to be a thing unless they forget to change Retribution. Lord Jason went Popo last game, but I've also seen him play Brody. So let's see which marksman he's going to go for. It might be a Claude, but I've seen him play those two heroes. Let's just see what he ends up going for. But it's, in terms of draft, I would favor the side of Equilibrium so far. But he's going to go for Clint. Okay, Clint. Clint works. But there's a lot of heroes to just dive straight into the back line here. But they have 2 retributions. I hope they recognize that part. And they're not going to the game with 2 retributions. I'm not seeing a change here. Yeah, there's nothing we can do, unfortunately, if they don't change it themselves. They have gone into the game with 2 retributions. That is interesting. Yeah. Did he lose connection? What's happening? He's not loading. It might have been that he lost connection. We can restart them with the same draft and just change the spot because it's not loading yet. So it's gonna give them a chance to restart because it's not on the game anyways. So yeah, I mean, it's just gonna prolong us.
Oh, he
Uh,
has Season Hunter. That's good.
yeah, yes, he's an hunter, but I think the the XP laner is offline here, so we're gonna if Nico requests, I'll pause and then ask what Nico wants to do, but we can just restart with the changed emblem. We're gonna make it a classic lobby, so it's like much faster drops. But the XP laner is not online, so I'll immediately pause as soon as the game starts and just find out what's going on. Well, yeah, it's gonna be a 2 minute pause to see what's going on because the Jira did not load up into the game. But in the meantime, we'll be interested to see what the next game is. I mean, it's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night,
Yeah, it
and
looks like.
yeah, I'm gonna sort out the admin a bit in WhatsApp just to see what's going on. But I guess you can talk a bit. I know you don't like talking. Let's just see.
Okay. Lelouch, still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So, what you decided for Graph?
Which graph?
Normal Graph. You staying on
nothing
or you staying on?
Um, not staying on SMG.
Right. And how's the cab?
Shay couldn't bring the parts yet. Still waiting to call him.
What parts you needed again? The timing chain.
No. Fuel injector washers and fuel retaining clips.
Hopefully they get sorted out. Nigel, what's the story?
I've unpaused. We're gonna find out what's happening. If Nico requests for another pause, I'll pause it for one more minute. But it seems that he's AFK. What I'll do is just restart the game with a different style. It's not online. I'm not gonna let the game go on with retribution. So just see what happens right now on WhatsApp.
Let me do something.
Yeah, anyways, I did tell Nico that he can pause if he wants to, but he hasn't communicated what's happening. If he doesn't pause, yeah, anyways, Nico hasn't requested a pause, but he's AFK. So at 2 minutes, I'll do another pause, but after that, I'm done pausing, but they didn't request it. Anyways, let's just continue. I mean, they didn't ask for a redraft and they didn't ask for a pause, so I'm assuming they're going to continue on with the game. But he has lost connection. So again, as of now, at 2 minutes, I'm going to do another 2 minute pause, and then we're going to continue with the game. Right now, Nico has gotten invaded as expected. He is a bit behind here. What we're going to do is wait for... right now, what Pain Messiah needs to do is to figure out what's going on with the XP laner, because the turret... Not the turret, the Lapu Lapu is going to get a bit fed here, and it's going to be a bit difficult for... It's going to be a bit difficult for them. And right now, what I'm seeing is that the Clint is trying to do something. The jungler, the captain. So normally, guys, I would have unpaused and given the team a chance to make a sub or something. But I've spoken to the captain. He didn't request it, and he's just keeping quiet. So I'm going to proceed with the game. But for the teams that are in the tournament, so if you would like to pause, if someone didn't log in, that option is available to you. But Nico has asked me to unpause, and he hasn't asked me to do another pause. Anyways, we're going to continue with the game with the 4v5. We have a tight schedule here, but it looks like it's going to be a quick game. They don't have an XP laner unless something miraculous happens and Equilibrium is able to throw the game. But yeah, that's what we're going to continue to do. Anyways, right now the Tigre is going to go try to invade. He's getting invaded. He has a Ling, doesn't have enough farm. He has reached level 4. Minotaur has unlocked his spell. Nico is able, luckily to know, he actually missed out his retribution. He wasn't able to get it. So let's just see how that goes right now. Yeah, Nico didn't. Nico is the captain. The Trap didn't. He's the captain of Pain Messiah. He did not request a sub or some pause or like that. So there's nothing I can do. Best I could do was pause for them to have time to regroup. Anyways, we're gonna continue with the tournament right now. It looks like a set game, unless again, Equilibrium manages to throw down the game. There is already a 2,000 goal lead, nearing 3,000. Right now, the Tigray has at this point unlocked his out. 1-1 still has this anti-CC sort of buff here, so he will be able to get in the back line. Right now, one is looking to take down this out. I have seen Keremy play the 1-1. He's pretty good on it. So the top lane tower is basically gone at the moment. So let's just see how that goes. Valentina is in the mid lane turret here. I mean, Ling is gonna try to go to the back line. Doesn't really have his red buff, so I think he's just gonna be walking around in the map. Valentina sees him, but unfortunately doesn't have his ult. Valentina right now at the moment has Tigro's ult, so he is able to make a set to try and do something right now. This is always a terrible game to be watching. 4v5 is never fun to watch, but again, the teams have to call for a redraft or run pause or something along those lines. But anyways, the Nolan is trying to kill out the he's trying to kill out the Ling here. The Ling has an opportunity to go take down his blue buff, which it does seem like he's going to be doing right now. And I think the Valentina actually is going to try to kill him as he tries to take this buff. He does still have the Tigger out, which means that he can see him just like he did. Look at the solo kill coming in from the Valentina, which should be the very first kill of the game. Right now, Nolan is in a good position to take down the turret, but it is going to go uncontested. I think he's going to go for the blue buff here. Let's just see what happens. Right now, Clint is in a terrible position. He is getting invaded. He manages to flick out here, but 1-1's going to try to get his ult. I think he might be able to do it. Manages to get the second kill of the game for the side of Equilibrium Esports. Right now, Nico or Slitrap does not have his blue buff. Valentina also is going to try to make a stick here. Straight into the backline from Agnologia. Very good solo queue coming in from him. Right now, we see two people trying to push into the mid lane turret. I think, oh no, they've just surrendered. We're going to count that as a surrender. Anyways, CG well played from the side of Pain Messiah, which has called a forfeit. Unfortunately, there won't be a third game because we're going to count that as a second game. So just to reiterate for the teams that are in the tournament, if your player is disconnected at the start of the game, I will pause because we don't want to see an unfair game. But in this instance, I paused, and then the captain himself asked me for me to unpause the game. So the match was carried on, and then the game. No, we're not going to remake the game. That was a valid game. We don't have all time. Anyways, that gives us time to go on to the next game. Unfortunately, yeah. Anyways, GG's, I guess. 2-0 on the side of Equilibrium Esports. Yeah, let's just see how that goes for the next game, which will be FBI, which I'm hoping is logging on versus Draconem Esports. I like the name, guys. Yeah, it's finished.
Huh?
Yeah, we're gonna start the second game. Are you here, Mr.
Yes,
Mr.
I am
Lalu?
now available to join. Duke can shoot me an invite.
We're gonna take a 5-minute recess. Juju, can you not Juju rather Doof? Can you just show a screen whilst I get the teams ready for the next game?
So we'll move to waiting screen.
Doof, yeah, can you show the loading screen? We're gonna take a 5-minute break.
Yeah, Doof, you can go ahead and invite me to lobby as well.
Yeah, we starting at half past.
At
The
half
next
past.
game. Yeah, bro.
All right.
But yeah, I'm gonna invite Goof, and he's gonna invite you.
Yeah, no problem.
Conan Esports. We're not live, right, Goof? Like my voice.
Our
Am I?
mics are open at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. We have the second lower bracket match. So the winner of this will be facing Equilibrium in the next round. We have two teams that lost yesterday, but they certainly showed a lot of growth and potential. So hopefully they have brassed it down a bit. In the best of one, usually you don't get a chance to show off your skill, but hopefully they can make it work in this round. I am joined by Sapolga, who I don't know what his name is. Anyways, Sapolga who is joining me up until I think he's cutting this game and he's gonna go on his break. And he's just
Yeah,
doing a
well,
little cameo here. Yeah, what's up? How
yeah,
do you think
yeah.
of the game?
Oh man, I mean, FBI definitely still a good team. I mean, we did manage to beat them in the best of one, but they still showed some face. For Draconum, I can't really remember watching their match too much, but unfortunately, they did miss out on one of their bans, so that's a bit interesting. But we do see the Xborg and the Martyrs taken out. I mean, those two heroes have been very good in this draft so far for most of these teams.
Definitely. Last time around, FBI went for the Marat's jungle, which I mean, in this instance, usually I've seen teams when they have the first pick, they leave the ban open so that they can pick the hero themselves. Gwen is
Doing some,
open, Nolan's also open. Yeah, let's see what they go for.
they're doing some Aquadia's strats right there. We not ban in the first phase.
Also, that was intentional. I knew it. Yeah, I thought you
No,
guys. did that on
it
purpose.
wasn't intentional. It wasn't
What?
intentional.
It looked intentional. That's what I even said. I said you guys want the more heroes.
No, no. Okay, anyway, we're gonna see the Nolan being picked up. I mean, this hero, I played it just now. It's so strong. You just move around the map so fast, and you get these kills immediately when you go in on these squishy targets. Not countered by too much. I mean, if you want to counter him, you kind of want to think, hey, I want to lock you down. I want to keep you still. But his ult just says no. So, a great first pick to pick up. And yeah, we'll see how they respond to it on the side of FBI.
And you can certainly see why they banned the Diggy. They wanted to pick down that minnow, but Valentina and Siguro are still open, so that's why I'm seeing Draconium pick them up themselves. They do have a sub though. Roberto didn't play yesterday, and Shiran, who played yesterday, is actually not playing. Yeah, they have made their substitution, so we'll have to see how they play today. In this instance, I haven't really seen Von play the Nolan, but I do like the 1-1 being picked up by the side of Draconium.
Okay. Oh, Bruno responds to 1-1. That's going to be quite strong lane for FBI to work with. The Minotaur is quite nice into the Tigreal, I believe. With the Minoan Fury, they have that CC immunity to sort of keep you safe from any implosion attempts. 1-1 doesn't have the best time against Minotaur. He can eat up a bunch of like he can do the stuns against her, man. She can only purify one of the stuns, and he has about 2 or 3, so... And the Lilia, I kind of like it. It has a bit of defense versus Nolan, so it should feel alright this game.
Always on the way.
Definitely. I think they haven't really locked down the jungle on the side of FBI. They did go for a tanky jungle yesterday, so I wonder if they're going to go for it in this instance. They still have their jungle open along with an XP laner. I mean, they've already shown on the side of Dracon and the type of draft they're going for, but they haven't even picked their mage either. So, oh, we're seeing a Benedetta. That's going to be exciting to see.
Yeah, I like this pick a lot. If you can pick a hero that dodges out those dimensional rifts, it can be very effective in reducing the sort of overall damage output of Nolan, as well as some catch for this Wan. So I really like this Benedetta pick here. Hopefully we're going to see some cool Petrify, Dancer Blades type of stuff.
Definitely. I mean, to iterate the winner of this is going to be facing Equilibrium in the next match, but also later on in the night, we're going to be seeing Wasted Potential versus Holy Seraphs in the last game of the night. That'll be exciting to see. Let's just see. Yeah. So right now, I like both teams' drafts. I do like the Vexana Integral combo. We don't really see that enough. It works well, especially since the Diggy has been banned by FBI themselves. So having that Vexana and Tig for that, in constant damage is good. And Arlis is a good set hero in this game here. So certainly good draft from both teams. And we're seeing the Roger. Roger struggles a bit here, but they can make it work if they're able to get a lot of farm. I just think there's a lot of CC here for the Roger, but I mean, if the player in the right hands, Roger can just be a menace, regardless of the CD.
I've heard that Roger is a good matchup into the Wan. I think it's something to do with the fact he has a lock-on chase ability, and has like that additional movement speed if Wan falls low. But overall, I do like the side of Draken and Esports. They have a lot of ground control, they're able to sort of maximize the dashes that All Out can do with stunning people. You know, when people get stunned, you know, you get that mark on them. So I like that synergy between them there. Although I feel like this Benedetta will have a pretty good time. Not the best matchup into All Out, but has a really good matchup into the rest of them. So I feel like this draft is a bit even between the two teams. I don't know about how you feel.
I think it is even, but I do see that the Nolan doesn't have. I mean, Nolan and Benedetta don't really have mastery of the hero. It doesn't really indicate their strength level with the hero, but it could indicate that they haven't used the hero a lot of times. But you never know. Hey, I'm gonna as soon as the game starts, I'm gonna pause for 2 minutes to allow Spectre to join because it's offline again.
Oh yeah.
That's the route I'll be taking here in terms of having AFK players. But yeah, both teams have good drafts. I'm just worried about the Roger, but if he does manage to get that early game sort of advantage, his team will be in a good position. Yeah.
hmm And yes, we do keep Doof happy. I think we have 2 season hunters from both of the teams. So Doof is satisfied. uh, but yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Spectre has been having a bit of connection issues, so we'll have to wait from there. I'm not sure about this Petrify on the R-Lot. Sure, it's good to follow up. Maybe follow up with the Tigreal and stuff, and it makes you have a decent matchup into this Benedetta. But these days, people mostly they go for the Flicker. It has way more utility and gives you that extra survivability as well. Unless maybe we're gonna see like a damage R-Lot, we can really see some insane pickoffs with that Petrify, with the damage output that damage R-Lot can provide.
Certainly. I also think that, I mean, the allergy is AFK here. I've seen people use flame shot on him to pop that passive, but like, I mean, they have a lot of CC here, but if they're able to catch down the Lily and maybe the Roger, they will be in a very good position, especially in team fights. And there's no Diggy, so basically both teams have full range to do a lot of their combos. It's all about who's gonna be capitalizing on those sets.
I did see, just looking at the heroes from both teams, it's all about outplays, really. You got this Nolan who's going to be dashing around, dodging skills, All Out with the same, Wan with the same. And from the side of FBI, we've got the Lilia for outplays, you know, Benedetta and Roger. You know, so many dash skills. It's all going to be about how individually each of the players perform. Because if they can dodge spells, hey, then you're going to dodge damage and you're going to stay alive and dish it out for yourself.
Certainly, and I think we're gonna unpause in a bit. And yeah, most of the Lord fights, I'm very interested to see how those goes. Roger, I'm not sure if we've seen a Roger in this tournament yet. It will be the very first Roger game we've seen. I mean, a lot of the games yesterday were the best of ones, but Roger is a pretty decent hero. And again, we're gonna get right back into the action. We have given them a pause for 2 minutes. They can request one down the line, but I haven't seen one. What's going on yet. Spectre is not online here. We don't want to see another SA game. It's so disappointing, but that's the nature of SA games, eh?
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, not everyone's gonna have the best internet because of maybe like load shedding of like sort of disruptions. So, unfortunately for Spectre, he's on the receiving end for this game here in terms of internet. We're gonna see, oh, mid lane, look at that damage. What is that? Oh, but they get the execute on Benedetta though. But I mean, that was an insane damage. Lilia level 1, Bennett level 1. Just the damage output potential is crazy.
We do.
Oh,
So
hell
what
nah.
we do at 2 minutes, we'll give them another pause of the last pause of the game. But that's gonna be at 2 minutes.
So we're gonna see some 3v5 action coming in from Draconium. Not gonna be too easy. Not gonna be too possible probably as well. Yeah, I'm not
Are they
sure
in the same
how.
house now? They might be in the same house. Maybe that's what's going on. But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'll pause again. And I'll try to get the other captain on chat to see what's going on. But no one wants to see this type of game. We want to see a nice fair game. But since this, I mean, if it gets online, we'll get to see what's going on. Maybe we can't actually log back into the game. We'll just see what is going on here.
Nolan actually doing a really good job of just zoning out members of FBI, doing that damage output with those dimensional rifts. Benedetta with the freedom to do whatever she wants. She's going to do what I like to call the death cut, dragging 2 of the minion waves in and pushing out 2 lanes effectively. So it doesn't really finish off the last wave here, but we'll catch it on the other side of the tower. Oh, okay, and we have a surrender. GG's.
That was a sad outcome.
It won't exactly count. We're gonna get another pause. We'll just see what the issue is on WhatsApp. Oh, they got kicked out of the game, so we're gonna restart the game. I'm not sure what happened. Why would they get kicked out there? We're gonna give them 3 minutes to restart. I mean, nothing super spectacular happened in that game that
Sometimes
we
you can
don't
tell a person is
have a
special
chance to
the
restart the game. So we're just gonna get the players ready in the game. They're never logged on, so no one wants to see a 3v2. So we're gonna restart with the same draft though. So we have the exact same draft.
Yeah, I was just about to say, maybe we maybe need permission from FBI to say, hey, can we just run the same drafts and run game 1 through again? I'm sure they wouldn't mind it.
No, we're not gonna get. They know already. You know, that's already communicated to them. We're speaking to them on WhatsApp now. We're just gonna sort that out with the same draft. Subs. Now, yeah, we also gonna check. What the issue was that they had a player that they were gonna sub out. So we're gonna see what happened, but they got kicked from the game. So same draft, and we're gonna start again. Let me just move on to the top. Doof, Rika, and who else was here? Lelouch. I have to add Lelouch as a friend so I can add him.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, I like the draft quite a lot. Baldwin on his Vexana this game is probably going to be a bit more wary about possible first blood attempts coming in from FBI. Because I listen, Zeke and Herain are offline. I think I might have gotten dates mixed up. It might not be today. So let's get Lelouch into the lobby in case I just have to like emergency leave. But like, I'm pretty sure that they're not coming online anytime soon. Sounds like you want me out, dude. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. As we wait for some of Draconian members. Or is it Draconum or Draconium? I can't remember. Let's have a look at the chat. All right. Doof, are you running the stream still? Oh, the voice is on. Okay, no worries. Looks like Spectre is not here yet. So I'm just waiting for the last member of Draconum. Yeah. Who's the sub? I think it's Bitron. Okay, so Spectre will be subbed out for Bitron. I think he's probably going to be forced to play all out with Petrify. I think maybe we should just allow them to pick different battle spells if they would like to. I think like that wouldn't be too bad. It was I'll just say pick whatever spells you want.
No. Wait, no. No, Rick, they have to use the same stuff because Capo is requesting that. Let me just see.
I'll get it.
It's gonna be complicated to get all the spells correct. Let's just see.
As we see Imperial, hoping that Vex is stuck picking that sprint. That wants to get that first blood again. So
Yeah. So changing the spells will put the FD at a disadvantage. Anyways, so that makes it a bit fair that way. Same hero, same bands. Bands don't matter really. We're gonna start right. Sip, are you good?
yeah, I'm good.
All right.
think we're ready to start up this game again. Gonna see a same draft here. I mean, there's not too much to say about the drafts. They're very solid from both teams. Vexana now has a bit of an advantage, awaiting that first blood coming in from FBI. But I feel like the XP lane will go pretty well for Draconum Esports. The Arlot versus Benedetta lane is quite valuable and quite an advantageous sort of pick. As for the gold lane, obviously that Wanwan versus Bruno is pretty scary for the Wanwan, as she doesn't do too well early game, but she can sort of carry the game out for if she decides to. What do you think about that matchup between Wanwan and Bruno, Nigel?
Your team is banning.
I like if the 1-1 manages to get ganked enough, I think it will be a menace in the late game. I told him to just ban anything, yeah. So we have exciting game to see. It's weird, right? Spectra was in the lobby, but was hesitating whether or not to stay or leave. Then it turns out in the initially they just left. Nah, I mean, we're adding him and re-adding him at some point. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun game. Draconum Esports and FBI are gonna have to play another game here. They've replaced
Your team is banning.
Byfron.
And not a single
Let's see how that goes.
foe.
Always on the way.
Yeah.
Your team is banning.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying that it looks like the symbol. Someone has pointed out that the symbol of Equilibrium and Draconum Esports is the same. So it'll be fun to see how it's gonna look if they face each other in the next game. But let's just see how this goes. So both teams, the bans don't really matter, but they have to pick Vexana, they have to pick Nolan, they have to pick Arlut, and they have to pick 1-1 on this side. And on this side, they have to pick Roger, they have to pick Lilia, they have to pick. Do they have a tick?
Yeah, they
No,
had
no,
a
no.
tick.
They have another side. They had a Minnow. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was Draconum Esports with a Tigreal for sure. So at least we
Yeah,
have a nice
hopefully-
quick draft.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, nice quick draft. No thinking about it. Come on, lock it. There we go.
I see
Yeah.
Got the tempo here.
Your
Keep
team
it up.
is banning.
Ready, go.
Your team is banning.
Layla being banned out. Quite a good ban coming in from FBI. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I mean, you don't wanna face the Layla in this game, man. It's gonna be a horrible game with all that PC. So, and the ban YSS. So yeah, YSS is also horrible. The most mid to jungler right now.
Your team
So,
is
in case people don't understand. Okay, there we go. Byfron will be playing the. I think it's just showing you guys his skins for now. I can't wait for the Fanny Mikasa skin. Eh? I don't play Fanny, so I'm not gonna get it, but it's gonna be fun to see how it looks.
Yeah, for sure. I'm very keen for that event as well. I'm busy grinding up diamonds through casting to maybe afford maybe one or two of them. But
Yeah, it's getting released on the 21st.
yeah, I believe you can. Unless
Yeah,
you get
they
lucky
are
in
gonna be
goals, then you
shorts on
can't.
Aaron. Did you guys see in the trailer? Aaron has shorts. So
So,
that's enough. Yeah.
going into the game here, we're gonna see a bit of emblems are a bit different for Bytron compared to Spectre. It does have the Master Assassin with lethal ignitions. Now we're gonna see probably that damage all out's probably still the same game plan, but you're gonna see him be maybe way more aggressive against Imperial on his Benedetta.
Definitely. I mean, emblems. What they call this? Yeah, emblems, but couldn't really predict it. But the crowd had to be the same. Anyways, both teams in a very comfortable position here. Again, as you mentioned earlier, it's all about execution of the draft. We won't luckily, unfortunately, won't be seeing that very early kill on the Vexana who got killed off in the sprint. Yeah. Doesn't have the flicker to get out of position there, but it seems like it's not loading. No, there we go. Everyone will be fine in this game. So very nice redraft, and we're gonna be kicking off the game.
All right, game one yet again in this best of 3 series between Draconum Esports and FBI. I'm pretty sure there shouldn't be any more internet problems, although we're gonna see Baldwin in the base. There he goes. Everyone's online this time. Let's get an applause from the chat there for everyone. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, it's gonna be all about the outplays, as I said earlier. You know, it's all about dodging skills and stuff. And yeah, Benedetta this time, interesting, going bot lane here. Maybe he gets the first blood onto Roberto. It is on a 1-1. It's not the easiest kill to get. Although maybe with the Petrify, she can attempt it. But it's interestingly enough, it's going to be Minotaur at the top lane here. So very weird sort of game strategy coming in from FBI.
Definitely, I'm interested to see gonna circle down. I mean, both teams have opted to skip the lead though. There's the sprint. So Mati, no, actually. Oh, I just realized this is a. Where is it a roam? What's been a? Oh, it's the
It's a
jungle.
Rome
Okay.
Mino, right? It's a Rome Mino, right? But he's just occupying Benedetta's lane while she does these interesting sort of first blood attempts. But unsuccessful in the attempts, however, so she's going to make it back to her lane and face this Arlott, who is quite a big threat to her now. I mean, she's gotten a little bit less experience than she should, although not really. Oh, in the bottom lane, though, we're going to get a bit of a gank onto this guy, onto this Bruno. First blood going to 1-1. Beautiful plays.
Definitely both. I mean, it looks like FBI wants to respond with a gank of their own. They're gonna try to kill down the Arlott here. The Arlott does have petrify, but unfortunately, it's not gonna be useful for that to survive that. So now they're gonna go down for the turtle.
Yeah, FBI definitely complete game plan change from when we faced them. They're being so aggressive here with this such big plays. Although Benedetta is going to get punished by the fracture coming in from Nolan. Roger goes in, but it's not going to have enough damage to finish him off. As Turtle will spawn now, though, so I don't know if Draconum can contest this because Nolan has gone back to base.
Yeah, they won't be in a good position. I mean, the Mino is going to be able to zone out the enemy. Yeah, they won't be able to get close to it, and he has unlocked his ult. But in the 1v1, interesting enough, the Bruno is actually winning that lane.
Yeah, I mean now that he's not getting ganked so much, he will be able to sort of at least play the game. Wan, interesting build. I think I saw it last time that Roberto decided to go for the Hearth Claw's first item. Ooh, Benedetta Dance Blaze in the middle lane with the Eternal Guard coming in from Vexana, but could have just whiffed spells from all sides. Ooh, there's a solo kill I was not expecting. Bruno getting killed by the Wan here. Getting boosted farm up quite a lot with that valuable kill. As you can see, another raid by FBI. Maybe taking a red buff, but Nolan is there. Nolan is there with the early game damage to sort of defend it. But the Minoan Fury, oh, lands on 4. But the implosion follow-up, it may be enough. And Vixana blows them up with that insane burst AoE damage. But it's going to be a double kill for this Lilia. Well played by FBI. I feel like they did come on top about that a little bit more than Draconum.
Definitely, I think they're winning those lot. I mean, both teams are playing really well in the beginning. Yeah, I think FBI does have a slight advantage, but they're going straight for the backline. He might be able to get. Will he be able to get the kill? He does. He manages to dash out right in time. So another kill for the Benedetta there.
Oh man, it's quite an action-packed game here. We've got this FBI just being completely aggressive and all out. Maybe catch the Benedetta in the top lane, punishing that hero matchup with which is definitely advantageous to the Arlott. And now I feel like Draconum have a pretty good shot of just like running them over at this point.
Yeah, it seems like the Bifront play. I mean, the Bifront submission was a pretty good addition to their team. He's still getting out-rotated by the Benedetta, but he's making sure that she doesn't become a menace too much. There is a next turtle coming up here. Both XP laners will be in a good position to try and assist in that team, but the mages are busy cleaning out the lane. But as soon as that's done, we're gonna go to see ourselves a nice dual turtle fight. And it seems that it's gonna go firstly on the side of FBI.
Oh, we're gonna see the turtle attempt. Implosion does land on 2. Maybe Nolan can follow up with the damage. Oh no, Tigreal unfortunately pushed them all out of the ultis coming in from Draconum. He's gonna fall quite swiftly after that. The Johnson Blades is in. It does whiff out though. Arlott maybe trying to finish up a few more kills here. Has the Petrify, but he's not gonna have enough damage. Nolan comes in with the Dimensional Rifts, gets a kill, maybe 2, maybe 3, but he's only gonna get 1. But interesting team fight from Draconum, missing the implosion. Well, he didn't miss the implosion. He pushed them out of the spells like the Eternal Guard coming in from the rest of his allies. So a bit of anti-synergy. However, they do get a few kills and the turtle, so it's not the worst thing.
Definitely. I think that the Tigreal did make a very good hit to get those people, but then he pushed them out. So basically, it wasn't a good combination in the end. It was very good out. He caught a few members out of position there with the flicker out. Unfortunately, pushed them away to safety, and then Nolan wasn't able to capitalize on that ult.
Ooh, bottom lane. Oh, maybe get a bit of an engagement, maybe not. But yeah, he needs to be able to communicate. I don't know if these guys are in voice chat together, but they need to communicate about those sort of things. Will he pop a Bruno? Maybe just push the lane though. Ooh. Bennett, maybe getting a bit tired here. Nah, I'm not sure. I mean, okay. I mean, as I said, between the two teams, I feel like it's dead even right now. We got 6 kills on both, and it's only about a 500 gold lead for FBI. So it's a very close game. It could go anywhere at this point. Roger goes into the Wan. Maybe she's gonna get the crossbow tag. No, and the implosion gets cancelled as well. FBI with an amazing sort of strategy together, ganking these 2 heroes and coming out top.
Definitely. I think the Rogers is going to try to get a solo kill on the Vixana. Everyone's going after the Vixana, but I think the Rogers overextended there and ends up falling. In terms of turret, only one turret separates the two teams. Gold is basically even, but in terms of plays right now, I think FBI certainly, they've got a rhythm mode here, and their sets are landing. They're working more as a team. So let's see if they can keep it up. And Nolan's alone for the next purple fight here.
Oh yeah, I mean he's got All Out in his backup here. He does have that damage coming from All Out with the Hunter Strike finished. So I mean Imperial needs to be quite careful on this Benedetto of how he might get caught by this All Out. But the Turtle, quite a stalemate in the end. Eternal Guardian still available with the implosion. No flicker though. Tigreal is gonna be, oh I mean Capo on his Minotaur maybe has the flicker with the Minoan Fury. We're gonna have to see. But looks like both teams will sort of take it easy here. We got a bit of a pushback on from Deadly STLH, but nothing too much is happening. Okay, we've got the turtle falling quite low here. The turtle guard has been popped. No fear with the flicker. Lands on 3. Minotaur actually is the one that gets the turtle there. Mega kill for Lilia. And Benedict is going to clean up a few kills for herself as well. Swagger with the basic attacks just picking apart Team Drakenham here. As the Nolan can only just sit and watch. Nigel, you still there?
Oh, I'm here. Don't worry. Yeah, we just, in terms of pressure on the map, I think FBI has done a pretty good job there. They're able to get down the top lane turret as well as the mid lane turret here. So I think they're doing a good job of winning the mid game engages, and Minnow is actually doing a better job of doing sets here. I think Vixana's also pulled out of position. I mean, the sprint is working, but unfortunately, him and Tig needs to make more combos together. He's to, if Tigros makes a set, Vixana can make another set, and basically they can kill a lot of people. But unfortunately, that hasn't worked out as I think it would have.
Oh, we're gonna see an interesting build coming in from Swagger on his Roger. It's gonna be the Golden Staff Corrosion Scythe build. Roger is a sort of hero that can go full damage. I feel like it works kind of well. Deadly STLH gets taken down by the I'm not gonna say it, by the Bruno with his soccer balls. Not any other kind of balls. As we're gonna see a blue buff raid from FBI with an easy blue steal. Now Nolan is crying without that blue buff. Okay. I mean, what do you think Drakenham needs to do right now in order to sort of come back and sort of actually play together?
Yeah, I would like to see the Tigre and the Vexana move together here. If they do that, they can actually manage to make a pretty good comeback here. I just think they're a bit separated. The 1-1, even 1-1 himself is not able to be involved in those team fights. I think if they can find that sort of rhythm going, they might be able to do something. But look at that Petrify there. See that the Vexana's just getting caught out of position.
Oh, there it is. We're gonna see Tig gets with implosion, but there's no follow-up, unfortunately. And he's gonna get taken out as well. It's gonna be a 3-for-1 trade in favor of FBI here. And now they still have their Roger alive, and they're just gonna take the Lord so easily here. Oh man. Yeah, Lilia did bait them out so beautifully well with the magic shoes and the purify. So she's doing such a good job. She's 5-0-8, and she's just showing us what a Victor MVP can do.
Definitely, I think Victor might be actually getting MVP in this game. Yeah, so I'm doing a pretty good job. I like the purify on him here because although they have those heroes to make out, he is able to just purify out of them and use his ult to actually get his health back to full. So I think pretty decent drop coming in on the side of FBI.
Ooh, Roger, interesting build really from this Roger. He's gonna now go into the Malefic Roar. Gonna cut down some defenses of this Tig. I mean, Arlot's getting damaged, so I don't really know how I feel about this early Malefic Roar. It's just gonna be a bit of a wasted gold, but hey, if you're ahead, you know, you might as well invest and not have to worry about the enemy's tanky items if you have it already. Lord's gonna not be able to crash into the tower. Does do the 50% HP about the... So actually, the Lord wasn't too bad, and now they're gonna be able to go back and just farm their lives, farm a life for themselves. You know, get some items, finish it off. No anti-heal coming in from FBI just yet. I think that's what Minotaur sort of is going for next.
Definitely, I'm very surprised. I mean, he got the antique for the Nolan. I mean, they're 4 physical damage dealers, so maybe that's why they went for it. But yeah, you're right. Anti-heal would have worked out here. But I wouldn't say that they've been facing a lot of adversity. Maybe that's why. Oh, the sprint's being used by Vexon. I mean, it's working, right? But still, it's got very little health here. I mean, Minnow is not going to be interested in a flicker ult, but he can do it if he wants to. Because they are in a, I mean, yeah, nearly 10,000 gold lead.
It's all on Deadly STLH at this point. You know, he's got the flicker, he's got the implosion. So now he's gonna need to really make that set and turn this game with an amazing implosion. I mean, that being said, I do feel like FBI is aware of it. They're gonna try not to group up too much. I think maybe I hear like Arlott and Nolan can sort of bait them into like running at him. And like baiting out an opportunity for this Tigreal to get a good implosion for. Oh, look at the damage coming in onto Baldwin again. Lilia, Victor MVP, almost getting the kill.
Definitely. Victor MVP hasn't died yet. I think if they it's looking very rough. But oh, there's the ult coming in from the.
The Eternal Guardian is on. There's the implosion as well, but it's not going to be a follow-up for it. As Tigreal's just going to get blown up. The Delta Blade with the Petrify goes in onto the Vexana as well. Gets the clean very nice and cleanly. Arlott gets caught in the midst in the crossfire and gets taken out as well. And now FBI are just going to have an easy leverage in order to push these towers, as it's only going to be a 2v5.
Definitely, I think Tigreal needs to aim his ult, man. He's keep pushing them away. I saw Arlott was ready with his ulti, but unfortunately he wasn't able to make a set because of that. But it looks like GG well played on the side of FBI. The restart certainly didn't restart any of their plans for the game. So definitely game 1 goes to them. They are going to take it to match point, which means if they win the next game, it will be GG.
Oh man, I mean, look at that KDA coming in from Victor MVP. 7-0 and 10. Even went a bit tanky. Didn't even need to go commit to the full damage. And I mean, it paid off. He was debating a bunch of spells from Team Draconum and making them overextend a bit while the rest of the team gets picked off. So very well played to Victor MVP there. But shout out to Vaughn as well. You know, trying his best and, you know, getting a good MVP for himself on his team.
Certainly, I mean, I like seeing Victor on the MVP, so I can make my jokes. But yeah, both sides will be swapping around. This time around, FBI will have the first pick.
All right. I mean, what do you think they can sort of change here? I mean, obviously, they do have the team fight still. The Diggy was banned out. They had the opportunities to get these nice Tigreal sets, but in terms of the draft, what do you think that a Draconum Esports can sort of change up a bit?
No smile too small.
I think maybe the synergy wasn't there mostly because I remember they got a sub, right? Maybe sometimes when you get a sub, you're not used to playing with the players, so maybe that might have impacted how they ended up playing the game. But I mean, there is still a chance for them to make something of this game. Just that they need to switch a bit of stuff around. There's only one member of FBI. I'm hoping they don't think it was a best of one. There's best of 3. Let them know.
Oh, did they think it was a best of 1? Or...
I know they're coming. Don't worry.
Okay. I think we need to let FBI know to switch sides though.
Please let them know.
Hell yeah. That's, this feels like that you know when you just call MTN and they put you on hold. This is that kind of music.
Boost music.
I
I see. See, yes, yes.
thanks for giving us that beautiful put on hold music to enjoy while we wait for the game to start.
Yes. Let's just see.
Oh, this is about my favorite part of the song here.
So wait, it's open, right?
No, I'm joking. Is our mics off, dude? All right. Oh, yours is. Oh, so they're just like wondering what the hell we're talking about. Doof is playing TikTok music. Oh, can't hear. I was thinking like, damn, Doof got a whole soundtrack in order to keep us entertained. But yeah, I gotta wait for the rest of the people to come. Except, I mean, they're all like leaving, dude. Like, what?
No, I kicked them so that they can swap themselves. They won't swap themselves. I had to make them swap. Anyways, there we go.
Damn.
Sometimes there's a glitch and then you can't leave the lab, remember?
All right, I get you. I get you.
Swagger and Doc, let me just, yeah, there we go. I think it's sorted now.
Okay, looks like we're gonna go into the next game here. Game 2, match point for FBI to take for themselves here. Yeah, I mean, Drakenham, as you said, they do need to work on this synergy a bit, as I asked before. I don't know if they are on voice chat, but if you can, probably be on voice chat so you can communicate effectively with your allies. But anyway, yeah, I think FBI, they do sort of should stick to their sort of normal draft, and I like the Benedetta. Did get caught out of position quite a few times. I like the the Bruno with the what you call it, hero, Roger. They performed really well on that Roger. I like just counter picking that 1-1. It was quite important to sort of do that, shut her down before she can become a threat.
Let me just explain to the team. So yeah, speak about a game, but whilst also have the admin, I think people are a bit confused here in the teams. Let me just sort that out quickly.
I'll explain to them in the lobby chat. Yeah. It is 1-0 to FBI. That is true. As now, yeah, we're gonna. Okay, it looks like Spectre's back in the lobby. I mean, you might need to kick him if he's not gonna play. Lucius is not in the lobby as well. Do we need to invite him?
No,
Okay.
no, he just came to apologize for being FPN. It's okay, Spectra. No, he just came to say that he's sorry for what?
Okay, I just need to talk to Zeke. He's online now, so I can ask him what the hell is happening.
Yeah, we're gonna start now, so that we can stay on schedule. Anyways, let's get the game started. This will be if FBI manages to win this game, it will be over and we'll move on to the next game, which will be Wasted Potential versus Holy Serfs. If that game, I guess unfortunately makes it a bit later until like 9:45 on best of 3, then unfortunately we're gonna play that game. We're gonna see that game played tomorrow at 6. Again, if the game ends here, basically what I'm trying to say, if the game ends here, we'll be moving on to the next game matchup, which is Wasted Potential versus Holy Serfs. But if the game goes to the full 3 games, we're gonna see that game early tomorrow. So let's just see how those teams do, and yeah, let's have fun.
Okay, cool. And looks like my tournament that looks like has been he has to pull out. Oh my god. Okay, Nigel, you're gonna have to take over for a bit. I need to just chat on Discord real quick. I'll be as quick as possible.
Okay, sure. Anyway, so yeah, let's just see how that goes. So we'll probably play that game tonight. Game was gonna go to 10. I like the drafts on both teams here. What FBI needs to do is to make sure that they have the same sort of pressure sort of draft, focusing on making sure that they win the early game, making sure that they out rotate Draconem here, because I mean the loser of this game was out of the tournament, so both teams certainly will want to showcase their full potential. So let's just see how both teams these two. Anyways, yeah. So first pick is going on the side of FBI. Gwen is still open. We really haven't seen. There was this thing we called the Gwen curse yesterday, where all three teams that picked Gwen yesterday got bronze and they lost the game. So I wonder if they're gonna pick it up here. I mean, another hero that's open. It's also CC. It's also open. So Farmers, plenty of heroes open, but they opt to go for Victor MVP. He was pretty comfortable last game on that Lilia. So let's just see how that goes. On the side of Draconem, they look like to be going for the Karina jungle. I haven't seen that Karina jungle used anywhere in this tournament. I mean, it wasn't used much in the last tournament of Equilibrium Esports either. So not a pretty popular pick in terms of jungle, but I think they're gonna swap it around. They will have the Valir as a response to the Lilia. So in this instance here, it looks like a Julian. We haven't seen a Julian jungle in the tournament yet, but Vaughn is trying to show us his hero pool here. Maybe we're gonna go out for him, but I wouldn't pick the Paquito into the Valir. He's gonna have a bit of trouble, but it looks like he's gonna go again back to the Benedetta. He did pretty well in it. He was able to rotate very, very fast and clear his lanes in time to actually gank the mid lane turret here. There was a lot of mid lane mage focus from the Benedetta. Prince picked marksman in the last game. I wonder what he's gonna pick in this game. Now they're swapping up the couple. That's exactly why they banned the Diggy. So it seems to be a trend here where teams seem to be banning out the Diggy and just locking either the Mina or the Tig. So in this instance, they have the Mina, which allows them to have that engage, but also that a reliable amount of CC. I'm not so sure about the Franco, especially with the revitalized. I'm not so sure why he has it, but if he lands those hooks, he will be able to do something. It's just that Lilia is holding on to the Purify. They have Benedetta with an escape skill. It's just very difficult for Franco to make those hooks, and I would have maybe try to pay him up with a CC tanky AOE sort of thing, because they have Valir. They have Valir, who will allow them to make that constant sort of burn. But maybe they have a different thing in mind. He's sprint, but I still think he should go for Flicker, so that he is able to make those constant changes. What's up?
Okay, yeah. Sorry for that delay. I've had to move to my phone as well. My PC's bugging out. Hopefully, I don't sound too different. Okay, yeah. I mean, run me down, Nigel. What sort of happened in this draft so far that might be standing out?
We have 3 of the same picks on the side of FBI, but on the side of Draconem, they just swapped it up. I'm not so sure about the sprint on Franco. I haven't really seen it. He had Revitalize, and then he swapped it out to the sprint. So you should change it up a bit to make sure that he can land those hooks. But I was just saying, I'm not so sure about the Franco versus Mino battle here, especially since they have the Lilia and the Benedetta as the heroes that he's trying to hook. It's very difficult, very slippery heroes to hook there. So correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Benedetta have anti-CC when he's like dashing or something?
So it's CC immunity, and it's known as what's called a parry. I think the mechanic was taken from League of Legends on a hero called Fiora, where if you manage to become CC immune and a stun is put on you, you will also stun them back. So it's very nice into Franco, since obviously it's quite easy to predict when he's gonna throw that hook out.
Yeah, so Franco's not gonna be. I mean, what? Hey, wait! I actually assumed this. I thought they have the Fanny there, so maybe Franco is gonna work out in the end. They picked the Fanny. I haven't really seen Swagger pick Fanny, so it'll be very exciting to see how they do it.
Oh yeah, I'm very excited to see this Fanny pick up. Maybe he's gonna be the next Kyrie coming into our Dawning Elite tournament. We'll have to wait and see for it. As you're gonna see, the last pick here coming in from Dark Fame. They seem to really probably be prioritizing this hero on the side of Draconem. but yeah, I'm a fan of it. It does, as I said, it does do good into the Bene. It's just that I mean, he needs to be able to have that good lane. You know, if he doesn't have that good lane, then he can't really do much as well outside of it.
Definitely. I mean, Swagger and Swag. I want to see whose fanning is gonna be better. So let's just see. Swag from Mavericks. We're gonna
Yeah.
see yeah, we're gonna see whose fanning is better here. I mean, yeah, let's just see. Let's just see how Swagger does. And he's the very first on my team on fanny, so it's gonna be exciting to see.
Yeah, you know, you got Swag, and then you got Swag. Big, bigger, smaller. Gonna have to see who's
They
who's
should
gonna be
have
more.
someone called Swaggest. Yeah, that would be funny. I don't know. Yeah, I do like the Nathan though. The Nathan's hardly seen in Gold Lane, but it's gonna be pretty useful in the next patch. I heard they're nerfing Radiant Armor, so it's gonna be pretty popular in the next patch. Let's just see how that goes for him.
Yeah, Radiant Armor definitely such a strong pickup right now in this current patch because it's not magic resist you get; it is the magic damage reduction, which is not counted by Divine Glaive. So you know, Divine Glaive still helps out a lot against obviously the magic defense that Radiant Armor does give you. But that stuff like Athena Shield's passive and Radiant Armor's passive will be counted in the next patch, I believe. So it's going to be interesting interaction, see how players evolve around that sort of around that knowledge.
Definitely. Fan is gonna go straight for his blue buff here. That's Julian versus Fanny though. Hey, that's gonna be an interesting matchup to see.
I'm not sure how that goes. I believe Fanny should be able to just do a drive-by whenever she gets caught by that like tornado thing that Julian does. So I feel like Fanny should have a decent time in this game. Needs to be quite careful of the Bloody Hunt as well as the Valia with that pushback on his second skill. But here comes the Fanny straight away in, getting those. I mean, she's doing a decent amount of damage. This is going to run out of energy quite fast. Minotaur trying to defend his allies here. Franco also on the front line here. Petrified committed by Imperial. This will be first blood for Victor MVP once again on his Lilia.
Yeah, definitely. I think in this instance here, it's gonna be a very interesting game to see how both teams. I mean, he's not going to his red buff. What is he doing here? He's gonna try to steal the blue buff of Julian.
Ooh, interesting for sure. I mean, if they get this blue buff, it's going to be pretty huge. There we go. Von at the least defending his blue buff here. But Fanny's going to swoop in and hopefully get a kill on him. Runs out of energy, but does it with a basic attack. And now Deadly STLH getting dived as well. But I think he's going to make it out of it.
Definitely. I mean, the Benetester's not winning his lane as much as in the last game yet. So I think the Arlet, what is a different kind of Arlet? They've had three. How many? What do you call this Arlet players that they have in Draconem? There's a third player with the Arlet. So this is a different player, obviously. But like, so many Arlet players in their team.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see how it works. Darkflame is definitely doing a lot of a better job compared to the last Arlet player at least. But he's gonna get taken now. Caster's Curse. Immediately as I start typing him up, immediately gets taken down.
No, I was just hyping up the amount. The 3 outlets in the row and 3 different players play outlet. Maybe it should probably just be a draft that includes outlet. Maybe that's fine.
Yeah, for sure. As we're gonna see the turtle spawned up here. Fanny not really in position, or neither is the Julian. But I mean, I don't know who can sort of contest it right now. I believe that FBI have the advantage in terms of gold and items, so they might be able to take this turtle fight quite nice and safely.
Definitely, I think. Oh, I mean, who's? I mean, yeah, Franco has sprint in this instance. You can't exactly just out people. I mean, you can't flick. He can run away a bit faster, but I'm not so sure about that sprint that they on that hero.
Yeah, I mean, I'm weirded out by the sprint pickup as well by the Franco. I mean, you need that flicker to sort of make those aggressive plays with the flicker back. You know, get those pickoffs that are pretty impossible without the help of flicker. But sprint, not sure how I feel about it. I mean, you can't even get the good ults as well. Oh, we're gonna see the Nitard gets blown up completely here, but the No Infuriate's gonna just decimate them. Fanny comes in with the steel cables and just does all the damage they need to win this team fight. Oh, the Flames missing out on the Fanny as well. Beautifully played by FBI.
Definitely. I mean, the Valir did get there in time, but not in time, but like he is trying something. But unfortunately, I think he also would have needed sprint in this game. it just works. It's just that it works decently against the Fanny, but not when your team is so far behind. But I think he's gonna try to keep his team at bay here and try to make them survive the thing. But the Lilia is just too good in this game, in this specific game. Wait, did Arla die to
Oh,
the buff? What happened? Who killed the buff? Yeah, Arla died.
I'm not sure. I mean, I
Yeah, he
think
died
maybe
to a
someone.
buff. Oh, he died to a buff. That's what I saw on the side. What happened?
Oh, oh
You have to
man.
you have to watch the replay, but I think it died to a buff. I'm not so sure. It's like a creep somewhere there. It wasn't like it wasn't
Yeah,
killed by anyone
but
specific.
if you hit someone, I mean, they'll still die. They'll still get the kill like title, you know, even if they die to the creep. But yeah, it was unfortunate if it did happen like that, unable to get out because of the jungle minion. But Julian is struggling quite a lot this game on this Julian. He's only got 1 kill, got 3 deaths. He needs to think of a way to come back into this game. Maybe going for the side lane pickoffs against this Natan or something like that. That could be a viable option to try and do this game any sort of playability.
Oh no, I did just get a notification that it died to the turret and the minions, so it wasn't. Yeah, it just died. I'm not so sure what happened there, but anyways, the next turtle fight is coming out on the side of FBI. They're going to be taking down the next turtle, Swagger's on. So it's going to be very exciting to see if FBI does win. They'll be facing a Equilibrium. I want to see how that matchup is going to go.
Oh, I mean, there's such easy turtles coming in from the side of FBI. They've got such good map control. They're not allowing Draconim Esports to do pretty much anything in this game. Benedetta has that CC immunity from that second skill, going to keep her safe from the Valia. They're going to get Lilia CLH. He's going to fall down quite quickly. And Darkfame in position. Maybe he's going to get the kill on return on this Benedetta. Oh, he has the damage. Maybe he's going to do it. No, Fury's not going to save him. Fanny coming in from the side here. It runs out of energy. Won't be able to finish off Baldwin on his Valia. Oh, quite intense sort of engagement from both the teams here. But I feel like that was somewhat even, although Draconim Esports actually getting some valuable kills though with this Harlock.
Definitely. I think Clint is doing, he's playing a bit safe here in his lane. He's not losing his lane extremely, so that's good. The mid lane is gone, but at least the gold lane is constantly able to get a better farm. So maybe he might be able to do something later down the line if the game makes it late game.
For sure. Blue buff quite valuable for both junglers at this point, but Fanny's gonna just play it safe. Not gonna raid. Gonna go for her own one. Although maybe has enough time to sort of swoop over. Probably what's gonna happen. Oh, actually, she's gonna go in the top here. She's gonna get caught here. Maybe she's gonna do quite a lot of damage. Blows up the Julian, but the bloody hunt. It's gonna connect, but she's gonna make it out. Yes, she is. But that's all. With the favor, is gonna save her. But the final slash does land on Capo. He's gonna use the Minone Fury to keep himself safe for now. Does land on 2. Benedetta does catch the Clint on the back lines and killing spree for Victor MVP with 0 deaths once again. A tower has been destroyed at the bottom lane here by the Natan. Doing the objective gaming. Fanny doing it. Oh, I don't know if she makes it out of this one. She's gonna get caught by Valia.
Definitely. I feel like the FBI has a good momentum right now. I think they might actually go for the turtle here instead of the Lord. It depends. It's up to them actually, since they have such a big lead in this game. Yeah, Julian's not having the best time in this game.
No, not at all, really. I mean, he's just trying to finish off his next item, which probably might be the Feather of Heaven. So, yeah, he's going to have to work hard in trying to finish that so far. In the meanwhile, Fanny finishing off, she's already finished off the Malefic Roar, so she's got a huge lead in terms of killing these tanky targets in this game. So she's going to have a great time. Arlott? No boots, by the way. No boots, Arlott. That's an interesting one. Oh, Minone Fury. I think that was Minone Fury in the middle lane. Minotaur also is having such a great game. I mean, he's got 0 deaths, 2 kills, as quite a lot of assists on top of that as well. So, I mean, FBI, they're just playing so well. Outplaying Draconim Esports in pretty much every regard.
Definitely. I think also, I mean, Ola doesn't have boots first of all, but it's also going full tank. I think they need damage here, but Ola can't exactly, not the best damage dealer here, but still. Yeah, it's a tough game, but they can still do something. The Valir is doing a good job of keeping them away. He's trying his best, but unfortunately, the set potential. Valir would have worked better with the set hero in this matchup.
Yeah, I think I believe that as well. I just don't like this Frank with the sprint. Oh, look at the drive-by kill by Victor MVP on Spalia. Oh man, he's just unable to play this game whatsoever. He's just getting picked off after picked off. Like damn, Victor. I mean, Victor MVP definitely showing, living up to his name here with this gameplay.
Definitely, I think he might get another MVP, but good job on the side of FBI, making sure that they don't fall behind and making sure that they don't overextend here. They are gonna be in a good position to take down the next Lord. Ooh, very good petrify.
Oh, and Natan is starting to do the damage, and Fanny blows up the Villiers, but pays with it with her life as well. But definitely keeping swag power with this Fanny performance. Maybe not perfect gameplay, but it's doing the job. I mean, look at the lead here. We've got 20 kills to 6. And Fanny on 4 kills to 2 is not a bad KDA whatsoever. As now, looks like it's just Clint on Roberto in order to defend the high ground solo. But no, there's his allies. He's going to be able to defend. As now, FBI are going to look towards maybe going for the Lord.
Definitely, I mean they have the Nathan to just melt down the Lord there, so they're also gonna try to take out a bit of farm from the Julian to make sure that his retribution's even worse here. So, but like, I think, yeah, if they had maybe a set here, I'd give them hope. But the Franco's landing is off, but they're not dying. Earlier on, he landed the ult on the Benedetta, but unfortunately, he didn't die.
Okay, Lord. Oh my god, I didn't even look at Lord. It's gone. As you can see, Franco getting bursted up here. No chance to live through this one. The sprint's not going to really save you from those sort of situations. As now the high ground getting approached by FBI. Not really pushing the waves too beautifully here. Really kind of helping out by pushing it back, but obviously not really.
Yeah, the next Lord. I mean, Fanny does have his blue buff, purple buff, whatever. Is it blue buff or purple? I call it.
I like calling a blue buff personally. So
Yeah, they're gonna look to end the next game, to end the game with the next push here. Franco missed his hook, so he won't be having that full potential. But yeah,
ooh, there's no Fury lands on 3. That's pretty good so far. Killing 3 for the Benedetta, and Fanny just going ham on the back lines here. Gets double kill basically, but falls to the tower. Goofing a bit on the steel cables, but now the towers have fallen. It's all about keeping this Natan safe, so he can end the game at this point. And now the no goods Arlot will get taken out very quickly, and this is going to be the end of the series with FBI 2 taking the victory, moving up in the higher bracket.
Victory!
yeah. No, they're gonna be moving on in the lower bracket. But yeah, very good game to them. They'll be able to face
Oh, excuse me, the lower bracket. My bad.
Yeah, no, they're still in the lower bracket. They have lost, but like they'll still be able to show their. I mean, Fanny didn't really buy boots there. Anyways, MVP coming in from Victor MVP again, yeah. So it's gonna be a very exciting game to see them face Equilibrium tomorrow. For now, it looks like we ended right on schedule. We're actually worried about the schedule, but like it looks like we're gonna have our very last game of the evening, which will be Wasted Potential versus Holy Seraphs. And the winner there will be going to yeah, they'll be going to the next matches. We're gonna wait for them to log on. I guess we take about 2 minutes to just sort that out. I guess basically you can keep the people occupied whilst they get the teams ready.
Doof, is the mic off? Doof? Okay, Doof is on. If the mic's still on, I need to go for a sec. I'll be right back.
We're gonna invite the teams for the next game. Seppi has he said he'll be back in a bit.
I think if try and get Aerie back. I might not be able to cast this one. If not, yeah, okay, cool. So yeah. Good luck with the next game, guys. I'm not gonna be able to help cast. So
Sometimes you
good
can
luck.
tell a person is special the first time
See
you
ya.
meet them.
Let me just see.
No challenge too big, no smile too small.
Yeah. No. It's wasted potential versus who's supposed to come again? Holy Seraphs.
Is it?
Equilibrium we're playing tomorrow.
Okay. Let me hop on back to TikTok.
No worries. We're not live, right? Are we live now?
Yeah.
Are we live still? Okay.
Yeah, I gotta
everyone-
entertain the viewers somehow.
Are you gonna entertain them with TikTok? Okay.
Yeah, they
Alright.
can listen to this song.
And then the stream gets copyrighted. I don't think they would though. Hopefully not. Yeah. Last game of the evening.
Yeah, almost 4 hour stream. I guess the only reason my stream crashed yesterday was because I opened the browser.
When did it crash?
I think we had 3 series. No, I think it was sometime during the best of threes.
Oh yeah, I remember. So it's supposed to be a long day, so if we finish now, not me. If we finish now, we can have a shorter time tomorrow. Just, I think Ira comes on at 10. So just ask me what's been afterwards.
I think it comes on.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for Separo group to log on, and then we can call Rika now, right? Yeah,
Is it
Rika.
coming back?
We'll have to see. He said he mentioned he had to go at some point, so yeah. Can do an ad break. We
An
have
ad break with what ad?
Who wants to? Yeah.
Sing. Somebody sing.
No, so for someone who wants to promote their stuff tomorrow, what you can do is you DM us your ad, and then we'll play it, and then you pay. Yeah.
Yeah,
sounds
let me see if there's a video I can play for people.
Give them the Attack on Titan trailer.
Looks depressing.
Bro, I
It
didn't
doesn't look
download that
bad.
thing.
You see Aaron shorts. The color is just sad.
Yeah, Aaron is wearing shorts in the Titan form. This won't be funny. Anyways, that's okay.
Hmm.
Oh, the teams are here. Let me just check if Sprogo's coming.
Let's see what's here.
Alright. So I think they're ready, waiting to see
An
what
enemy has been
the
slain.
progress joining
Ally
this
has
is
been slain.
Lelucia.
Luch? Maybe he's, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, drag it back, but
Down.
I'll take a bit of a break speaking. Oh, Lelouch is online. Yeah, he's here, just not speaking. I'm Lelouch.
Shut down. An enemy. Shut down.
I don't know if they want to see a funny clip of Seppi dying.
The cat. Goodbye. Let's see. Tell the teams.
Yeah, let me get this on. And put a new scene. Scene 2. Alright guys, I'm gonna show you a video from back in the days. YouTube. Wait, can't I?
Yeah, we'll start right after Doof shows the video. We're gonna wait for Luch. We don't really see him on here. Just tell him. It's not showing Doof. It's
Yeah?
just black.
Oh,
Are you changing?
no, I just can't find this video.
It's okay. Well, no, we can start shortly so we can be asleep by like a decent time. Yeah, decent time. Because we can be asleep by 11. Yeah, depends on how the games go. Yeah, let's just see. Let me see who's left now. They're talking about their beer brands, yeah. But yeah, so we're ready.
Which beer brand is your favorite?
My favorite beer brand. I don't drink beer. Let's go, guys. I think everyone is ready. Doof is ready. Is Lelouch coming? Or is just me and you?
Yep.
Okay. Is the stream ready?
Yep.
An ally has slain Lord. An enemy has been slain.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna have to leave.
Sure.
You have to what? Goodbye.
Short stream.
So, welcome to now, everyone, to the very last
Shut down. An enemy has been
of the
slain.
game of the lower brackets. So the loser here will be going out. So these teams did initially make it to the outer bracket, no? But now, yeah, and so yeah, in this instance, Holy Ceres lost unfortunately to Enigma 9 in the upper brackets. Same along with Wasted Potentials, they just lost today against Aquadeer. So it will be a team that eventually won, but unfortunately lost in the best of 3. So let's just see how both teams did. Wasted Potential actually took Aquadeer to a very, very late game here. So I think they're banning Biggie, which suggests that they might end up going for the Minnow themselves. The Gwen is also still open. Plenty of ears open here on the side of Holy Ceres, but they end up going for the Xbox, which is also a decent pick. I mean, Cho, yeah. Cho is finally gonna go play Cho today. And they also did get a bit of time to rework their stuff. Cho's back in the lineup. He did take a bit of substitution. Wait, is Volanders in the back? Yeah. So the player we aren't seeing here is probably the guy who was playing Gold Lane now. I don't know how to read his name because he didn't have a name. Concussion also is not here in the matchup. So 2 players are in the matchup. Yeah, so let's just see how they do the matchup here. They have the Billerick, which we hardly get to see. I mean, the Billerick in the last game didn't win the game, but we actually yet to see a winning match from a Billerick pick in this tournament. So one of the lowest win rates in terms of heroes, but like yeah, I saw the Minotaur coming, but they didn't really seem interested in picking it. They can still pick up the Valentina, yeah. But I've seen Wasted Potential also play Farmers. Both teams have played Farmers, but Farmers Roam is open for Wasted Potential. No, for neither team because they can go Farmers in the mid lane. Valentina is also still open on the side of Holy Seraph. They can still pick it here. I'm not so sure if they would like to pick it on their side, but it will be a good addition to their side. But they have a ban here, which will be their very last ban, which will probably go towards a marksman because that is the role that's left, which goes to 1-1. Berlin seems to be going. Used to be going gold lane here instead of XP, as we have seen him play in the last 3 matchups. So we'll be going gold lane this time around. I'm not sure about going attack speed against the Billerick, but maybe he knows something I don't. Yeah, it might actually be cooking something. It's just that the attack speed goal doesn't really go well against a hero like Billerick, because like you basically gonna end up killing yourself. But yeah, decent amount of CC. I like the Vexana pick here. They're opting for a jungle assassin hero. Waylander hasn't locked in his hero yet, so we'd have to see what he ends up going for. The last game I've seen him play, a bit of tanky jungle there, a bit of damage jungle there. So we have to see what kind of matchup he ends up going for in this game. Lots of potential from both teams here. Angel King is back on that Ixia. One thing I forgot to mention, he was number 1 Ixia in the country for a while, so he does know things a bit with that hero, but we're seeing that Wasted Potential is going for that left open Guinevere. Yeah. So I'm not so sure if Duke's going to be speaking, but I'm going to speak until he comes back. So for now,
I'm here. What's up?
Oh yeah. What do you think of the draft?
Let's see. I like Wasted Potential's draft this game.
You like whose draft? Wasted Potential.
Hey, but we're seeing Angel King finally back on Marksman.
Definitely, I think they did get a bit of time to. Both teams actually got a bit of time to re-strategize and cool off. We didn't see the Cho play Cho in that game, but he was playing Barman. But this time around, he is back on the Cho, so we have a bit of time to showcase his skill. That hero is going to be facing Xborg in the XP lane.
Yeah, I don't know about this Bruno with Inspire, eh? There's the Belleric there, he won't be able to get away from Xborg, he won't be able to flicker out of Ammon's ult, very hard to escape Ixia's ult, and then the Veil has solo damage after revamp. Vexana, I don't even know what build she's going for, but I think the last Vexana we've seen, which was Baldwin, he had like a 0 damage build. He had what? Enchanted Talisman, Fleeting Time, and Necklace of Endurance, which had no damage. 0. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see what they are building.
It's gonna be a hectic game for Bruno here. I agree with you with the whole flicker thing, but I think also he is swapping lanes, so sometimes it comes down to what role you play often, and Berlin is gonna be going gold lane here, but his Inspire thing works if a lot of people are dead, but it'll be very difficult for him to escape those team fights.
I mean, we do see the Chow cutting lane and providing just a bit of vision on that part of the map.
Certainly, I see a lot of gangs. I mean, there's gonna be a first gang coming in here. 3 members of Holy Seraph trying to make sure that Angel King gets farmed a bit. Both XP laners are busy cutting waves rather. Oh, very good kill. I mean, very good ult coming in. Retribution had to be used from when he is in a terrible position. It looks like Amon is gonna get the very first kill. He's looking for a double, but you won't be able to get it. But look how low the enemy of Angel King is here. Both members of Holy Seraph are low. Cho, I mean, he's cutting waves. That's why he's in the bottom lane. I think he's cutting waves so he can be in those team fights. Gwen is getting invaded by Egg, but he's gonna manage to wander him off up until the next Turtle fight, which seems that both teams are in a good position to be contesting. Oh, the Amon caught out of position here. He has been kicked by the Cho. A very good engagement with the Cho, and it's basically recalling, as it should have been when you have a Cho. That's kind of how the Cho hero works. But yeah, very good early game plays from both teams here. But Minato's on a terrible position here. He might get picked up from the barrier, but he manages to move out in time, which means that the very first turtle of the game is going to go to Waylander.
Oh, we see the Inspire being popped off by Bruno there, but I think Aish almost died there to the turret. Let's see.
Yeah, Bruno is very low here, but he's going to be looking to take down the turret. Yeah, what do you think of the match? Oh, Bruno fell to the X here.
Yeah, it was probably she popped her ulti and got him while he was recalling under his turret.
Yeah, certainly. So these people here, the loser, the winner of this game here will be facing the winner of Equilibrium versus Equilibrium versus API later down the line at least. So tomorrow we're gonna out the loser. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Anyways, let's see how the game goes. Right now, both teams are in a good position. Goldly is barely any different. Veil is ulting there. Veil's not so good for damage this time, but he is very good for CC. Berlin again doesn't have flicker to get out of that team fight, so he's caught out of position there. So right now, Amon is doing a decent amount of damage. Amon with killing speed, though he probably gets the speed at the back. Is looking to get a lot more for his team to be useful. There's the kill on the Veil. Veil caught out of position. They have the Gwen, but the Gwen hasn't been able to be comboing with the Minnow. Again, in this tournament, we haven't seen a Gwen win a match, so it might either it's gonna continue down the line of Gwen not being good in this tournament at least, but Waylander can change that stats wise rather. Gwen is a 0% win rate.
Yeah, I mean, if Waylander didn't make such a big mistake in the initial gank, I think this game could have been a little bit different. It was 2 easy kills that they missed out on.
Yeah, the Cho is very low here. I mean, he's gonna be forced to recall. Oh, actually, Amon is going straight after him. Will he be able to get the kill? Ooh. Very, 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 very low. But I think the turret shield sort of saved him. It doesn't matter. Anyways, he managed to survive that. Right now, which puts oh, great! So much TC coming in here. Two members of Holy Series are low. The turtle is still up for grabs. No one's really going for it. But the Exos managed to take that down. They're unable to kill the Belleric. Belleric is going straight down. Cho has kicked the Belleric, but the Belleric will end up dying for that. Still nice low 1v1 going on gold lane. But if they leave that to be a 1v1, Angel King is definitely going to win that team right there and that exchange there. So I think on the side of wasted potential, they need to be ganking the gold lane a bit more.
It's crazy to think how strong Ixia is as a hero, that a Bruno can't win a 1v1 even with Inspire.
I mean, Bruno got a slight nerf. I mean, not a big one, obviously, but
still, it's an Inspire.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, Cho was yeah. I mean, what they swapped lanes, they did was they saw that the Ixia was winning the lane, but Amon manages to delete the Veil there, along with Cho. Cho, I mean, he swapped lane here, but like he's got a 5 off the 6 kills that his team has, so he's doing a pretty good job here. To the point that I might as well wonder if Cho jungle could have worked here, but still, he's doing a pretty good job. Team of rotating the Gwen, not having the best time in this game. Yeah, he hasn't been able to get any kills or to be involved in so many team fights. But it is so late there. It's just that right now it's not looking good for him. Too much team fight. Minna going to the straight line. He does manage to get 2 members. I think they might actually end up dying here. Belleric is low. Inspire is actually killing him, but he might be able to do that. He doesn't have enough items at the moment. Cho manages to kill the Nolan, not the Nolan, rather, come on. So right now the Ixia has a lot of free time to be clear cutting the waves. The cutting wave thing works against another XP laner, but when you leave a marksman like that, they're so quickly able to get down the turret. So right now, Angel King has pushed significantly rather in the gold lane there, which is a Cho versus Ixia combo right now. They're working on getting the Bruno fed. Bruno has picked up Hasbro. He just still needed a bit more items to be useful. Going straight to backline. Doesn't have ult right now. It looks like this bit of miscommunication whether or not they want to go for it. Bella has ulted. Gwen is ulted. Every single person has used their ult right now. Ixia is very low. I mean, not very low. He's getting the tower down there. Who is low rather is the Gwen. Gwen is running away here. He's unable to get close to the enemy. I think right now Holy Serfs have this game in the bag. It's just the thing, they're not wasted potential aren't really working well together. Yeah, I mean they have good picks. Just that first one to keep one insane amount of damage. And you hardly get to see a Mon jungle especially in this meta, but he's still a pretty good hero, especially if he has that early game advantage. Gwen is there. Again, Gwen is there, but just not able to get to that back line, and he's not able to combo well with the minute that they have here. So unfortunately right now it's not looking good. But there is a potential for them to do something here in the mid lane. Where we see Edgebook and the Beleric in an interesting position. Bino managed to catch a few people here. Bell out. Will he be able to get the kill? Unfortunately not. Cho at the back. Will he be able to get the kill? So much things happening here, but unfortunately not enough damage coming in here. Bruno wasn't anywhere near that fight, which meant that there were a man down. Unfortunately, Bruno isn't having the best time in this game, but they can still manage to pull out something out of their draft. We saw the last game that they only had one turret here. They only had the base turret left, the base defense, but they were able to make a comeback here. But this is a Holy Series team with a bit of experience, and they are managing to keep the game intact here. I think the Egg Group doing a pretty good job of not only surviving the lane, but making sure that they aren't able to overextend themselves here. So right now, what Wasted Potential needs to do is to combo well, but just that the Cho is going to the background, which is good, but then able to capitalize on the steps that he makes. And this will be a damage. Cho. He has DOD as his first item. He already has second item. He also has little hits, so he's able to deal insane amount of damage. But again, right now, what they need is to figure out their, the combo of their ults. Whether or not Vil ults first, whether or not Beric is captured. They need to figure that out. Right now, Beric has ulted, managed to get no one yet. They actually lose a member, which is Berlin. Remember that we were speaking about that Vince coming in from Belleric, so he actually ended up, he didn't use it yet. But attack speed against Belleric is not a good combo. Waylander caught out of position. He actually might end up dying. Gets deleted. So the first load of the game will be going off to the side of Holy Serfs. Holy Serfs pushing. Triple kill coming in from Mimic. Will he be getting a Maniac? But it doesn't look like that's what's going to be happening. So he's going to be looking to go help his team finish up the retribution for the Lord. So 18 kills to 8 on the side of Holy Serf. At the moment, what we're seeing is the Holy Serfs are leading 5 turrets to 1, so they're going to put a bit more pressure on the map here. Try to see where the game goes. They're pushing down the middle entire. They can't end the game yet. What they can do is probably extend their lead a bit and get a foot both sides. As you can see, the top lane tower is being pushed in, and X2 still has it also. Look at the insane amount of damage coming from the Ixia, forcing them to move out. Ixia forced to use Flicker here, not force rather, just option of Flicker use to make sure that they go away from that base, for that base turret there. So right now, what Wasted Potential to do is just try and make sure that they land their combos. But at this point, I think Holy Serf is a bit too big, a bit too farm. Yeah. So, and then what we need to see right now is a lot more engaging. Ixia has had a good time here. He's able to farm out. They know that the team is there. Just that even if they go in, it looks like yeah, Gwen is going damage jungle. Uh, can still do decent amount of damage, but it won't be instant bursting damage as they would have hoped, especially since I mean, realistically, they could probably kill the Mon and the Ixia here, but Holy Star is doing a pretty good job of making sure that those two people are safe and sound at the back. So right now, it's all up to what wasted potentials can pull out right now. So he's doing a pretty good job. He's got the majority of the team's skills here, but unfortunately, he can't do everything, especially since the singles have the damage. It can shut down the Amon though. Nice little 1v1 there, manages to kill the Amon. So that gives his team a bit of hope there. So very good. Very good kill from the Cho, who's also named Cho. The player was playing Cho, and he got a kill with Cho. Anyway, it's been a long day of streaming today. It's the last game of the day, but right now it seems that both teams are pretty even. Again, it seems that because the Bruno doesn't have that flick to get out of the team fight, he just dies, you know. So right now, in a bad versus Cho right now, who carry the team to success right now, but unfortunately, the next turtle, they won't be in a good position because of that. So they have managed to kill a few members of Holy Seraph, but unfortunately, because they don't have, they don't have the marksman, they don't have the jungler, they're unable to go push into that team fight. I think right now, maybe if they went for a Brody, maybe if they went for a carry, this is a good time to pick carry actually. They could have done something, but like, unfortunately, the Bruno in gold lane, into that Vengeance, into that CC, isn't a good sort of pick right now, especially since, we're relying on that damage of the marksman in the late game. Right now, Minnow is going to try to make a set here, Mr. Bomber, but unfortunately, he isn't able to get anything right now. I mean, it looks like Cho manages to get a killing spree on the one. It's a very crucial kill here if they can manage to capitalize. I mean, they have all their members. Belleric. Oh, look at the damage, man. No, Inspire isn't a good spot right now because it is. Oh, Mega Q coming in from the Cho. He's in the backline. So many members of Holy Seraphs are here in a tough position. Minnow actually ends up dying here. I mean, he's still alive, but so much damage coming in. Veil is starting to do a bit of damage here. So Cho doing a pretty good job of carrying his team right now. I think the jungler's not having the best time, but Cho being here, certainly keeping them in a good position. He's able to pick off the Mon, make sure that the team is not involved in the low side. So right now, what Wasted Potential needs to do is to make sure they have to be able to capitalize with the Belleric. Again, the Belleric had a low winner in this tournament, but Buck Valor is accidentally doing something to make sure that the winner goes up with that hero in this tournament. So right now, the biggest issue right now, I guess, is the jungler of Wasted Potentials and the marksman not having the ability to just do the same amount of damage uncontested. They're getting picked off here, especially the Bruno. But if he does manage to position himself a bit better, I see he's picking up his next item right now. He has 3 items, 3 damage items, so he can do something. Because they need to. Look at the Unstoppable coming in from the Cho, manages to kick down the Mon. Oh, the Mon manages to kill the Cho here, but it was a very good kill coming in from the Cho. Managed to get to the back line. Very good art from the Gwen here. There might be something coming in for them. They're cooking. Look, Vexana uses his freeze. Will they be able to get the double kill? Look, Belleric is chasing down the Bruno. Look at the Bruno running away. Look at the kill. It might be a double kill here. So unfortunately, wasted potentials, wasting that wasting that opportunity. I don't know. Anyways, doesn't matter. They weren't able to do something in that because 3 members are still alive here. Xbox is also straight to the backline. Flickers. Will he be able to get the kill? Very good freeze coming in from the side of Wolf Candy. Wolf Candy is there, getting that nice low slow from the Roma here. So very good engages, very nice back and forth. And just like in the last game, it looks like wasted potentials might just become late game potentials. Oh, that's so cool. Anyways, I'm so tired. Anyways, yeah, so it's a late game right now. We're gonna see how these 2 teams respond to this. It's only 10 kills separating the teams. Gold lead not so much right now. So both teams in a good position. It's just that right now you can even see the Bruno's running away. Brody would have been a very good pick here, especially with the Belleric. Brody or Carry or someone that doesn't have a constant attack speed. Clint would have also been not too great, but it still also work here. Because it's not really attack speed focused. Cho, again, doing a nice little insane gold and XP lane push here, but I think he knows the team is not going to win the turtle fight. But look here, Gwen steals the Lord. They just need to make sure they don't die. Cho is busy pushing down the goal lane. Will he be XP lane? Will he be able to take that on the turret, forcing members off Holy Ceres to go back to the base? Will they be able to make it? No, Cho needs to recall here. Oh, Gwen goes straight to the back line. Oh, Bruno falls down. But to the Amon. Amon is going to try to get another kill. Unstoppable coming in from the Cho. From the X-Log. So, punishing that Cho from overextending. But very good plays coming in from Wasted Potential. Not winning the team fights, but they won the Retribution and they won the Turtle there. I mean, the Lord rather. It won't be much though. The Lord can't do much there. But they have even out the kills there. And they have also even out, not even out rather, the turrets. Not too much of a turret lead now. Oh, jeez. So speaking for 4 hours straight. Hey, guys. Hey. Anyways. It's okay. Right now, we have Wolf Cannon in the bush. He's gonna try to kill down the. Don't try to kill no one. Though. You can't kill the bull. You can't burst them down. Gwen is chilling in the bush, so we have a nice little bush camping thing going on. And I mean, Amon is there, but Amon is late game now. It's a bit of late game. So if Amon is a squishy hero himself, he's not tanky. Let me see the Gwen bolt here. I mean, Gwen is concentrated energy as his first item. What I would like to see though from Wasted Potential is Radiant Armor from the Minnow instead of maybe the I mean Athena Shield works, but I think Radiant Armor works a bit better against Amon. But again, defense, magic, right? But they all focus on different things. Beleric hasn't used his ult here. Both teams playing it safe. They're trying to keep it cool here. Yeah. Both teams trying to keep it cool, trying to slow down the game. Right now, Bruno needs to fix his issues right now. But I think again, picking sprint into vengeance, picking sprint attack speed rather into that sort of craft wasn't a good thing. I'm not so sure who made that call, but right now they seem to have taken not control of the game, but they've evened it out. It didn't look as one-sided as it did in the early game. At some point it was 18 to 8, but right now it seems that they've turned it around. Very nice bush, I would call that the bush of death. Then Cho goes straight to the backline. They managed to kill us. 2 members off. Holy Ceres, 2 members of Holy Ceres have fallen down. They didn't expect that. Beleric trying to make sure that they seem to capitalize. Beleric goes back in. Double kill coming in from the Amon, but Amon is dead. What's going on? So much action going on the map here. Beleric is the only one alive, along with the Xbox, but they don't have a jungler here. No, they do have a jungler. Waylander is still alive. Amon dies. Yeah, Amon dies. Angel Kill dies. Luminescence dies. So 3 people down on the side of Holy Ceres. It looks like this is the first time in the game that Wasted Potentials are in control of the game. They're gonna look to take down the Lord, but it doesn't seem that it doesn't look like Holy Ceres are gonna let them down like that. I think Borg will try his best to get that on the Lord, because I mean, even though they don't have a jungle, Xbox is still pretty good at, especially with the immortality. So I think they'll try to make sure it's not even a big thing yet. He's caught out of position. They do land that ult. But look there's so much damage going on. Beleric has ulted. I mean, will he be able to land the Retribution in time? Well, and the match land the Retribution, but look, it might be one of those situations with the Ludus member. Oh, Oracle. No, that's Floss. Floss coming in clutch. Manages to keep the Cho alive. So much action down the line, guys. Wasted Potential is certainly showing that they might have. I'm going to make a late game potential joke again. Anyways, but it is another Lord that they can't use. They don't have enough people to push it. But again, very good close game that they have. The gold lead is basically 0 right now. So we have to see which side of the map to put pressure on right now. Right now, the Cho is doing a pretty good job of zoning his teammates, giving his teammates vision right now. I would like to see a lot more of those kicker plays. I think it looks like Wasted Potential on the voice chat right now, because that was a very good state from Minotaur. Vexana has used his aura. I think Wasted Potential knows that. You see that they're trying to, they're circling down on in that space where Beleric was moving downwards. But interesting enough, there was another Lord where there was no push. They got the Lord, but no turret left. So even though Wasted Potential lost the turrets, they were still able to keep down the team. So let's see who makes it. I mean, 2 minutes to the next Lord. Let's just see how it goes. Right now, no one really needs to farm right now. It's mostly about the sets. both teams are full board. Bruno is full board, but Jeepers, Sleepers is struggling a bit here. He maybe needs to pick up. I'm not so sure why he hasn't picked up. I mean, it works against the. Literally, realistically, it works against the Ixia, and that's it. Maybe it works out because he doesn't have flicker. So now he needs that. He needs that here. He needs that. He needs that. You know, he needs that. He needs that wind of nature. He doesn't have flicker. He could have just flickered out. But because there's better items for him to pick. He could have picked up Rosebud Meteor. He could have picked up. Oh, very good art from the Minnow. Managed to catch out the Ixia. The Ixia is dead. But they're taking so much damage. They take out the jungler off, wasted potential here. A very good trades. 2 members lost on the side of wasted potential. But look at the Beleric, forcing that Bruno just kill himself. Just like, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you killing yourself? But Beleric is running away and he's chasing them. Beleric versus the world. Oh, look at that very insane amount of damage coming. Oh, Cho's gonna try something here. Cho's gonna go to the back line. Look at that damage on the Cho. He managed to kill some. Oh, look at the, oh my soul, look at that Bruno. Bruno is so low. Cho is gonna try to go back to the back line here. They know where they are. Are they gonna go for it? No, unfortunately not. They're not gonna go for it. But the Cho's waiting in that bush and he's full board right now. He's gonna go try to kill the jungler of Holy Seraph. Does he know that he's there? Cho's really showing him. I mean, recall Cho, guys. He needs a better recall, man. That's embarrassing. You gotta have the skin and then have a proper recall. He needs like something flashy. Anyway. Cho's gonna do a little bit of split pushing here. It is Cho versus Xbox. It's weird. You always think that Xbox loses against Cho, but like, anyways, no, the other way around. But Cho is doing a pretty good job. He's gonna try to take down the jungler off. He's looking for them, but they're also looking for him. Do they know he's there? Does he know they're there? Look, that he's gonna be forced to flicker. Oh no, he kicks them out. Anyway, next team fight here. Minnow is there. He's gonna try to zone them out. So much pressure. The pressure on this side right now. In terms of farm, in terms of pressure, in terms of wave pressure, it is leaning slightly towards towards the side of Holy Seraph, mostly because they have 2 turrets on their side. But right now, what's been happening, the trend here is that wasted potential gets the Lord, but they don't unfortunately have enough people to actually finish the game. Yet. But Cho is gonna go clear down. It doesn't look like Holy Seraph is interested in taking down the Lord here. Wasted potential is gonna try to. Well, they're forced to recall. They're forcing. Cho's keeping the pressure on the map. They can see him on the map. He knows that they see him, you know. He's saying, come, it's 1v1. To me, he's saying it's 1v1, you know. Oh, but the damage coming from Beleric. Imagine a jungler getting so much damage out to him by the side of Beleric here. So Gwen, he's not forced to recall. He can still get a bit of farm from the creep there. But look at the wave. Cho manages to clear down the lane there. He's able to put so much pressure on the map. So right now, wasted potential in a very good position to take down the Lord here. So, right now, also pause. We have been a pause has been requested. I'm gonna pause now before the Lord fight actually starts. So we're gonna do a 2-minute pause. Yeah, there was nothing special with the Lord there, so I can pause. Luckily enough, we're gonna pause for 2 minutes, and it's gonna also give me a chance to breathe a bit, cheapers, but so much action going down the line. It was a perfect time to pause because Lord fight hadn't started. But yeah, so much action on the map here. So much things. Doof, what do you think? Whilst I drink some water.
I think that they need to lock down this Chow. They need to lock down this Chow. They need to. Well, from what's it called? What's the team with Ammon?
That's Holy Seraphs.
Holy Seraphs. They need to use Beleric and Xborg as their bush check-in heroes, and they need to be far, well, not so far, but a decent amount away from them, so that even if Chow or Gwyn are in those bushes, they don't immediately like go behind the tanks and just out whoever is there, because they get one hit now in this stage of the game. And Ixia has gone for full damage, so she is getting one shot by either Gwyn or Chow. So they need to play really, really carefully.
Certainly, I'm hoping wasted potential is back. They've sorted out the issue. It is a 2-minute pause, but if they request another pause, they can just do so. But yeah, right now we're gonna be getting. We can do another 2-minute pause as soon as this is done. Right now, we're gonna press play. Yeah, because the time is up. But let's see how it goes. It does seem that all members up on the map are moving here. So let's just see. Ixia with a very good ult there. Going straight to the backline, doing so much damage to the Minnow, who might end up dying, but that was a good opportunity for Gwen to take down the Amon. Minnow using his ult, Ixia using his ult. So much things going on the map, but it looks like there was the pause that holy that wasted potentials requested. I mean, every team is allowed to have a pause anyways. But anyways, it worked out in their favor there. Ixia was doing insane amount of damage, and unfortunately, the Frost came in clutch. They managed to save the teammate. It looks like in this instant, it might be in their favor of wasted potential right now. So much action going on the map. But again, the waves weren't properly managed. There's so much pressure on the map. Right now, what wasted potential needs to do is to make sure that they're able to capitalize on the law that they have. But it seems like that's going to do. They have 3 members here. It looks like it might be G, but you never know. Xbox is still alive. Vexana is still alive. Better because insane amount of damage. He is still alive right now. Vexana has used his ult. You know, it looks like sometimes it looks like Lord is like a baby Vexana, or what's the thing called that Vexana has? It looks like a Lord, right? Anyway, I don't know who will win in the 1v1 between Lord and Vexana's thing. I think we are close game. Anyway, guys, so all members of Holy Serve are back on the map.
Oh,
let's
by
just
the
see how that
way,
goes.
Vexana's Lord does HP based damage, so she wins against the actual Lord.
Yeah. That's good. I wonder if they would. We should see Vexana jungle next game, guys. At some point, show me Vexana jungle. I want to see how that goes. What?
Who did it?
Boon did it. Did it work?
Yeah.
Oh, apparently,
No, no, no.
apparently Boon did it, but we don't have things now. So, it will be fun to see if anyone has a game to spare. Try Vexana jungle with Valir mid, so they can just both clear the Lord. Anyways, it seems that Ara might join us in the next game. His load shedding is done, but we never know. We can't promise anything right now. Looks, 5 members are both alive in both teams. I mean, we might as well say both teams are down to their last turret here. Mid lane is right open right now on the side of Holy Seraphs. But again, I wouldn't count Holy Seraphs out. They are sticking together here, making sure that they're working towards their drafts. The main point of their draft is to be together. They just need to protect the Ixia here and they can win. But Cho is doing his Cho things. They're trying to get to the backline. At this point, they can see the Cho, but I think they're just clearing the lanes, trying to. Cho will be forced to go top lane. They're trying to get everything ready for the next load, which I think that they feel like they're in a good position to be taking that. Xbox is doing an insane amount of damage right now, but you never know. You never know what's happening right now. Right now, what you need to do for on the side of Cho, Cho Esports. Call it Cho Esports. I'm joking. Wasted potential right now needs to clear their lane so that they can put a lot of pressure. They're forcing the Borg to be out of their team fight. Right now, I think Berlin is not gonna have the best time. I feel like they've already accepted that. Bruno's not gonna have a good time right now. Bruno has immortality and he also has the Athena shield. He has Radiant, guys. You need to buy Radiant here. And needs to. I don't even know what else he can do right now. I mean, immortality works, but really Mage is not gonna work. They just need to accept that Bruno is not gonna have a best time, but use him for things like this. They need to use him for things like Turtle or Lord. There's no more Turtle right now. But he can get Lord, right? And what he's gonna try to do is right now. Looks like, I mean, they aren't in a good position. Vexana, ooh, very good flick coming in from Angel King. The Lord is gone, but Vexana is not there. So much damage. Waste potentials actually trying to back down there. They're not interested in overextending and dying. This is actually the second. Wait, how many lords does Wasted Potential have? Wasted Potential has 4 lords. This is the 4th lord of the game for them, but it's the 5th lord in the entire game. For 30-minute series. Such a long game, guys. Let's see how Wasted Potential does this. Whoever dies right now will be dead for around 70 seconds. That's a long time. It's a minute and a half. It's a minute and 10 seconds. Doesn't matter. Anyway, let's see. Minotaur is alone here. Wasted Potential is going to the back line. Cho is there. Catching who? No, Vexana has Purify. Ult has been used from Veil. Bruno has accepted his fate as the. It's just there, guys. He's just there. Oh, Big Thunder out from the Cho. Cho manages to get straight to the backline. So much damage. Bellerin putting him in. Are they going to be able to end? There's so much damage coming from the base. Bruno has locked the base. And wasted potentials have made a full reverse thingy. They made an epic comeback. At some point, they were 18 kills to 8, guys. Oh, very good game. Look there, guys. Bruno got bronze, but like, it was just a bad pick. It wasn't the person else out. But again, very good game coming in from both teams in such a long game. Kills wise, wasted potential definitely behind. Almost 10 days, to the Bruno guys. I don't know, but like the Bellerin got MVP, man. Buckfellas did his best, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to turn around the Bellerin curse. Bellerin hasn't won a single game in this tournament, along with the first time Gwen won. Yeah, so both stats have been changed here. Bellerin one continues, but luckily enough, the Gwen finally gets his win. Gwen jungle. Bruno did not win there, so that was a tough game to watch. Both teams still have put up a good fight there. We'll have to see how the game goes. So right now, we're gonna have to see who wins the game between Wasted Potential versus Holy Serps. Right now, they're gonna be swapping, which means that Wasted Potential is gonna have first pick. But yeah, it's gonna be a long night. I can see here Dual side play is pretty tight. It's a long day. Just ask them to come to the side.
An ally has slain Lord. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
It's gonna have to go 30 minutes. So,
30 minutes. Juice, do you have a lobby open there?
No, I don't think.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. The Wasted Potential started their own battle scenario.
Shut down.
Yeah, the damage control. Yeah. What do you think of the game? Were you watching Mara? What do you think of the game?
I couldn't catch much of it because of virtual. I kind of played at the end.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Player, and that was a wonderful play from him. That's I can't say much about it because I didn't get to see it, but hopefully I'll definitely rewatch the match and rewatch the whole series to get a good idea of how good was he actually, in your opinion. The Cho.
You know what? The Cho did pretty well there, man. He was doing insane amount of plays there. So the Cho guy finally played Cho. No, he did a pretty good job cutting waves, all the kind of stuff. So right now we're gonna go into the team, the last game. If Wasted Potential can win, but right now Mimic side, which is Holy Serps, have the opportunity to make it a best of 3. So right now, I will still be casting. I'm just going to be analyzing a little bit and give my voice a rest. But Ara is back in action. He'll be taking full control right now. He's going to show us what he's been missing, right?
Yes. Hopefully these teams can show up a good fight and continue the great series, man. I would also like to extend an apology to everybody who was watching. But I'm back and let's get to it. On the side of Wasted Potential, Waylander, the Bombastic Man, Cho, and Wolf Candy. Some of you have to forgive me. I still don't know how to pronounce the last name. So, how do you pronounce his name? How do you say his name?
I would call him S5 for having such a complicated name. You know what? I actually asked him, I was like, yo, you want to give me another name? I said, nah. So,
it seems as though they're banning the Cho. They're trying to take it away, or trying to take away that comfort hero. Just minimize. I'm sorry.
They made a sub. The guy didn't play in the last game. I forgot who was in the gold lane, but they subbed out Berlin. So now they have that guy.
Oh, okay. They subbed out Berlin. What's the series right now? It's Wasted Potential versus.
It's Wasted Potential versus Holy Serps. Holy Serps are 1-0 down.
Oh, and 2 matches have already been played. Okay. Wait, 1-0 down. I thought there were 2 matches.
This is the second game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's match pointed towards Wasted Potential. we'll have to see if the Syrups can make a comeback or a reverse sweep or still possible. If I'm not mistaken, whichever team loses here gets knocked out of the tournament. But let that not discourage you. All the teams that have played, even those that have been knocked out, wonderful. We thank you for your participation. And the side of Holy Syrup, sorry, they've chosen the Nolan, the Yuzong, and the Valentina. There's a few decent amount of ults, specifically the Nether Realm that we've taken away. Also, the heavy spin has its uses. Let's see what they ban out the WAN. Explain to me this WAN ban. What do you think about it?
And the one ban is, I guess, as a response. I mean, at some point, Wasted Potential did pick up the 1-1, but also I think at some point you could pick up 1-1s like out with Valentina at some point. You didn't even need to get the stacks. You could just out immediately. So maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe that's why. But also they just don't want to deal with it. In the late game, it's gonna be a menace. Managing to get an ult on anyone be a problem for them. And I see that the last guy there, he also played the 1-1 in that game. So I think in the game that they won against Aquarius, we just have to double check. But yeah.
Yes, the one can be a good pick. As we've seen to the side of Holy Sheriffs, they decided to go with the Tigreal. I think they're deciding to go with it as an engage type of tool, specifically with the Diggy banned out already, and the Minotaur not necessarily going to be a pick because they're already chosen Aroma. So it's a very good pick, the Tigreal here. And as for the side of Wasted Potential, they decide to go with the Brody in the gold lane with the Roger in the jungle. Is Waylander good on the jungle? What's your experience playing against him with this Roger?
He's good on that Roger. I actually expected to see it in the last game around. He is going to damage jungle here, and they have the farmers to allow him to overextend a bit. So the only issue, the only like question mark would be the Akai Rome. I mean, it's not a bad hero. Just that I feel like maybe it's gonna be good to keep away the Nolan, to push him away in those team fights. But right now we'll see the Cho and the Bruno guy play together. I would have to ask Waylander later down the line why we call him on stream, because I don't know what to call him. But yeah, he's also playing the Cho's not playing Cho. What's going on? Where's the Cho? I thought there would be a Cho. Was it there?
It's been banned out. The Cho was banned out.
Makes sense,
But yeah, there's a few decent amount of ults that the Valentina could take. Also the heavy spin, the bravest fighter from the Lapu, the Tonopart memory from the Brody, also the Nether Realm from the Ferramis. So there's a decent amount, and if I'm not mistaken, Luminescence did play the Valentina during this tournament. Did he not?
Sorry?
Luminescence, he did play the Valentina in this tournament, did he not?
Yeah, he played the Valentina pretty well. And
Yes.
I mean, he's not going to have the Akai out against him. So it's going to be pretty good for him.
Yes, we're seeing a very standard early game from both sides, as they're both mages and the Romas help their jungler clear the lanes. This is looking likely that we are going to see a lethal contest here in the here on the bot side, close to the bot side rather. And yeah, we are seeing a bit of a skirmish down here, and the Waylander actually gets the Mimic actually got the retreat, if I'm not mistaken. It looked like he retreated early. I'm not sure about that. So he did get the retreat. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So Waylander did get it. My bad. But yeah, Waylander got the retreat, and he's looking likely to reach that level 4. As we've seen, the Hanabi managed to win against the Brody. I think this is more of a. I think we have to prop Angel King for that. I haven't seen a lot of Hanabis win against the Brody. But Wasted Potential want to gank the Hanabi, but decide to disengage. I think they're looking towards the turtle side. As for Holy Syrups, they're I think majority of them are camped here in the top lane, preparing for the turtle. And yeah, what do you think? Who do you think is going to? Who do you think has the early game composition to win this turtle fight?
I think they are wasted, not wasted potential. I think right now they have the Nolan, they have the Hanabi for the late game. Hanabi is going to be a very big problem for them in the late game there, especially in those team fights around. And Akai can't exactly get to him. I think Roger versus Nolan, early game, definitely going to give it to the Nolan. It just depends on how well wasted potential can basically scale. All right, it's looking bad.
And Mimic manages to get the red tree. The Tigreal uses the implosion onto wasted potential and actually gets the Cho as a engage onto wasted potential. That's a wonderful ult from is it from Bak Valis or Bak Vahalas? I struggle with the name, forgive me. But yeah, the first turtle goes to the syrups, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it went to the syrups. So yeah, as you can see, but it's weird that the gold lead is still relatively even despite Nolan. So it goes to show how intense Roger has been farming here. And we're about to see a bit of a skirmish down in bot lane. The Tonopod memory being used, and Waylander is on Angel King and manages to get the kill. Will he survive? It seems likely he will, as neither one of Tigreal and Valentina can get to him. Yeah, so that is a kill towards wasted potential. What do you think about that skirmish? What do you think about that skirmish? It was a very messy one.
I think a lot of resources were used by the side of Holy Cirrus there to try to get that kill. They unfortunately weren't able to get the kill. So right now I think it looks like, I mean, it's dead even right now. It's no turrets, nothing going on, no kills extremely. But I think Nolan needs to get a lot more kills here so that he can burst people late game. You know, but the 1-1, you know what is happening though is the 1-1 domination. I was expecting that because like 1-1 has so much damage. You know, Brody isn't known for his speed. You know, in terms of
do you mean Hanabi?
yeah, Hanabi. What did I say? 1-1? Yo, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Hanabi. I mean Hanabi. But the next turtle is up, so let's see who wins it.
Yes, Bomberman in a very tough position, but Waylander manages to come to his aid as we're getting ready for a bit of a turtle fight down here in the bot. Waylander again starts attacking the Hanabi, but survives this time. The Bomberman actually uses the heavy spin, and Quinn or Jin, if I'm not mistaken, uses the Black Dragon form into the back and gets taken out for it. In the meantime, the Tigreal used the implosion ult and managed to get a 3-man ult, if I'm not mistaken. Wolf Candy here almost escaped, but unfortunately was caught out. Another kill goes to the side of Syrups as the Bomberman is taken out, and also Waylander re-engages into the team fight. Waylander re-engages, but unfortunately also is taken out. This is a very back and forth team fight we're seeing here in the bot lane. A lot of kills have been exchanged. Only Waylander, the jungler, is died once. So what do you think of that skirmish? Especially considering nobody has died so far.
I think right now there's so much action happening, but you can see the potential coming from the Hanabi there. It'll be very much a menace in the late game, but as only if she's able to get that farm. I mean, she can just basically evade all of their outlane in the late game and do a thin amount of damage. The issue with the Roger is that he's doing good right now. It looks like he's going to go for the attack speed Roger that we see. No, it's going for the War Axe one. And like, it might actually go for the attack speed one, yeah, but early game, I do like what Hanabi is doing. The Cho isn't able to do as what he was doing the last game. Lapu Lapu isn't known for his wave clear and fast things, you know. So he isn't able to be involved in the team fights as in the last game. But certainly it doesn't look like a game that go out just like the last one. It looks like it might go the long distance.
Yes, and the toll actually went to the side of Waylander there on the during that total fight, and who's this? Jin managed to take down a torrent. So that is a very useful you know, map control, if you would. And also here in the bot lane, Angel King gets taken out by a combination of the Bomberman and the Brody. It seems likely that it will push for this torrent, but decides not to. Yeah, it's weird that there's a lot of, you know, kills and forth, and the Goldie still manages to keep relatively even. The Tiglo here uses the ult, but he's in on the Bomberman, but he uses the heavy spin to disengage, and Mimic is on the hunt. He is in a very bad position. The Mimic actually gets the kill. The Bomberman was in a very bad position with 4 people on his hunt. The bravest fighter being used here by the Choman on the Lapu, but unfortunately can't get a kill on anyone. The Mimic decides to re-engage, but the Netherrealm is procced, and Tigreal decides to re-engage, but can't catch anyone. Yeah, so I think that skirmish favored the Holy Seraphs because they got one kill out of it. Yes, it's a very chaotic game. It's a very chaotic game, very back and forth. You can't really take your eyes off it because there's a skirmish in every section, you know. What do you think about this game so far? It kind of resembles like a brawl type of match.
Definitely. I think nice little back and forth. And the interesting thing in this instance, yeah, which was the
Sorry?
deciding factor in the last game. What's that?
You said the interesting is?
So the interesting thing in the last game, there was a lot of XP lane dominance, but we don't see that here, and that was the deciding factor for the game last time around. XP lane busy split pushing, but Lapo isn't able to do that. You know, the thing he was doing in the last game, and banning that show certainly it was a good decision from the side of Holy Seraph.
Yeah, it seems to be paying dividends for them. The bravest fighter being used by the Lapu, but but Luminescence uses that Nether Realm as a disengage tool, and the Brody gets the kill onto Luminescence using the Tunnel Part Memory. But in the meantime, the Roger is pushing, so it's a bit of a give and take. It's still question marks on whether he'll be able to take down that torrent in time, and it looks likely. So it's another torrent going down, or to the favor of what's this thing? Wasted Potential. Sorry. But now we're seeing a skirmish in mid lane as the Bomberman is taken out. Gunbanner, he's used by Angel King, and he is having a lot of shield right now, which kind of goes to show your point on the Hanabi having, you know, the skill sets to survive these skirmishes, especially with Aegis and especially with the first skill. Even now, the Gold League remains relatively even despite the skirmishes that keep going back and forth. What do you think about this game, man? It's a very chaotic one.
I think late game, Hanabi will be a menace, as I've been saying, but there is a chance for both teams to do something. I just think the farmers out in the hands of Holy Seraphs 2, you know, allows them to have that, you know, it's like an even farmers game. It's not like make the farmers not so hectic, you know. I can't only I pinned someone there. But they miss the farmers out to cancel that out. Hanabi is very, very low. He might be taken out. It does look like very, very positive for the side of Wasted Potentials. Rather, they're able to get a double kill. The farmers comes back instantly. Bomboclat isn't alive, and it looks like Wayland is going to take down the next Lord. Yeah, Ira, what do you think? What's happening?
Yes, the Black Dragon form already used, and the bravest fighter being protected here by the Cho as a disengaged tool, which will lead to Waylander getting a free Lord. Yeah, so even though the Lapu Lapu is not as effective as the Cho in terms of making sets, in terms of, you know, the damage as well, he does have enough skill sets for him to be useful in these team fights. Yes, that's my opinion on the Lapu as well. As we've seen, it's very effective here. Yeah, but the map goes to the side of wasted potential, and it will be interesting to see how they capitalize on this load. Will they be able to take down a few torrent, or will the Seraphs, aided by Hanabi's insane wave clear and insane, load clear as she's been instructed to do so here in bot lane? It's interesting to see how wasted potential will capitalize on this. But a conceal has been used by the side of the Bomberman. I think they were trying to catch out the Yu Zhong because he was very isolated, but he uses the Black Dragon form as a disengaging tool, and he manages to survive. Now we're seeing a bit of a skirmish in the mid lane, and the Hanabi is doing a decent amount of damage, assisted by the Forbidden Duty Ganbana. But Wasted Potential decides to disengage while Tigreal gets an ult on the Faramis, if I'm not mistaken, and a kill. Yes, and a kill. This looks starting to look grim for the side of Wasted Potential. And a flicker and ult is used by the Cho. I think he was trying to target the Hanabi, but unfortunately, with the assistance of the team, he was unable to get to the backline. Yeah, so it seems as though the advantage keeps switching back and forth, and unfortunately for Angel King, he gets busted down by the Brody. That Demon Hunter and Malefic combo started to come in clutch for the Brody. That's a wonderful, that's a great kill for him. What do you think about that? What do you think about the aggressiveness in this
I
game?
like the aggressiveness. I mean, Demon Hunter and Brody usually go BOD. I mean, it's working for him, but I just haven't seen.
Yes, it's something we haven't really seen in a while. But it seems to be working here because his KDA is looking good. The one item I am surprised that he got is the dominance ice. Thinking he's trying to counter the Hanabi on the harsh claws as well. So it's
Yeah, definitely.
yeah. So, but there's still other items that you could have gotten. The Sea Helmet, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm wondering why he went with maybe it's because of the basic attack effect. If I'm not mistaken, Demon Hunter has an effect on the basic attack.
Yeah, but also it makes him a bit more tanky, so that's also why he's going for it. I mean, they have a Kai, but just extra assurance when it comes to the team fight. Usually some people even build brute force on Bruno, so I think he's going for that a bit more defensive. They know that they can see the knowledge here, but look at the XP lane. He's trying to keep them away from the Lord fight here.
Yes, I think they couldn't see him there, but the heavy spin is used from the side of the Bomberman. But it's unfortunate because the Holy Service cannot take advantage of that. And Jin uses the Black Dragon form, but unfortunately, the Lord is taken down rather quickly. And you see here in the bot lane, Lapu Lapu has, decided to split push to divide the team's attention just to get. which is not the traditional build for the Hanabi, but it seems to be working here. What do you think about that crit build?
I'm good right now. Some of people mentioning that they can't hear you right now, but what's going on right now is I think it's not the case where I don't understand the Akai sort of roam row. One of those instances where I wouldn't have minded seeing an Angela or Florin or someone that can heal, or even a Diggy. I think Diggy was banned though, but I think the Akai doesn't work well with the team. They can merge, they can pin them against the wall, but I guess the Bumbleclat is not doing so bad. Yeah, there is a next load coming up. Look at the Lapu Lapu. Have you ever seen a Lapu Lapu Vector? I haven't really seen it, so we have to see how that goes. So Ira, I think you think your mic is a bit soft.
Everything
is a bit soft. Oh, so let's ask you what's happening. No, it's not you. It's not you. Go on. Keep going.
Oh, okay.
It's back. Okay, we're good.
Can you guys hear me?
Don't worry, my dude. Go on.
Okay. So we've seen a lot of ults being used here from both sides. The Brave Spider being used here by the Cho, but cancelled out by the implosion from the Tigreal, and the Cho still manages to get the kill on the Luminescence. And Faramis decides to use the Nether Realm to protect the team. I don't know if it was necessary there, but they managed to capitalize on it and get a 4-for-1 trade. And I think they've decided to push towards the mid lane. If I'm not mistaken, Wasted Potential got the first win, so this might be the end of the series if they manage to end it. And yes, and it's the end of the series as Roger decides to tower lock. Yeah, that was a great series. As I said, the Holy Seraphs did have an opportunity to do the same, but they opted not to, which I think kind of haunted them at the end. What do you think about that game? What are your overall thoughts?
Yeah, no, my initial thoughts. I thought Wasted Potentials did a pretty good job. That was the last game of the evening, so very very tight games. That Nolan was pulling plays out of everywhere, man. So I think GG well played on the side of Wasted Potential, staying in the tournament and actually be moving up in a higher position. So how it's gonna work is that they'll face the winner of Equilibrium versus. Yeah, the Equilibrium versus the Swagger Squad, FBI. So we'll have to see how that game goes. Yeah, Wasted Potential showing definitely that they are a force to be reckoned with, winning against Holy Seraphs here. So, and also taking Alco Diaz to a pretty close game. So we'll have to see what they have in mind in the next game. But certainly a good show from both teams here. I think Holy Seraphs also did a pretty good job, joining the tournament. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing them in the next round, but we certainly did see them win quite a few games here in this tournament. They did a pretty good job against Pain Masai, and they also did a pretty good job in their very first game there. So well done to both teams, and I'm certainly expecting to see a lot more from the teams. So what do you think?
Yes, both teams really played well. And credit to the side of Wasted Potential, they played according to their win criteria, if you may, and they really played well. Especially the Roger here was very effective with the Demon Hunter. The amount of damage that he was dealing, not even the Tig could tank the damage. So that's how you know it was a lot. But yeah, it's wonderful game management. They capitalized on the Lord as well. So it's been a pleasure to see the Holy Seraphs play the tournament. But as Void mentioned, this was their last game, and it's unfortunate, but they have been knocked out of the tournament. I did not know this was the last game, or this was the last match, but thank you to everybody who was watching. Thank you to everybody who was watching.
No, certainly no. It's been a long day today. So we're gonna start again at 6 tomorrow. There are 5 teams left in the tournament. 3 teams that have been knocked out today were Pain Messiah, Holy Seraphs, and Draconem Esports. Unfortunately, they won't be joining us for the next round, but certainly they showed that not every single squad, I don't think every single squad of them actually did bad in this tournament. So plenty of good teams here. And the best of ones were, they went bad for some teams, but certainly they'll bounce back and show show a bit of their stride in this tournament. So well done to both teams. So tomorrow we will have a very exciting game. The very first game of the tomorrow will be either between equilibrium. We'll send out the things. There'll be a lower bracket and upper bracket matches. We're gonna have the first upper bracket matches, the last one rather, and we're also gonna have the last remaining lower bracket matches. But the tournament ends tomorrow, everyone. So yeah, thank you guys for joining us. But we're gonna do it before I sign it off. We're gonna let Doof and Ira say something. But like yeah, we're back tomorrow again at 6. We here till Sunday. Sunday's tomorrow.
Yes, we are here up until tomorrow. Tomorrow is the final day of the tournament. I hope you guys enjoyed today, and I hope you guys were commenting, you're engaging with the crew, you're engaging with the casters, and you're engaging with the channel. As I've said before, I hope you guys like the video, subscribe, and really help grow the channel as well, as they've showed much love to a tournament to a tournament that we're passionate about creating. Onto you, Doof. What do you think about what do you think about the games today?
Alright, the games today were really good. I enjoyed, I think, the last series the most because it was two teams with a similar skill level, so it was much more entertaining.
And no carry this time.
Yeah, no carry this time. That's good. I like to see diverse picks. Someone just pick up the Beatrix or something. Make Liam happy. There's so many heroes that besides meta, you can kind of tailor make your draft to suit them, or maybe those specific heroes can benefit that draft in a way that another hero wouldn't. For example, the Beatrix with the wave clear, or the this large range kind of damage skills.
Yes.
And other things where maybe a Irithel can do better against a Belleric than a Bruno could.
Yes.
These picks you wouldn't often see here, especially in South Africa, but a lot of people, a lot of players around the world, they use very specific picks for certain drafts. They tailor make it. So hoping to see that tomorrow, but I know I'm just gonna see some carries again.
Yeah, that it does look likely. Carry is a wonderful hero. And what about your last complaint that people weren't playing the Seasoned Hunter? At least we've seen people use it this time.
Bro, yeah, says. I mean, I guess it was better than last night, eh?
Yeah, it was better. It was better, but yeah, it's been a wonderful. It's been a wonderful set of matches, set of rounds, and yeah, it's been an enjoyable tournament. What are your overall thoughts on which team are you? Let me just ask a side question. Which team are you rooting for?
Me?
Yeah, which team are you rooting
No,
for?
I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm unbiased.
Okay, so
I'm
which
gonna
team?
go with the team that has swagger on because yeah. Anyways, yeah, no, it's gonna be a certainly exciting game. We can round it off for tonight, but plenty of games again tomorrow. It will be the final tomorrow. We're gonna finish the tournament tomorrow, and we will see who the winner is. Yeah. So again, upper bracket matches, which is still Equilibrium versus Enigma. That'll be a very exciting game to watch. Yeah, Aquadius versus Enigma. It'll be a very exciting game to watch in the upper brackets. And then we still have Wasted Potential, who has made it to the lower bracket final. So they will be facing the winner of Equilibrium versus FBI. So certainly exciting games to see tomorrow. And we'll get to see who the winner is. So yeah. Was I muted? Oh, I wasn't muted. Okay. Yeah, we're done. You guys can stand off, but I am done speaking for today.
All right. So
Thank you, guys.
I'll just close it off. So guys, thank you for tuning in, and please do lend some support tomorrow, as it's going to be the last day of the Dawning Elites tournament. We do have some news coming in from Equilibrium Esports ourselves, coming in soon. So stay tuned for that. I mean, it's not going to be announced tomorrow, but pretty soon, in about a week or 2 weeks. Yeah. But yeah, thanks again for coming in tonight, and we'll see you again tomorrow.